Good morning, fishy friends. Welcome to your morning's entertainment. Grab your croissants, pancakes, or Vegemite on toast and wake up to today's host, that buttery smooth groovy cat, Mr. Salem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this morning's entertainment. We are back here today, this morning. Like I said, we probably would be. Maybe it was going to be late last night, like as in 2-ish hours ago, and maybe it would be just so after. So we didn't get it in the same day, so it's not two streams in one day, so that's okay. But yeah, it would have been, except I had 2 orders I had to pack up. So yeah, but we're here now. I'm still very tired though, even though I got extra sleep and everything. But yeah, yes. Anyway, congratulations, Dimitri, on coming first, and Pongy on coming second. Very close, very close. Oh, I saw it. That's actually why it took a little bit longer to come out of what's called, because I was out here fiddling with things. I was about to head inside to do the final stuff inside, and then it happened. I saw it. Dimitri came in, and then, yeah, very quickly, soon, directly, almost instantly after, Pongy. It was almost like Pongy would have actually had his cursor over it and was about to click it, but then it went out of stock. Bang. Unfortunate. But the recap. From roaring guitars to vampire bites, oh my. Last stream, Brutal Legend rocked with Blocksmith Forge's cheers and Colourfully Woolly's death counts. Teddy found solace, a heartwarming sight. Now Salem sinks their fangs into a new game. Vampire the Masquerade awaits a spooky chill adventure. Is it really murder if it's delicious? Will Salem feast or fade? Join this cozy Aussie stream. Don't miss the unboxing thrills. What dark secrets will the night reveal? Yay, first. Yep. And then Pongy's a crime baby. I quit. Take my mod icon, Luxon. So close. Well, that's me. I don't need to read what I said. Psh. Do-ba-ba-doo-doo-doo. Darlings, heed the siren call of Salem's stream. Follow and let your essence nourish this magical feline. Subscribe and feel the exquisite pleasure of sating a vampire's hunger. Dimitri and Pongy have already succumbed to the night's embrace. Join us in this delectable feast of the senses, where murder is but a sweet nectar on our lips. Okay. Ooh, vampire lady today, huh, Meowficent? Indeed, my dear Pongy, the night beckons, and we revel in its crimson embrace. Salem's essence draws us like moths to a flame. Shall we savour this delectable feast together? Ooh, points, wow. Right, yes, no. So you're at 20 and Pongy's at 10. The amount to do the thing with the bop-bop-bop-a-doop-doop is 30, I believe, and I haven't figured out what the number is for the snack redeemy thing, because not only is it the channel point redeems that you can get the snack, the deliverable snacks, but also the coming first and coming second point things. It's obviously still going to be very high. I'm not sure how high. I'm not sure if it's going to be like 500, 1,000. I'd need to do my mathematical equations and stuff, and I haven't done that yet, so I'll work on it at some point. But it will be a part of that. Be right back. Doggo needs attention. Ooh, that's a lot of attention, a lot of teas. Maybe they need their tea. Oh my god, the amount of teas in that one. Oh dear. Wow. I think I'm going to have to do another art competition very soon, just so you can try to get another flipping keyboard. But look, no worries, Pongy, be safe. We'll keep the vampire vibes alive while you give your doggo some love. And then it's a dog emoticon, and then a vampire emoticon. No wink and clap, no, not for the morning one, because it's morning. You're waking up. Oh, you're not excited. You're sleepy and tired, and you're like, oh, what is life? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. There's no time. There's no energy for winking and clapping. Anyway, which masquerade? Oh no, creepy time. But it's late evening here. Yes, but not here. It is past midnight, which means it becomes morning. And because I don't stream usually before midday often. These are usually the only times I get to do my morning startings. I gotta follow certain rules so they get their fair share of being you. All right, fine. Just for you, Pongy. Just for you, Pongy. Because you complain and because your keyboard's breaking and because you just missed out on coming first. So I don't know if this is a good thing I'm doing it for you for or it's a bad thing. I don't know if I'm punishing you or I'm punishing me. But flipping.
Hello, fellow sea friends. Welcome to your evening's entertainment. Grab your favorite plush fish, sit back, relax, and get ready for tonight's host. That's Groovy Cat, Mr. Salem. Woo!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's entertainment. All right, there you go. Now you got your winking and your clapping for your evening, and then we got the not winking and the clapping for my not evening, for my morning. Despite it being very dark because it's only just after midnight, but still, them's the rules. But yes, let's go. Yes, clap. The masquerade in which we are doing this evening is, as it was said, it is the Vampire the Masquerade, the New York Coteries of New York, which is a part of the New York bundle, which I had to open just before. Also, one of the things while it was a little bit extra of time because I had to open it, I had to get the disc out because it's the collector's edition we got. I said that when I was looking at it, I actually found the collector's edition for like 50 cents more than the normal one. And so we got a little box thing. Whoop. Whoop. Then inside. Whoop. Inside. We got the game and the disc, which I've obviously opened to get the disc out because I had to install it and then get its updates and stuff. And then stuck onto that is actually a USB drive, one of the little swivel ones, but it's got a little thingy of a little ankh thing, which is the Vampire the Masquerade's sort of logo, emblem, insignia thingy. Woohoo! And how big is it? Does it say? No, it doesn't. Because it just shows pictures. It says includes, and then it just shows the pictures of the stuff. I didn't actually know it was a USB, because just from the pictures, I thought it was just like a keychain fob thing or something. But it's actually a USB drive. USB thumbstick thing, whatever you want to call them. So I'll take that off eventually at some point, maybe, or I'll probably leave it on there for all the time. But also, the thing that excites me the most is the art book, which is upside down. But that's because it's double. It's double. So the front, this one, that's the one we're doing, Coteries of New York. But then you flip it, and it's the other one, which is the Shadows of New York, which apparently, I had a quick little squiz read to make sure we were starting with the first one, is that the first one is Coteries of New York, and then the Shadows of New York is actually a standalone expansion or something like that. So it comes after it, but it's also standalone. So yes, but yeah. So no, we don't read that one because that's the Shadows one. But so the one that we're doing is the lady with the apple, and she's biting her lip, and then the apple's bleeding, or it's got juice. It's got red juice. I don't know what's going on. Did she bite her finger? No, she bit her lip. Did she bite the apple? She did bite the apple, but I don't know. Crazy stuff. So this is the art of Coteries of New York. We got introduction, the beautiful monsters, the city that never sleeps, scenes from an unlife, and then the artists. And I plan on getting a bunch of switches and replacing the entire keyboard That's going to be super expensive. Switches are like flipping what? $300 or something like that? What are you going to do with so many switches? Oh, think of how many Joy-Cons you're going to end up with. Jeez, as well. Wowzers. So many players in Mario Party. Oh, high chance it'll fail, so a new competition for a keyboard sounds amazing. Oh, art book? Oh yeah, I'll be right back. Having shower. Look, alrighty, no worries. Enjoy your shower. We'll keep the creepy vibes warm for you. So they're not going to be cold creepy vibes. Oh no 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 no. These are going to be some real warm, real tepid, real tepid creepy vibes for you. Don't like that look. She apparently bit her lip. She accidentally bit her lip while biting the apple and bled. Ah. But then the apple's juicy, which is why she's all like still looking kind of happy and licking her lip, her teeth, her finger. I don't know. But then why is there all this blood on her hand though? Oh, because it was her lip when she was biting into it, so the blood. Okay. Introduction. Hold up. I can't see without my glasses. Yes. Have a good shower, Dimitri, and we'll see you when you safely and cleanly return to us. Yeah. Alrighty. Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York, has been an extraordinary project for me, a dream come true in more ways than one. It also proved to be the toughest game I have ever worked on. My love for the setting, the atmosphere, and the feeling of sheer luck that a small company in Poland could be given the chance to work on such a cult IP were what pulled me through. Oh, Poland, Moominland. Not Moomin Moomin, as in Moomin Troll Moomin, Moominville, Moomin Valley Moomin, but our Moomin. It's spelt differently. Our Moomin here. Polish Moomin, the Pullman Moomin from down South Australia way. Yes. Within these pages is a selection of some of the best art from the game, to see characters and places I once imagined only through my words, alongside the project's 3 other writers, Cross Anders, and Johanna, be made real by a team of talented artists is truly one of the best things about being a creative in the video game industry. We may have inherited the world of darkness vision for New York City, but I believe we have made it, at least in part, our own. Ooh. I hope you enjoy exploring their art as much as I enjoyed watching it all come together. And that was from the project lead, Christoph Zieba. I'm probably closer on the Christoph than I am on the Zieba for the name. Then there's a thing from the lead character artist, the background and special scene art person, and then lead background artist, and then additional character art person. And then, ooh, the beautiful monsters. She's not a monster. Or is she? Oh, it's Sophie. Sophie Langley. I'm not going to read the things because we haven't started playing the game. And we don't know anything about anything. And, oh, that's a little creepy. Oh, that's an interesting one. So this could be spoilers, so I'm not going to read it too much. Haven't seen Moomin in a while. Yes, no, he stopped by maybe 2-ish months ago before a football match, briefly. And I was like, oh, I've got some soccer football cards, but they're not here. They're inside. But we had a little talk. He was getting a new car. He got a new car. He had a new car. He's got new cars. Something about a car. He was in a car accident. He's fine. The car was not fine. But he got a new car. He was getting a new car. Something about a new car. But yes. Good evening, Paulie. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. There's the club. Oh, look at that with the dancing and stuff like that. It's the whole, what's it called? Rave scene from Blade. Whatever. It's a bass. Feel the bass coursing in your veins or something. I don't remember how it goes. Was it Brooklyn Bounce? It's not Brooklyn Bounce. Whatever it is. And then you flip it over the other side, and then you've got the other one. No, that's spoilers. It's characters I haven't seen yet. Characters I don't know. We haven't started the game. So yeah, there we go. Now let me take that off. Others can't see. Yeah. Blade Rave. Yes. You're in the shower, aren't you? But I like it. It's a little box, comes in a little box and everything like that. When I got my first phone that was waterproof, I was using it all the time in the shower. But no. Then when I got my second one, which was also, it was my next phone, which was also waterproof, I used it quite a bit in the pool. But yeah, fun times, good times. But then you don't need to be doing it all the time anymore, because showers are time for self-reflection and thinking, going into the mind palace and sorting through the archives and stuff like that. Not for watching and talking to people on Twitch. What are you doing watching me in the shower? I'm not listening or watching in the shower. Sure. Oh, I've been showering wrong then. I know that like I sometimes would use and still sometimes do, my phone to listen to music when I'm in the shower. Because they still would have them, the shower radios and stuff. So you can have the radio on when you're in the shower. But how many people still listen to the radio these days? I mean, radios are still things, radio stations and all that. But yeah, I mean, with subscription networks and stuff like that, with you got your Tidal, you got your Spotify, you got your Pandora's box, you got all those sorts of things. Pandora's still one, isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. There's one that's no longer a thing, but I don't know which one that one is. But yeah. Well, I would, but I want points. All right, fair enough. Got to get those points so you can get Duckentine to eat all those beans. So then I run out of beans, and then you don't need to eat beans. I still got boxes for days of those beans, the Harry Potter ones, that is. So you're dancing in the shower. Well, I mean, dancing is a form of exercise, so that's good. You're happy feeding, that's all. Because, with the water on the ground, you get so you gotta be a penguin and happy feet about. But yeah. Right. Well, yesterday, we played Brutal Legend. Because it's more of a daytime-ish, somewhat spooky-ish one. Not really spooky. There's monsters, there's demons. It's spooky-ish. It's spooky-ish enough. I was very tired. I'm very tired now still. But we've got an extra nap in, so we're back here to go. Yes. Maybe I should be singing in the shower. La-da-do, da-da-da. For some reason, that made me think of, what is it, ATC, all around the world. But I think that's like la 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 la, goes around the world, just la 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 la. Anyway, ruined it. Stupid phone. But yes, no. So we're back, and we are doing the Vampire the Masquerade Coteries of New York. Because that arrived earlier this week, I think. Singing in the shower song. There's a singing in the shower song? I know there's a singing in the rain song. What's singing in the shower? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. First thing to my mind is I feel like it's an Elmo song. Did it. Elmo's shower song. Do. But yes, the other alternative option was Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song, because that is actually a PlayStation 5 one. These ones are PlayStation 4. But I thought we'd go with these ones because these ones are older, but they arrived newer just this week, so it sort of goes in case people were here when we unboxed them. Also, it was the collector's edition fancy thing, so. But we do have the I do have the Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song, but I have no idea what this one's all about. Oh, it has online interactivity. But this one that we're doing now is the visual novel one, I believe. I don't know what this one is. Is this a visual novel-y one too, or not? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, they have that. What's it called? Skin disease, that person. The one that Michael Jackson had. Yeah. This one's embossed, and then there's a swan with blood on it. But yeah. Becky G, Shower. Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know that. I don't think I've heard that. Doesn't ring any bells. But I'll have to look at that later, and then be like, "Ugh, you made me go and actually listen to this." Wow. But yeah, so we'll end up doing this one eventually, of course. But with this one, look it up. I will. If I remember. With this one, what we will probably do when we do this one, so we're just mentioning it now as a heads up to people, is that we will do a giveaway when we do this one, because I actually have 2 copies of it. The reason why I have 2 copies of it is I don't completely remember. All I know is I have 2 copies of it. One of I think what it was is that I bought one from Electronics Boutique. It was a secondhand one, and then it was like a month or so later, and I hadn't opened it up yet, the package. But JB Hi-Fi, another store over here, they had a clearance thing and were clearing stuff out, and they had a brand new copy, and it was like $5 or something like that. So I was like, well, I don't want to say no. Also, I wasn't 100% sure if I had bought it. I was pretty sure I had, but I wasn't 100%. But I was like, oh, I'm fine with it because I can just give it away. I could sell it. I could something it. But so we'll give one away. We'll give one away when we do go end up playing that. I don't know how I'll do it. We'll probably just do some raffly thing or something like that. But I don't know if it'll be for subscribers only thing. It might be. I'll see. It will definitely be for, at bare minimum, it will definitely be for followers only. But I don't know if it will be for subscribers only. But we'll talk and discuss that when we get around and up to that, which is not right now because we're doing a different Vampire the Masquerade game. But yeah. Now I think that's everything. I think that's all the information. That's all the catch up and everything like that. Yes. Yay! Time to win. That's right. I do have a little vampire emoticon thingy. And very soon, speaking of emoticons, very soon, the newer ones, the replacement ones, will be coming. And with this month almost over, the Halloween ones will be going away for a year. They will be disappearing for a year. So we've got less than a week left. We've got like 4 days left. We've got 4 days left of using the Halloween emoticons. Watch the people come for it. And now, why are they running towards the vampire? But yeah, so that'll be good when they're done. Also, speaking of, I believe, fiddlesticks, where is it? I can hit the button somewhere. Fish, over here. I can hit it over here. Can I? Yes, I can. We are currently 237 bits away from reaching our bit cheer goal thing, which, mind you, is for a new animated emoticon, I believe. Um, um, as speaking of, good morning, Gracie Cat. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful. You're not an animated emoticon, but it's actually an animated emoticon that was sort of based, designed, chosen, specific, something or other with you in mind. Yes. Which is So that's the next animated emoticon, and that's the bit cheer goal thing, and we're over 75%. Apparently, the thing came up last stream, for it. Yeah, so that's all the emoticon news. That's all the emoticon news. But yes, I hope that you're going well and wonderful this morning. I hope that you're feeling better, and the Vicodin, not the Vicodin. I hope you haven't taken Vicodin. The vitamin C effervescence drink thing helped, and the not good whatchamacalls have all gone away. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Fish. Hold up. I'm trying to count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Gotcha. 9. Thank you very much, Pongy, for the 9 bits and 245 bits from Dimitri. Thank you very much. Singing in the shower. La da dee da da da. La da dee da da da. Yeah, I'm not too sure. All right, calm down. Calm down, everyone. And Dimitri, just like a vampire serenading their prey, you've sung your way into Salem's heart with a cheer 245. Your bits are the tastiest trait in this. Is this really murder if it's delicious feast? Keep those shower tunes and cheers coming. You're a real bite above the rest. And then thank you very much, Gracie Cat, for the 500 cheer with the unicorn. That's it. It's a unicorn. Unicorn. You silly goobers did it before I could. Whoa, boy. And Gracie Cat, the master of playful chat, just dropped 500 bits like they're candy for our vampire crew. Even the undead can't resist a good snack, and you're making it rain in the tastiest way possible. Thanks for keeping the crypt lively and the bites delicious. I hear it. I don't know the song. Choo choo. Hype train is close. Oh, no choo choo, just a teaser. Whoa. Yes, very close. Very close. No choo choo. Yeah, I know, because you'd already cheered. It can only take one thing from each person, I believe. So, thank you very much for the gifted subscription, Dimitri. Very much appreciated. Update on possible /company. Dimitri, fiddlesticks. Okay, no, it was a certain amount. It must have been. Okay, because now here we go. Choo choo. Wowzers. All right, hold up. Let me flippin'. Dimitri, the vampire of generosity strikes again with a gifted sub, bringing their total to a fantastic 38. Just like singing in the shower, your support is a hauntingly beautiful melody in Salem's crypt of content. Keep those gifts coming, and who knows, maybe we'll hear a new hit. Singing in the coffin. Why is it flippin' got the thing over me? Wow. I'm not gonna be doing any singing in the coffin. I did pull out the flipping the other guitar thing for Guitar Hero, but we're not going to be doing any Guitar Hero because I haven't found the disc yet. We're doing the vampire thing. Anyway, yes, no. All right, so they showed up sickly already. Oh, your guest, your visitor, they showed up sick. Oh no! And then you were already somewhat sick. And so everybody's already sick, but then that's all right because it means that you're not making each other sick. You're already sick, and then you just get to hang out and be two pals, two friends. Sick together. Though that's not great, but that's good. I mean, it's the better option of the options that were possible to happen with what's going on. Fiddlesticks. Now I can't flip and hold up. Right. So it won't be my fault. Fantastic. Okay, now, choo choo and Pongy, just like a vampire with a fresh. Oh, okay. I'm like, why is a vampire? What's going on with a vampire with a fresh neck? It's not the vampire's fresh neck. They have a fresh neck. They've got someone else with a fresh neck. With a fresh neck, you've sunk your teeth into the stream with a cheer 100 chewing through the night. You're a train. You're so trains. My family dealt with trains and stuff like that. So trains have two different horns. They've got the city horn and they've got the country horn. I'm talking about, not just inner city trains. I'm talking about trains that traverse different things. The country the country horn is obviously a lot louder than the city one. But yeah, so you're just a train, Pongy. You're just a country train choo-chooing through the night. Your support is as thrilling as a midnight snack in New York. I don't know what that's going to be. What's that going to be? New York? New York. New York have the New York pizzas, right? The whole typical, what everyone thinks an American-sized pizza is, that's a New York-sized style pizza, right? Where one slice is as large as your flipping head, and they flip and fold it up and roll it up, and then like have to hydraulic press it to get it to a size that you can actually bite it into it or something. Yes. Finally, I'm finishing your thing. Thanks for keeping the coterie alive and kicking, even if it's with a bit of a baby flair. Finally, I did something. Yes, you did. Well done, Pongy. Thank you very much. Alrighty. And on-screen celebration. Oh, exciting things. That's crazy. Wowzers. Thank you very much for the bits again. Are you about to play a horror game? The game's title makes it seem horror-related, with the New York and all. Ah, yes. Very much so. Very much so. And good evening. Good evening, Blank. I hope that you're well and wonderful and going good today. I was thinking about you actually the other day because we were going through PlayStation 1 games. We were testing out the PlayStation 1 games to make sure that they were working, the discs and everything. And so we actually were testing the originals of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon. So yes, specifically the Gateway of the Glimmer one. Thought about you and all your money bags, speed runny things and whatnots. But yes, and now we've got the Mario guy. That's not Mario. Cario. It's a C. And then another 510. Whew, let's go. Correct. Very good. Wonderful. Not wonderful that you're both already sick, but good that you can't get each other sick already again now. Yes. And Dimitri, the only vampire I know who sings in the shower and still manages to support Salem with a cheer 510. Your bits are like the blood of the stream, keeping the coterie alive and kicking. Let's keep the tunes and the bits flowing, even if your phone can't handle the shower serenades. And I totally called it. They came with tiny person germs. Ah, yes, right, because it's a thing that tends to happen a lot with people that have the babies and stuff like that. But the good thing is, hopefully, you've already got your own sickness, so you can't get the baby sicknesses. Hopefully, don't get double sick, please. We're 50%, we're 53% between with the hype train level 2. We got up to a level 2 hype train like 2 streams ago, and now we're on another one. We got 50 seconds left. Do baba doodle do. He's behind. Yep. Okay, I gotta have a hydrate already. Choo choo. And now Pongy is lurking, taking a break to give that doggo some love. We'll keep the vampire vibes alive for you. And thank you very much again, Dimitri, for the gifted subscription. Very much appreciated. And congratulations, Snowy Titan. Dimitri, the shower singer extraordinaire, just gifted their 39th sub. Oh, I'm flipping 81% now with 20 seconds to go. Getting close. Thank you for the sub. No, wait, even though you're fish. Great. The shower singer, we're about to beat our record. We got 8 seconds left, 92%. Oh boy, I don't know if we're going to make it. 5, 4, 2, 3, 5, 2, 1, 9, 7, 8. Wow. Oh wait, did we make it? I don't know where I'm flipping I'm just watching the little thing as it's slowly going. I'm like, are we gonna make it? We made it. We made it there. Oh geez. I took my I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have taken my medication before stream. Because the heart palpitations, I don't know if that's the medication, if that's what's going on here, or if it's both things together. I don't know if my heart can take all of this all together. Oh. All right, now. But we got some more time now. But Dmitry, the shower singer extraordinaire, just gifted their 39th sub. Even when you're not watching, your support sings volumes. Salem's stream must be as catchy as Shower by Becky G to inspire such generosity. Here's to more tunes and subs in the future. And thank you very much again for the gifted subscription. My shower spree is going off. Oh, it's just, things are just squirting and spurting everywhere. And I am become the Spyro Man. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, by Tiny Human, I mean kindergarten. Yes. So that's educational baby level. They are tiny for me until like middle school. Babies are babies until they're, for me, babies are babies until, what are they? Like 23 maybe, we'll say. 23. Yeah, we'll say 23 at the moment. And then I like to not interact with people under 27. Yeah. In a real life interaction-y thing. No, it was 27. Was it 27? No, 27 last year. So it's like 28 this year, I think. Something like that. Yeah, anyway. Babies everywhere. Make it my 40th. And another gifted subscription. Thank you very much, Dimitri. Just for these flippin' noises. To Decameron. Thank you very much and congratulations. Angry Luxon, not just singing, but gifting in the shower. Now making it rain subs like a true shower maestro. Your 40th gift is the ultimate encore. Salem's community is officially the cleanest and most loved on Twitch. For the generosity. And thank you very much for the sub. Yes. And 145, another cheer. Thank you very much, Gracie Cat. Very much appreciated. Gracie Cat, just like a stealthy vampire in the night, you've snuck in with a unicorn 145 bits donation, leaving us all pleasantly surprised and delighted. Your support is as mysterious and wonderful as a Coteries secret. Thanks for being a magical part of Salem's realm. We're flipping 95% now of level 3. And this is a new record. Keep going until the clock runs out. Wow. It's so... Also, Pongy was all like the other day. He's like, I don't know what thingy I got with the what's called and the thing. Everything. After the last, what's it called? They've updated their little what's it called thing now. And now it's a little pop-up thing. And it's like, oh, you've got a little gifty, you've got a little treasure chest. Clicked it to open it. You click it and open it. And it's, badoo, this is the emoticon you got. I'm like, oh, you already told me the emoticon I got when I got the thing. But now they have like a little chesty type thing that's all going. It's crazy. But okay, yes, now clapping, and now, all right. So that's why it was. That's now I know why it was only like the percents. It was going up slowly, because of all the little the 50 unicorn things. I thought that the unicorn was like a unicorn crossed with a missile, a bomb, because it's how they've done the nose. It looks like a missile. It's a unimissile. But yes, thank you very much for the cheers. Very much appreciated. And then we're clapping. Someone that's been eaten by a duck. Let's go. Ooh, now I see the goal line. Fantastic. I don't, because we're past it. Help, Meowpheasant. Salem's heart is beating too fast. Oh no, what have you done, Pongy? Fear not, dear Pongy. Salem's racing heart merely echoes the eternal rhythm of the night. What's that song? Rhythm. Rhythm of the night? Rhythm something. Rhythm of the dance. Rhythm is a dancer. Anyway, I shall cradle their precious essence in my velvet embrace, soothing their mortal tremors with a whisper of dark eternity. Ooh, that's actually a very real thing. That it's a talk, it's a question that I had once upon a time for people, but it has to do with a TV show. and then one scene in the TV show that happens, and some questions between two of the characters. What's it called? Moonlight. Moonlight. Not Moonlighting. Moonlighting has Bruce Willis. That's from Once Upon a Time. Most people probably wouldn't remember that. But, Fish, what was the song in that one? It was good. It was good. That was a really good show. And then the whole part, and then they have a thing about what's it called and stuff. That was really good, especially for that time. But anyway, no, Moonlight with vampires and stuff. There was a thing in that about that. But yes, it's a very real and question because, to live forever, but it's only you that gets to live forever, not all of the people, that you care about. So yes, you get to live forever, but that means that you have to watch all of the people that you care about die around you. It's a very big thing that people don't actually take into consideration when they think about becoming immortal. But yes, no. Anyway, do and then we got a bunch more of cheers. We got a whole bunch. We got a little corgi thing. We got the unicorn. We got another dog, Frankie or something. We got a flag, and we got a zombie coming up out of the ground. Oh, so many things. Thank you very much. Gracie Cat, the real MVP of Salem's Crypt tonight, just made a blood donation. All right. I mean, that's good. You made a blood donation. Fantastic. But of 500 bits, I don't know how that works, though. Your support is more refreshing than a midnight snack for our magical cat. Let's keep the crypt lively and the bits flowing. And thank you very much again for the gifted subscription, Dimitri. You're at 41 now. That's over. That's flipping over. For you got your 40. You're past it now to merely access. Oh, Dimitri, making it rain subs like they're the hottest hits in your shower playlist. Your 41st gifted sub is the ultimate encore to your shower spree. Keep the tunes and generosity flowing. Record. All right, fantastic. We've done the record. We've done it. Fantastic. Wonderful. And then again, Dimitri gifting another subscription, 42 to DeVirus. The shower singer turned sub gifter is making it rain subs like they're winning a shower singing contest. Now, that's what I call a chart topper move. Hitting 42 gifted subs, keep the tunes and generosity flowing. And then another one. Wow, flipping, how many did you do? 43rd to Dom, congratulations. The shower singing point winning and now gifted sub gifting legend of Salem's Realm. Your 43rd gifted sub is like finding the perfect acoustics in the shower. Music to our ears and support to our magical cat. Let's keep the tunes and generosity flowing. And we're finally, it's about to end, thankfully. Let them come join my shower. All right, and then your 44th to Gracie Cat. All right, there we are. The thing's done. Finally, level 4, 17%. Fantastic. Well done. New records. Now, Angry Luxon, turning their epic shower spree into a legendary sub spree. Gifts a sub like it's the hottest new shower jam. Now, that's what I call a win-win situation. 44 gifted subs, that's more hits than a shower playlist. Let's keep the tunes and support flowing, just like the water in that epic shower saga. New all-time record. Fantastic. 7 subs, 2,412 bits. Fiddlesticks. We finished our what's it called, and then we would have finished the next one as well. Oi. But all right. Doodle-doo. Oh no, my Ellen K keys are glitching now. Oh no. That's not good, Pongy. That's it for new showers done. Fantastic. Again. Thank you. It won't give me the thank you button. Oh no, all good. And now we're all dancing. This is the rhythm of the night. Yes. All right, Moonlighting is the song. Wait, Moonlighting is that song that I was talking about? That's a different... But no, Moonlighting is also a TV show from way back when with Bruce Willis. Yes, very good. Highly recommend it. But if you haven't seen it, for certain people, don't watch it, because then I can watch it with them, because I haven't seen it in a very long time. Bruce Willis is Moonlighting, and Bosom Buddies is Tom Hanks. Yeah. I spoke about Bosom Buddies the other day. It's a really good show. It's one of the early ones with Tom Hanks. Yes. Moonlight, my fave song, came on in That Hungry Like a Wolf. Also, Moonlight makes me think of Evening Shade, which was filmed in my state, even though they aren't related at all. Ooh. So what's the downside of immortality? Yeah. Oh, wait. Because you gotta all those you care about. I mean, if you don't care about anyone, then there's not really anything downside about. But that's where you gotta be you gotta be careful, right? Because depending on how the immortality can be done, it could be that you could be immortal, but your body can still fall apart. And that's where you got to be careful, because if your body falls apart, then it's going to be real problematic still being alive when you're in pieces. A good example of that is Death Becomes Her. All right, where are we? Family. Nah. I can't wait to turn 10 on account of it is impossible to wait for something that's already passed. So behind, yes. All right, there we go. I received a level 3 Hype Train emoticon. I got a panda, and he's given a red card. Is that a panda? Yeah, that's a panda. Fantastic. Where's my little choo-choo? There you go. Choo-choo. Okay, but opening the chest was a strange thing to roll out without new Hype emoticons. Yes, no, because, they've had the current ones for a bit, haven't they? Well, to celebrate, I want a box. All right, there we go. Boxes. Number 3, and then number 2, and then number 1. Alrighty. Whew. Nice, Gracie. Moonlighting is the name of the song opener for Moonlighting. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Moonlighting also, there's an episode of it, and it flippin' reminds me of, what's his name? Mac Tonight. Probably, no one's going to remember Mac Tonight. What was his actual... Was his name Mac Tonight? Oh, it's such a... I used to have a cup, like one of those large sort of cups from when you'd go to, what's it called? You go to the movies. You get your popcorn buckets and stuff, but you used to get just those larger plastic cup things. I've got tons of them. But I used to have an old McDonald's Mac Tonight one filled with 1 and 2 senses. Back in the day. But yeah. Mac Tonight. What is it? How's the thing go? When don't try and get me to remember this. When those golden arches go towards those golden arches. I'm not gonna be able to remember that. That's way too far back. But yeah, oh boy. I don't know which emoticon I got. Oh no, maybe refresh Pongy. And I know you're gonna be like, but I'm gonna lose all of the chat and everything. But if you refresh, you might get your little chest. You press it and then does a little thing and shows you. Watching Sai catching up. Whew. Anyhow, this keyboard is breaking and none to use now, so I'm going to shut down the PC. Alrighty, no worries, Pongy. Thanks, Mr. Thank you very much for being here, Pongy. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful and good sleep, rest of your night, and sleep when you have a sleep, and you get that keyboard sorted. Maybe you're going to have to activate voice to speech. No, voice to text. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Very much appreciated. And we'll see you then. Bye for now. Happy time zone, everyone. Happy time zone, Pongy. Watch on phone. Bye, Pongy. Choo choo. Oh, that's me. We don't say me. But there we go. We both got the panda given the red card. Yeah. Wow. What's that? That's a foul, isn't it? And then the yellow is a warning or something. All right. Got an update. Newscast update from Salem's Crypt. The chat's alive with laughter and bits as Dimitri showers us with record-breaking 44 gifted subs. It's an alliteration of numbers, turning their shower serenades into a symphony of support. Gracie Cat dances in with a uni 145 bits donation. Well, you did much more than that, but all right, it's going to pick just that one. While Pongy's keyboard battles the forces of glitch. As we ride this hype train, remember it's not just the game, it's the community that makes it legendary. Hashtag Salem Squad. Yeah, ref card. JFC, Mac tonight. Get out of here with that cursed moon face. uh, it was kind of creepy and weird, but also, I mean, they used to actually have someone dress up as him and go into certain yeah. The racist moon. What? How was he a racist moon? He was like giving people burgers and stuff. Some say they are still waiting for their boxes to this day. Oh, yeah, I'll get there. I'll learn on TV, but won't type much. Oh, well, in that case, where are we? No, let's change that. Or, no, I'll use this word. Yeah, I'll use that word instead. Gotcha. Now, where were we? Logging on TV, but no worries, Pongy. So you'll still see the fun and the adventures and stuff. Very good. Now, where was I? Mac tonight lyrics. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. That's not the flippin' thing. That's what's it called? That's not the Mac tonight song. Wow. When the night, nope. When the night, what is it? When the night, no, when the night. Fish. I'm gonna actually pull up the chords. I can't do it. Where is it? Cynthia. Dance. I've got Dancing in the Moonlight. That's a different song. I can't really play that one. Leaving on a Jet Plane. Lean on Me. I got Moon Dance as well. Why do I have so many flippin' moon songs? Stand By Me? Yes, that's it. Stand By Me. Stand By Me? Yes, that's it. Yeah, I was right. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. This is actually the Island Something strong scene, so I can actually do this. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. I don't know the timing of all that, but if the sky we look upon should tumble and fall, and the mountains should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, no, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. That's Stand By Me. That's the one that you did. That's not the Mac Tonight song. Mac Tonight's one is something about like the lyrics of what it is when you get that feeling. It's 12 o'clock. The clock's just struck 12, and the something, and you head towards Golden Arches. It's a what's it called of another song, obviously, but yeah, it's not that. It's not that. All right, where are we? Fiddlesticks. Oh, wow. Oh, Mac Tonight. Babaru. Omglob, Razor is so bad. You will not pass. Yeah, because Mac tonight sang Stand By Me. No, he sang Mac the Knife. Mac the Knife? What? Meowson, right. Good night, dear Pongy. May the shadows embrace you, but not too closely. Your naughty fins shall find no comfort in my dark embrace tonight. Oh, hey, blank. Moonman is a parody of Mac Tonight and was racists. I am literally just learning about it. Wait, what? Being compared to Pepe in terms of co-opted by others. The green frog thing. Gotcha. Yeah, 4chan screwed around and turned the thing into a hate symbol. Sag. Flippin' 4chan ruin everything. Or it wasn't 4chan exactly, but some similar forum. Online, wow. It was a heretofore unknown to me corner of the internet, so I'm going to continue not knowing about it. And that's what's it called, isn't it? I was watching her the other day. Yeah, it's Thug Shells. Yeah, I was watching her the other day. She had 2 friends in there as well. Yeah, I hadn't gotten to see her stream for quite a while. Can't believe they played Mac Tonight in that Stephen King movie. Something about the guy with the axe or something. What? Okay, he's dang near caught up. You owe us 3 boxes. Us boxes, 3, 2, and 1. Yes, I do. Fish. Which one was first though? Who had what? Well, hold up. All right. Okay, 3, 2, 1 in that order. Gotcha. All right. Okay. I named them in order. Fantastic. Very good. Thank you very much. Fish. We'll get to the vampires eventually. Oh, also, I've got to activate at least that first new that first new emoticon. Hold up. Where are we? Fish. How do I do this? Okay, there we go. Doop up up doop. We gotta go there. Emoticons over there, new tab. Danke. And then new. No, I know about that. That's not new. Oh, fiddlestick. I've got to flip in full screen there so I can see the little sidebar. All right, now, if I am to remember correctly, it is either Jam or Bongo Cat that needs to run away. Fish. How do I do a poll? I can do a poll, can't I? How do I do a poll? Let me do a poll while I go get these things. We can do a poll. How do we do a poll? What's the poll button look like? I don't have the poll button. Fish cakes. Okay, I think I can go and do poll? No, that's not it. Slash poll. There we are. Yeah, poll. Will you just fantastic. Which emoticon to kill? Jam. What was the other one? Bongo B cat. Ooh, that's not where that goes. There. Bongo B cat. No, that's too long. We'll just say bongo. But it's the B cat one, so it's the jam one. And we'll go that for... Oh, I can't do it too long because I'm going to do the what's called. So we'll just go for 1 minute. All right, there we go. Poll. See, I know how to do things. Fantastic. All right, this is for which one to replace with the new one. Because I don't have my... I have a whole... I do spreadsheets. I have a spreadsheet which I do an update like every month, so I know the things of emoticon usage both in channel and outside channel. Usually I try to dictate the stuff usually by the outside of channel usages, but obviously the internal in my channel usage, it still has, still does have some effect. But so this is for which one will be removed and replaced with the one that we reached the goal thing for. And then we technically reached the goal thing for the next one. So technically I could go do both of them, but we're only going to do one because it's actually only planned with the one, but I will do the other one another a time at the other thing and point and what's not. So yes, and now I'll go get these 3 boxes, which again are from the old backup overflow tub from my inside stuff, but they had been filled up with a couple of little things at other little times, but it's still older things, not super newer things. Oh, it's already ended. Wow. All right. And fantastic. I do actually want to kind of get rid of these style ones because they were in connection with the stream with Duckleberry and myself, and we don't do that anymore. Problem is that like a lot of my seasonal ones are related to that, which is why we've got the seasonal ones with Duckleberry Finn like that. All right, let me what? And now here, no, that was the wrong one. Ah, there, that button. All right, Jambigorm. It was all right, but it definitely was not my favorite. But this is the one that I was like, oh, this is one of the this is a Gracie Cat emoticon. And when I was like, getting the stuff, I was like, oh, I got to get this one for Gracie Cat. So I did get that one done. So there's that one. One of the Gracie Cat emoticons, animated emoticons. Now, 3, 2, 1. Let me get them. And I can get rid of that now, can I not? Yes, I can. Fantastic. Alrighty. Alrighty, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Yes. There's 2 left in there, so we've got 2 boxes left in total. But I regrettably put 3 boxes of PlayStation 2 games on top of the thing yesterday because I got more of the PlayStation 2 games and stuff out in case we'd not yesterday, the day before, one of them. Yeah, put 3 boxes of PlayStation 2 games for when we're doing more of the PlayStation 2. Excuse me, sorting stuff. Oh, fish. Well, I've got a hydrate, don't I? Or is it going to be the last one? I did have a hydrate, didn't I? Yes. Okay. Almost finished it. So we've got 1 left, and then new flavor. Whew. Yeah. Put that on top of the box. So I had to move it off, and then I had to move it back. Anyway, right. Yes, no. Let me catch up, and then we can do-doop-a-doop. Name them in order. Mac Tonight is based on the ballad of Mac the Knife. Mac the Knife by Bobby Darin. The Emplemom video, just titled Mac Tonight, breaks down the history of Mac Tonight as well as Moon Man extremely well. Whose estate had a bone to pick with Mukda, MCDA? Recommend it to every video essay nerd. One of the best of the games. Oh, I know someone who'd be interested in that then, because I know someone who is definitely would be a video essay nerd. Closer to their terminology of what they would call them. I wouldn't call them that specifically. Those words, most of those words, not all of those words. Maybe. I noticed that one on the search. Will watch it. Me. I am video essay nerd. Yes. My mother is very proud. Everyone is in agreement. Yes. On my glob. There we go. Mlem. Yes. I mean, it's not. When I saw the stuff and I was talking with the artist that does the things and so ons and whatnots, because the animated ones that I've got, those ones are he does he sells them on Etsy as like pre-done ones, but I contacted him to do custom color and slight changes and stuff so it matched with my my cat one here. But yeah, there were the normal sort of tongue licking emoticons that Gracie Cat uses are the type of ones. And yeah, this is different, but it's similar enough. So I was like, so I had to get it, and I got it, and it's been sitting there for like. This doesn't say the month; it just says the day. But we'll pretend it says the month. For months. But we got there. We got there in the end. My favorite sound ever made by a cat is still gup. Gup? Gup? Who says gup? What's gup? 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 Alrighty. Gup. Anyway. Darlings, let your desires guide you to follow our enchanting host. Those magical boxes you see? Oh. Flip doesn't know that the boxes are here now. They hunger for your subscriptions. Oh. With each offering, you spin the wheel of fate. No, we don't do that at the moment. Nourishing our dear Salem. Listen closely and you may hear a soft gup of satisfaction. Oh, I was saying gup a second ago, but it wasn't a gup of satisfaction. I don't know what that is. Embrace the darkness. Feed the vampire within. Follow. Subscribe. Succumb to temptation. I finally let go of Wiggly Lick. This September had a reckoning. Ooh, was Gup Sound made by the little Munchkin cat? I'm back. Perfect, because we're about to go through the boxes. And welcome back. Can't think of her name. Gup. Well, I don't watch the YouTube videos or the Tickety Talks or the social media things, the rolls, the whatever they're called, unless people send videos to me. Unless specific people send videos to me, because I don't watch videos that people send to me. Most people send to me. Actually, there was a video that came up when I was on the thing. I was like, ooh, I really should watch that. I want to watch that. I don't remember what it was. It was a video SAE thingy, but yeah, but then I closed YouTube, so I don't know what it was. I'll find it one day, whatever it is, probably. 1, 2, 3, and we're going 3, 2, 1. So the first one is Dimitri's. Alrighty. I have more room because I moved those what's-it-calls, but I've got all my flipping vampire games all around here now. Alright, there we go. Okay. Wait, you can find videos of cats on YouTube? Oh, if you know where to look. If you know where to look. Ho ho. Breaking cat news. Doot 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 or a meow. Meow 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 meow. Something like that. Yeah, there you go. That's the licking emoticon one. I'll pull out the other one as well, and we'll probably get rid of the Bongo Bee cat one. But yeah, no, I don't have that. We have a new bot that does body things, but it doesn't do that. We can do quotes. We can do quotes finally again, but we can't automatically do clips. So unfortunately, well, maybe not unfortunately. It means people have to put in the extra effort to actually do them, and thankfully, people don't often, especially with the things that flippin' Colourfully Willy gets me to say sometimes. I'm on the wrong screen. It's this one I'm meant to be doing the what's it called? Oh, fish. That's still full screen. What am I doing? That's why things feel weird and out of place. All right, we're all good. Okay. Over here. Start a prediction. Here we go. Whew. What's in this package? What's in this box? It is a box from like 25 minutes ago, so not 30 minutes. So we're all good. What's in this box? We have a box. Is there a game? Is there no game? It's possible that there's multiple things. But whether or not there's multiple things is irrelevant. All that matters is if there is a game in here or if there is no game. Yeah, if there's multiple things and none of them are game, then no game wins. If there's multiple things and one of those things, only one of them needs to be game for game to win. But, you know, what are the chances there's going to be a game in here? Why would there be a game? It's not like I buy or bought lots of games once upon a time. But yes, we have approximately 14 seconds to find out. And currently, no one's going for no game. So, it's about to end. Some people could be either not losing anything or it's just all losing and going away. But Mac Tonight lyrics. What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front? What? That is not the lyrics. I'm flipping. I'm going to get the... No. Flip. Okay, hold up. Where's my cursor again? There we are. I'm getting the flipping thing. Mac Tonight lyrics. McDonald's US, Mac Tonight. There it is. I told you it was when about the flipping clock. When the clock strikes 6:30, babe. Time to head for Golden Lights. I was close. I said Archers. I think with Archers, I'm actually thinking of Something to America. Welcome to America. The Eddie what's it called movie? It's a good time for the great taste. Dinner at McDonald's. It's Mac Tonight. Come on, make it Mac Tonight. Something like that. I don't know how the actual thing goes. It's been a very long time. I've been around for too long. But anyway, worry. Oh, wooey. Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Buddy Holly, gotta love. Buddy Holly. Which one's? Wait, hold up. I don't think I'm thinking of Buddy Holly. I'm thinking of the other one, which is the one that married his cousin. Great Balls of Fire? That's Buddy Holly, isn't it? Yeah, that's Buddy Holly. Buddy Holly. Band? What? Yep. Wait, no. So it is Buddy Holly. Because in music class, we had to watch a video. We had to watch a movie about Buddy Holly. And, you know, does the whole thing and everything. Yeah, he with his cousin. But yeah, Great Balls of Fire. And then, yeah, the whole thing with the airplane. And it's a thing about fate and destiny and, you know, the flip of a coin and all of that. And, you know, we lost the Big Bopper, we lost Buddy Holly, we lost a lot of good ones. And who was the one that didn't end up getting on the plane? It was like a roadie or something like that. Flipping the word roadies in my head because of Jack Black with what's it called? But yeah, something like that. Crazy. But yeah, Great Balls of Fire. Okay, first box, which is box number 3, which is Dimitri's only box. So it's his only one. So let's see. Box is just flipping falling apart everywhere. Let's see if he chose well for whatever he chose. Something. All right. Oh, actually, this is somewhat Dimitri-esque. We have up first the Blu-ray and DVD combo of Licorice Pizza. Ooh, it's a BAFTA winner for original screenplay. 5 stars from Time Out, 5 stars from Empire, 5 stars from Evening Standard, and 5 stars from The Telegraph. The best film of the year, free-spirited and fun as flip, said Time Out. Licorice Pizza is the timeless story of Alana Kane, played by Alana Haim, and Gary Valentine, played by Cooper Hoffman, growing up, running around, and falling in love in the San Fernando Valley, 1973, featuring performances by Bradley Cooper, Sean Penn, Tom Waits, and Benny Safdie. Bonus, we got camera tests, we got behind the scenes, we got Fat Bernie's commercial, and we got the Handman scene. Includes exclusive bonus features, reverse sleeve, and limited edition art prints. Ooh, written and directed by Paul Thomas Anderson. Oh, it's a pinball thingy behind it. I'm like, what's the artwork? It's a pinball thing. That's why it's got bonus and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Licorice pizza. Ooh. Ah, there's a little thing with the art cards. Nice. So this one imported from UK because it didn't come out on Blu-ray over here. Yeah. It's a P.T. Anderson movie. That's my guy. Ah. What's never heard of it. Yeah, no, so it's like it's an indie one. But what's my Anderson? I have an Anderson, don't I? Hold up. What's my Anderson? Give me a second. Hold up. Flippin'. Fantastic Mr. Fox. He did Fantastic Mr. Fox. Wes Anderson. That's the one. That's my one. That's my director, Anderson. Yes, there we go. Never heard of it. Wes Anderson, probably. Yes. He's okay. I prefer Paul Thomas. What else does he do? Paul Thomas Anderson. He looks a little familiar. Ah. Oh, there we go. All right. Boogie Nights, Phantom Thread, Magnolia. Ah, there we go. Right. Punch Drunk Love. There. Right. Yes. I saw the thing pop up of that the other day. I'm like, that's right. I still haven't seen it. Yes. Yeah. Upcoming movie. The Battle of Bactan Cross. Ooh. He is 179. Ooh, that's got, what's it called? That's got one of the versions of me in it, yeah? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, it's got her in it as well. Alana Haim. She's in the new one. And so's Sean Penn. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Wow. Righty, where are we? So GG on getting one I didn't even know of. Oh, you didn't know licorice pizza? Oh, what? There you go. And of all the times, yeah, we're talking about fate with the flipping of the coin and the plane crash and stuff with Buddy Holly, Big Bopper, and all that gang. I always, when I think of Big Bopper, I always think of Fats Domino. My grandmother really liked Fats Domino. Had to get her a CD of him once. But yeah, of all the times for you to be in here and for a box to be chosen of an old box, mind you, that had only just been brought out here, the tub. So this is the thing, and this actually connects with, like I said, with the Big Bopper and Buddy Holly and everything like that, and also the X-Files, because there is an episode of the X-Files. For those who have seen the X-Files, there's an episode. Everybody loves Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. The father, the actor of the father, he plays a character in an episode of the X-Files where he can see people's deaths, and he talks about how he got this sort of ability thing, is that he, when that whole plane crash and everything happened, is that he obsessed over the whole thing of how it came down to a thing of chance, like all of the steps, everything that had to happen in the universe to come down to, like, what, a flip of a coin. It wasn't a flip of a coin, like drawing straws or something like that, for who was going to go on the plane and who wasn't going to go on the plane. Because a lot of people, I believe it was, they were all about Buddy Holly, but he was all about, I believe, the Big Bopper. But again, like, everything that had to happen on every single day leading up to that day, and everything that had to happen exactly as it did on that day. And because he obsessed over that so much, that's how then he started actually seeing how people were going to die. And he was actually, what was he? The character was a life insurance salesman. And so one of the early scenes is he's there talking to some people about, life insurance and stuff like that. But then the thing happens and he just starts talking and telling them about how they're actually going to die or something like that. And they're like, oh, that's like a bit of a weird way to, or a freaky way to try and get people to buy life insurance or something like that. But yeah, anyway, because it was about, there was some murderer person that was going around killing people and stuff like that. And they needed his help for stuff. And then when he was talking with Scully, Dana Scully, he was saying something about other people's deaths or something like that. But then he's known his own death for quite a while. And when he tells her, spoilers, I'm not going to tell spoilers. I'm not going to say too many spoilers here. Probably already said spoilers, but I'm going to say spoilers here. But basically, he says about how he's going to die. And okay, the spoiler here for the episode. So I probably right near the end of the episode. So you got a couple of seconds to mute me for a couple of seconds. But basically, he says to her that how he's going to die. He's going to basically, she's going to hold his hand or something, and a tear's going to roll down his cheek or something or something like that. And it just seemed a bit weird. But then when it ended up actually happening, how it happened, you're like, oh, well, that is it. That's actually what he said. But it wasn't exactly what you were thinking when he said it, how he said it. But yeah, ooh. But yeah, the actor was Everybody Loves Raymond's father. And he got his sort of premonition-y power thing because of obsessing over the thing. And then bringing it back now is that it's with everything that has had to happen for you to be here, for me to be opening up right now, that had a movie in it with your preferred Anderson director of a movie that you hadn't seen. Oh. I'll put that on the list. I'll put that on the pile of things I won't watch, and we can watch it together, and we'll both see it. Oh, Licorice Pizza sounds atrocious though. I don't like licorice. I mean, I like some licorice, but yeah, Licorice Pizza does not sound. What was it? Max Brenner. We didn't have. We have it. We don't have it anymore, or we have very few Max Brenners in Australia. But Max Brenner, it was a chain. I believe it's still overseas, but I went to one once. I still have one of the things inside. I went to one once, and it was basically, it's one of those sweet dessert places, and that's all they do. So it's like chocolate pizzas and stuff, and you have it for breakfast, and it's just so much. It's too much. So it's not a surprise that they ended up closing down and stuff, especially over here. We've got stuff like that, but it's not super big. But yeah, anyway. But yes, no. Where are we? They didn't even. Yeah. Oh, you mean Peter Boyle? Isn't that guy that was in Everdeen Katniss? Everdeen Katniss. Hold up, it was over here. I saw his name not the other day, when it was talking about your Anderson. No, I'm thinking of Philip Seymour. I think Philip Seymour Hoffman. That's who I was thinking of when you said, what did you say? You said Peter Boyle. There we are. Peter Boyle. Oh, wait, that's what's it called? Maya Rudolph. She was in what's it called? Right, yes. Oh, look at all these Hoffmans. No, who are we looking for? Peter Everdeen. Peter Fish. You've flipping spoken too much. Let me go back over here. Peter Boyle. There we are. Peter Boyle. Yes. Oh no. I didn't know he died. Wow. This is the second time you've done this to me. I don't remember who the first one was. But wow. Oh. But yeah, no, that was him. Frankenstein's monster and Young Frankenstein. Yeah. Watched a couple X-Files, but was more into Farscape, SG-1, Warehouse 13, Eureka. Warehouse 13 and Eureka don't really connect with those. I mean, Farscape and SG-1, Stargate, they sort of do. X-Files connects more with Warehouse 13 and Eureka, but you didn't say Alphas. Mac Tonight lyrics. Guess I got what I deserved. Kept you waiting there too long, my love. I've already gone through the lyrics. I'm finally watching Warehouse 13. You haven't seen it? What? That's flippin'... That's very late. Wow. Freaking love Eureka. Yes, no, it's really good. I really liked it. I've only seen all of Eureka once. Warehouse 13 I've seen like twice though, because it's got, what's it called in it? The lady that I get mixed up with Claudia Black. She's not Claudia Black, but she's the one from Dexter that's like part of my tits. The crazy one, the best one. I don't know why he went back to whatever her name is with the babies, because this one, she was the good one. She was the keeper. Yeah, okay, like she's gonna burn down your house and kill you and stuff, but I mean, that's I'm not gonna say that's what you want, but it's excitement, it's passion, it's fire. Yes, they are both great shows. There's another I liked, trying to remember the name. Fringe? Yes, on my glob. I still never finished Fringe. Fringe is good because it's got a lot of Australians in it. What's it called? Australian. Thingy's Australian. What's it called's not Australian, but it's good because he hadn't been in anything for quite a while from Dawson's Creek. But seeing him in that was really good. I mean, the last thing I saw him in was Bones. I think it was Bones, not Bones, not Bones, but the one that's about, what's it called? The society, the secret society with one of the universities. What's the university? What is the university? It's not Cambridge. I always think Cambridge because that's the one I'm currently working with. Fish. What is it? Bones Society. University. Bones Society? Skull and Bones. Yale. That's it. It's Yale. Is the secret society thing of Yale. Skull and Bones. Yeah. He was in the movie about that. Well, in that, whatever it was. That was the last thing I saw, whatever his name is, from Dawson's Creek. Not Dawson's Creek fellow. What's his name? Can't remember. Van Damme something like that. Not Van Damme. That's the action fellow. But yes, no. Right. I haven't done Fringe, but I have Farscaped. I have all of Fringe. I've not watched it all. I think I have the X-Files twice. I have the entire collection in a tin, very large, weird, squarish thing. Excuse me. It is DVD, because Blu-rays weren't a thing then. And then Blu-rays became a thing, and then I got it again, and I've got all of the X-Files again. And between that time, another movie came out. So I've got the tin with all the DVDs of the seasons and the one movie, and then I've got the Blu-ray box set, which is much smaller, with all of the seasons and the two movies. Yes, very excited too. And I think because they did the movie and then they did another new season, I believe. Something like that, yeah. Okay, where are we? Yes, oh my glob, yes. Haven't done Fringe. Farscape fave, I'm using Luxon from it. Yes, I enjoyed, but have only watched, etched once? Etch-a-sketch? Watched once. I don't know why Salem doesn't trust me on who that guy is. I'm very good. Wait, what guy from what didn't I trust you? What? Peter Boyle? Prefer Paul Thomas? Yeah. What? Do-ba-ba-doodle-doo. I'm sorry. What? Oh, because, yeah, he died. Right. Flippin'. Always. Wow. The movie, to end Farscape, is the Peacekeeper movie with Claudia Black. Claudia Black's in Farscape, yeah, and then in Stargate, but Claudia Black is not in Warehouse 13. Never watched or forgotten that one. Alpha, I'm talking about. Yeah, no, I haven't seen. Bro, did you just dump Warehouse 13 lore on me when I'm in season 3? Season 3? What? Warehouse 13. I don't know what the seasons of the what's called are, but by season 3 you would have seen what's it called? The character of what's it called? SG1 has Claudia Black in it as well. Yep, but she's not in Warehouse 13. It's another lady. What Warehouse 13 lore was dumped? What? I didn't say nothing about Warehouse 13 except that it's got this actress in it. That's all. Oh no, what I was talking about when I was talking about stuff was the actress, but her character in Dexter, not about what's it called? What are we laughing at? Suddenly, I'm sorry about Peter Boyle. What? I didn't say nothing. I almost forgot. Sanctuary Show. I never saw that. That's what's it called? That came after she left. What's it called? Yeah. Had a lot of strange actors. Peter Boyle was the dad from Raymond, who you spent 20 minutes talking about in X-Files. Yeah. But the name made me think of that other guy from what's it called? Katniss Everdeen thingy. The guy with the white hair, who's also dead, I'm pretty sure, as well. But I know he was dead. But I didn't know that Peter Boyle was. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah, he died, yeah. It was like a heart attack or something like that. Was it? Anyway, but I knew he was dead. I didn't know that Peter Boyle was dead. So, but no, I liked him in things. Right, do. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. We've pulled out one thing. There's more things in here. We'll get to it. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's jamming to Mac Tonight. Yeah, most of them aren't even actually Mac Tonight's though. While throwing down some Buddy Holly vibes. Gracie Cat's all about that Wes Anderson life. Well, there you go. But gives a nod to Paul Thomas. I feel like it's more the other way around, but anyway. Meanwhile, Luxon's reminiscing about sci-fi classics like Farscape and Warehouse 13. And oops, a little Warehouse 13 lore slip-up has Gracie Cat playfully feigning ignorance? Trust issues? More like TV show trivia, tussles, who I haven't even seen yet. Wait. So just the character. I'm just saying that there's this the actress. I'm just saying there's an actress in it. That's it. Benedict, I almost never get to play this card. Right. Also, Hoffman was young, so that's news. Peter Boyle was very old, but I don't know a lot of things that the Hoffman fellow's in. I mean, I've seen one. There was one that was a spy one. It wasn't too bad, but got it wrong. Yes, she did. But hold up, where were we? Warehouse 13. Flippin', I'm gonna find out. Yep. All right. Now, flippin', I've got to flippin', fine, we'll go to IMDb. This is all very dangerous doing this stuff because I end up finding spoilers and all sorts of things. All right, there we go. Now, okay, no, that's a cartoon, yeah. No, too many things. Wow. This is all new stuff. No, fish. Keep going. Go back, further. Back in time. Hold up. Oh no, I do remember her in that. How have I not seen this? What have I missed? I've missed it. There it is. Whoopsies. Okay, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna flip and find out. Yep. Okay. Now the character. I liked what's it called. She was good. Yeah. All right. There we are. Um, Fish. There we are. All right. No, no, no. Oh, she's in flipping second season. She's in the second season. No, so you can't play that because you've seen her. She's in the second season. If you're up to season 3, because I'm like, no, she's in it early. She's in it early. So no, I didn't spoil anything. You've already seen the actress. You've seen the actress I'm talking about. I didn't talk about the character, but you've seen it. Poor Winnie the Pooh. I'm starting to freak out because I hate spoilers and I don't like to spoil things for other people. But I'm like, no. And I didn't say spoilers anyway. I was just talking about the actress. But okay, if someone really wants to push it, that if a certain actor or actress is in the show, could be taken as spoilers. All right, fair enough. I could see that happening. I would take that and I would apologize. But you saying that you're into season 3, no, you have seen her. So there, you don't get to take back the thing with, you going and making me almost, I mean, I didn't cry, but I had something in my eyes about 10, 20 minutes ago when I found out that the guy is dead. But yeah, no. So there, wow. Who I haven't seen. Yes, you flippin' have. Was Hoffman Knight Rider? Hoffman was in Twister when he was very young. I still haven't watched that one again in such a very long time. It was actually one of my cousins. They had it on VHS, and I used to like watching it all the time. But it spooked me a bit. But I really liked it, and I just remember like one of the scenes like right near the end where they're in a town or something, and the Twister's coming, and they like go underneath a car or something like that. That's like the only sort of memory scene that I have of the movie. But I know I used to watch it a heap. When I was younger, the movies that I used to watch like a lot over repeatedly was Nightmare Before Christmas. What's it called? Fish. Nightmare Before Christmas. The Witches one. They just recently did a second one. With Sarah Jessica Parker. And Bette Midler. And the Come Children one. Come Children, let me take you away to a fish. Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus, Nightmare Before Christmas. I suppose also the, what are they called? What are they called? The little clay things with the dog and the guy. And it's Cheese. Moon. Wallace and Gromit. And Twister. Were the ones that I'd watched like a lot when I was younger. But yeah, haven't seen the new one though. One day, we'll get to see that. Hoffman. Okay, so my brain was toast last night and I skipped the preview night. So I'm going in to check out the expo. Gotcha. Alrighty. Oh, HD. Yes. But you did spoil it for others who haven't seen all of season 1. That doesn't matter. I don't care. This is the part where I was thinking about a different lady in Dexter. I haven't finished Dexter. So, okay, all right, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Gracie. Kat, very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful time at the expo and everything. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. We need to start the game. I'll finish this box and I'll go through your 2 boxes a little bit later. But we're almost at 2 hours and I still haven't even started the game. So I need to start the game. So I'll finish this box. My throat. I'll go for a short break, and then when I come back, we'll get into the game. All right, there we go. My old movies were Waterworld and Postman. Postman? And Back to the Future. I don't know Postman. Waterworld I'd seen a couple of times, but it definitely wasn't one that I'd like watched over and over and over and over. But yeah. Anyway, Licorice Pizza. It's a movie. That's one thing in the box. What else have we got? We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past, The Second Haunting. Ooh, it's a weird fancy thing that's got 3 boosters? I think it's 4? I can only see 3. Oh no, there's the 4th one. Has it like slid? And it's meant to be over there? I think it's meant to... Is it meant to be there? It's meant to be there. It's meant to be sitting there, but it's slid behind that one. But so I can see it, but there's 4. First edition, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past, The Second Haunting. So this was like a... Okay, I'll just read. Haunting holographic ghost rares. The ghosts from the past have come back to haunt you once again. This all-foil booster set includes a massive mix of top-end tournament favorites plus dozens of other cards getting foil upgrades for the first time and brand new cards including powerful new monsters like Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, Decode Talker Heart Soul, and Borelland Dragon. Some boxes will even include one of 9 new Ghost Rare cards, including old favorites like Cyber Dragon, Dark Magician Girl, and Blue Eyes White Dragon. Each box contains 4 5-card packs for a total of 20 Ultra Rare cards. Yeah, you get like the special Ghost Rare ones, and Dark Magician Girl ends up looking like that. But yeah, so there's 4 of them. Four of them in this. Whoa, wow, crazy. It's a weird little box thingy and everything. Still sealed. Konami, first edition, English. Ghosts from the Past, Second Haunting. Let's have a little squiz. That's the one. And wink. I've already got my Dark Magician Girls. Do you though? Because when you were here last time, you forgot to actually pick them up. All right, we're looking for Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, let's just have a quick look at like the prices and stuff of the things in this. There we are, Yu-Gi-Oh! We want the price guide. There we are, Yu-Gi-Oh! Price guide. They're still at mine. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! There we are. Set. What's the name of the set? Ghosts. Ghost from the Past, The Second Haunting. Not the first one, not the Ghost from the Past. It is the Second Haunting. All right. There we go. Let's have a look at, we want highest priced ones going down. So lowest cost for some of them in this set is only 7 cents. But highest, $202, is the Blue Eyes White Dragon Ghost Rare. And then the Dark Magician Girl is $175. That's American. That's American dollarinos. And then you've got your Red Eyes Black Dragon Ghost Rare at 75. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon Ghost Rare. Red Eyes Archfiend Ghost Rare. Cyber Dragon Ghost Rare. Dark Armed Dragon Ghost Rare. The Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere Mode Ghost Rare. That's $30, and then the rest are, underneath that. Yeah, so it's all those Ghost Rares that are worth a couple pennies. But of the Ghost Rares, the cheapest Ghost Rare you can get is the Eyes of Timaeus. That's an $18 Ghost Rare. Yeah. Wow. Might slip me the Dark Magician Girl then. You got a lot of money there. I mean, if I pull them, I got to pull them first. I might get no Ghost Rares in them. The product still available? Let me have a quick look. Not lick. Fishing. Flipping. All fiddlesticks. Let me just fish. I can type, can't I? Oh boy. I'm not looking for eBay Pokemon cards. We just want to go to eBay and check the this product. Is it still available? I was like, oh, that's all signed in. I'm not sharing the page, am I? No. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past. Second Haunting. Yeah. You got the eye. Wow. What eye? What? I haven't got any. I haven't opened it yet. All right. We just want to have a look at the actual people selling individual cards. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the actual. Ooh, there's a Naga. Let's just look Australia only for the moment because you're showing me way too many things. Still 165. All right, let's go. Price. We want highest first. I just want to see. All right, so people are selling these. For the second Haunting Collector's box. Yep, all right. So that's 50, 50, 50, 45, 56, 45, 43. So the cheapest one of this you can get is $43. But so like there's a couple there. It's like because sometimes, right, if things have been sold out and you can't get them, the price of the sealed product itself goes right up. Like someone's selling a single packet, $15. I don't know. I don't remember how much I got this for, but at that one, right, that's selling a single pack for 15. So there's 4. So that's $60. So obviously it's cheaper if you get like a whole one altogether for like 43 or something. But the reason why I was checking that was because I'm like, we could open one packet. We could open one packet right now and see what we got. See what we got. So we'll do that. All right. This is Dimitri's box. So we've got packets 1, 2, 3, 4. Between 1 to 4. Pick between 1 to 4 and we'll open that. We'll might have to open them up after weighing, right? Calm down. All right. Pick a number between 1 to 4 and we'll open that packet. 2. All right, so that's the one that's hidden. Opened it. So again, there's meant to be 1, 2, 3, 4, but that one there has slid over there. So there's 2 on that side. All right, so double whatchamacallit thing. Watch my girl come out. Whoop. So number 1 is this one. So this is where it's a bit tricky, right? Is that technically that one is actually number 2 because it's meant to be there, but because it slid over, it's 1 and that's 2. Which is like, oh, so is it actually 2, 2 or is it 1, 2 or what? But this is how I was counting when I was going 1, 2, 3, 4. But this originally, you know, fate, destiny, all that sort of stuff. This originally was number 1. But because my one slipped around in transit or whatever it happened to have been, well, actually, I'm going to put it back in there, so I'll leave that open. But here we go, number 2. Let's see, let's find out. Oh, and it's actually the because the packets, right, have different artwork. There's your blue eyes, whatever, in the ghost form. There's your some other dragony thing, the ghost form, and then here's some other dragony with the ghost form. So the one that you picked, again, you picked number 2, which normally would have been number 1, but because of how the packets had slipped around, how I counted them, it's number 2, but it is Dark Magician Girl for the packet. So, ooh, fancy, fancy. Now, I don't have any gloves out here, but, well, careful. Or I like to open the packets carefully because I like to keep the packets because of how I put them into folders and stuff like that. Dimitri's seen, because I've opened up a bunch of card packets and stuff for him on Discord, yeah, I put them in my binders and stuff because it makes a nice art page with all the artwork from the packets. So yeah. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, usually you actually got to be even bit more careful than other cards because they're thinner, they're smaller, and they're just designed to flip and fall apart. It's ridiculous, flipping Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They get dog ears and just marks and all sorts of stuff like that. So if you want something that you're going to get graded, you got to be so flipping careful. So that's where if you're looking at breaks, where people like open the cards up and send cards out to other people and splitting them, divide them, some people are just a bit too rough and it's real hard to get real nice ones. I've actually got a card. It's from one of my old sets from when I had my store, right? And I had the most expensive card in that set. I think it was. Well, it was a real expensive card. Anyway, I pulled 2 of them. They're worth over $200. I sold one a couple months ago on eBay, and I have another one. I'm gonna get that one graded, but at the same time, I've got bills to pay, so I might just sell it because getting it graded takes time and stuff. And it'd be cool to get it graded to see what is, and it would increase the price a bit. But all right, here we go. Here we go. We have up first, Despian Comedy. It's I have no idea what rarity that is, but it's a one where it's the gold text and it's like the hollowy thingy with the what's it called? It's a fairy effect, attack of 0, defense 2000. It's a dark and it's a 1 star. We'll go through each of these. We'll check the prices. Where did I put that? Over here. I still got my God Goku card, bought for $100 now, I believe. A lot less, like 20-ish, I think, yeah. It's how it is sometimes with that's the problem with pretty much any card game outside of Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh. Any card game outside of those three, and the prices on what cards are worth can just drop so quickly because card games, pretty much all other card games just like come and go, right? That's why, like at the moment, the hottest card game that's around at the moment is One Piece, the new version of One Piece. The cards, the booster boxes, all that sort of stuff sells out so quickly. Like you've got to pre-order the stuff if you pretty much want to get it, to the point that actual some stores are like not that they're keeping a certain amount aside outside of the stuff that they have for pre-order, so they do have some product for people to come in store to get, and they have restrictions for only like one packet, one booster box or whatever for people, because like the stuff just sells out so quickly, and because of that, what One Piece have actually done is the newest set that's coming out next month, I think it is, actually isn't a new set. It's a compilation set where they're reprinting a bunch of like the most popular cards and stuff from the previous like 7 sets I think it is, because I think the 8th set comes out in December. And there's actually a thing, I got a friend down in Sydney who he was going through his old stuff, and he had some of the original One Piece card game cards, and he actually has some of the really expensive cards from that they found, but it had been in his like card binder folder that like everyone had back in the 90s and stuff like that, in 2000 when they had them getting their cards, and the cards being put in that binder for so long in storage, they got like bent and stuff, some of them. But anyway, from that he went and checked out the new card game of One Piece, and he's got a couple of booster boxes he's ordered for this new collection set called The Best or something. Anyway, December for Christmas, he's going to be up here. He's going to bring him up with him, and we're going to actually open them on stream in December. Pardon me, I believe. So yeah, we'll do we're going to be doing an card opening thingy pack thing. I think he got like 2 booster boxes, so we're going to go through 2 booster boxes of that. Yeah, there's some pretty. So, there's a Nami card in there that yeah, is worth a pretty penny. Some of those cards are worth a lot. I'm talking like a lot. It's insane. But yeah, and like I'm talking about just the Japanese ones are really expensive. How One Piece goes with the playing is that you can't use. So they're very strict on the cards that can be used, region differences. With Magic the Gathering, right? Over here in tournaments and stuff, you can use other language cards, as long as you have a thing that's showing what the English version of it is. But you can use like a French, a Japanese one, whatever. With One Piece, they have certain regions, and certain regions can only use certain language cards. So Australia, Oceania, like usually English places, you can only use English cards. You can't use other language cards. But Singapore, places like that, you can use their ones. You can use the Japanese ones. You can use the English ones as well. You can use like a couple of different language ones. But they've just changed the rules on that to allow some of the other regions more ones, but not the Australia region. We can't use any other cards outside of English at the moment. But yeah, so it's which that sort of changes the pricing as well, to do with for if people are getting cards of playing and stuff. Anyway, but right, where were we? We were going back to the things because we're going to be checking them out. It'd be cool if I had a little thingy. When we do that in December, I'll have a thing set up so we can actually have a little thing for the price for each cards when we get them. We can put that in so we can see the total of how much all the cards were and if it was worth, monetary wise, getting the booster boxes, or if it would have been better to just outright buy those cards. The thing is though, is because One Piece is one of the ones where a lot of, like most of them, a lot of cards end up being worth like less than 5 cents. A lot of the commons and stuff. So, all right, we are looking for. Anyway, never got into One Piece. Still, TV show was good. Live action. See, that's one of the things that ramped up the what's it called, the new card game of it as well, is because that came out and people liked and jumped on it. It's morning. It is Colorfully Woolly. Good morning. How are you this morning? Oh, we're 2 hours in. We're 2 hours in. This isn't we're 2 hours in. You're just here. No, we're 2 hours in. You've just gotten here, and I still haven't gotten to the game yet. I still haven't switched scene. We had another flippin'. Oh, my bad. Wait, 2 hours? Did you break? Yeah, no. So basically, I went for about 4 hours, and then I was getting real tired. So I had a snack. A snack? No, I didn't. I had some rice. I had a sleep, and then I got back up. Yeah, and come back. I know I went to bed. Yep. No, I did. So yeah, I got to the 4 hour mark, and then I tapped out and I went to sleep. And I was like, well, I'll come back, and I'll come back at nighttime, so we get to do a spooky one, an actual spooky one, not one that's spooky-ish but daytime. So that's been the problem, right? Is finding spooky ones that are daytime ones. But that's why we're doing the one that we did. But so I was like, so we get to come back. I'll do one of the Vampire Masquerades. But like I said, 2 hours, and I haven't changed scene yet because we had a hype train, and we beat our record. We got to level 4, 17%, I think. Oh, and I got the red card. I got the pan to give him the red card. But yeah, and we unlocked a new animated emoticon. And then we did the vote, and the jam animated emoticon is gone. It's been killed. I have been put to rest. I'm not jamming. I ain't moving my head no more. It's gone. And so, yeah, we have a new animated emoticon, and technically, we would have passed the next goal as well for the next one. I haven't figured that thing out, but it'll probably be the other one, but I'll see. Maybe I'll do another vote a bit later. But anyway, yeah, so we've got a new animated emoticon that's up and going, and we don't have the jam one anymore. And like I was saying, is that's kind of good because that's a part of the series of animation of emoticons that had to do with Dokutine and myself. So those ones are from when we had the show. So those ones are a part of the like that they have that look. And I'm moving out of them for because we don't have the show anymore. So yeah. But yeah, I know I went to bed and I saw you were live, so I was like, oh, he's been live for 12 hours ago. Oh, for a second, I thought by jam you meant this. The dancing one. No. And I was going to be like, why? Yes, no, the jam one, of the one of me, which was with the head move. And that artist, they're good in how they do their artwork and stuff like that, but they just didn't really, with that jam one, they didn't really get what I was sort of going for and asking for. I gave them a couple of, as you actually know, when with artists, when I go to get emoticons, I generally, most of the time, I have actual reference emoticons of other people, of other streamers and stuff like that, and I have their emoticons as references to be like, look, this is sort of the thing I'm going for, so they can actually see. And so for the jam one, I had that. I had like a couple of different ones. I had one that was of an actual an actual person doing it, and then I also had one of a cartoon animal that was doing it, and they were a bit different, but they still had a certain sort of style to it. But yeah, how they did it, how they had like the head moving, it wasn't what I was sort of aiming for and going for, unfortunately. But it still worked and stuff, it was all right. But yeah, so anyway, but like I was saying, I've got a spreadsheet and I update it every month on a specific date, so it's capturing the exact period of time. month to month for the emoticons, and so I know the usage in channel and outside of channel. Again, outside of channel is generally what I base these decisions on, but inside channel does, it does still add a bit of a sway sometimes. But I'd marked which ones, so I knew were on the chopping block essentially. But basically, we did a voting, a poll, so voting, yep. And the two options were the jam and the bongo B cat, and it was 100% for the jam. So jam was gone, and now we have the licking one. But yeah, licking. I like that one. It was a bit stiff, but yeah, still worked. Yeah, and like that was I think like the third revision, the actual one that ended up ending and being the one that was on added to the stream and stuff like that. But yeah, it was actually even stiffer in the beginning. But yeah, it was just the way they had the head moving, and I actually wanted the head more to be going forwards, or maybe diagonal or something, but not like sides. Anyway, but like I said, it still sort of worked. It still worked. And I can't complain for the price that I got it for back when I did. But yeah, anyway, so now it's been replaced with that, and there's only one left of the new animated emoticon ones. But again, we've actually technically already reached the goal for that. If I did get to put that goal, but I didn't because we're in a hype train, so I didn't get to end that first one, put it into the next one. But it'll probably be the bongo B cat that's replaced. But maybe I'll do another poll later, and do I actually have the thing up? And so I can actually see what are the ones that are on the chopping blocks. No, I don't have it. Oh, it's going to pull the thing up there, isn't it? No. Oh, yeah, I don't want to be looking at the flipping... No, that's fantastic, Mr. Fox. I've opened up too many tabs over here. Fish. Oh, no, I don't want to be looking at that. No, I do want to be looking at that. No, I don't want to be looking at that. Yeah, no, I won't be looking at that. Now down here, over here, how do we do this? We go to View Rewards, Emoticons, in a new tab, please, and thank you. Ugh, my neck. Don't bend like that, please. All right, 4 animated emoticons. Yeah, okay, so we've got the Bongo B Cat. So Bongo B Cat was before we got the new what's it called ones, right? With the the purple cat ones. So it sort of is out of place with everything, but it's a bongo one, and it's a cat, and it's a bee. It's a bee cat doing the bongo thing. But Clap is the only one that's left of the animated ones that are of that style from the what's it called, right? The problem is though, is that the Clap animated emoticon is actually one of the higher used animated emoticons that I have. So that's where I'm in a sort of a difficult, tricky position, because like, what do I do? I kind of want to get rid of all of them. Eventually, obviously, of the static emoticons, there's a couple that are all right and stuff like that. But yeah, I want to move away from those ones just because I don't have them. So, but yeah, like the Clap one is one of the high. Like, let me actually have a look at the stats right now. Fiddlesticks. Hold up. Let me move it all up there so I can see it and I'm not bending my neck. All right, there we go. There's that. Let me quickly pull up the analytics engagement. There we go. All right. I'm not sure I don't believe it's my top used animated one outside of channel, but it is definitely up there. Oh, channels you share viewers with. Colorfully Woolly, 20%. Wow. All right. Outside channel. Oh, it is. My number one used emoticon in total, not just animated, but in total, is the clapping one. Top used one by like a bit. The second one, and I know it's Teddy. I know it's Teddy. Teddy uses the one that's second so much, and I quite like it. Teddy uses it so much that, like, it's exclusively used by Teddy. my second most used emoticon is exclusively used by Teddy, and because of her use, it's second place. But which one? The panic one. The panic one. Outside of my channel, this is. Yeah, because I see Teddy use it quite a bit. But yeah, the panicky one is so in the past. Oh yeah. So in the past 30 days, it's been used by one person 33 times. But like I like that one. It's part of the original ones and stuff like that. So those ones are never on the chopping block. They're on the possible moving to tier 2, tier 3 or bit cheer things, stuff like that. You can't do that with animated ones though, but in general those ones, yeah, but not get rid of. Not the original ones never were. But yeah, no, second highest used emoticon outside of channel is so thank you very much, Teddy. Very much appreciate your support and liking that emoticon. But the number one used one is the clapping one. Again, past 30 days, 3 different people, and total usage is 20 more than the panicky one. So that's what I mean. Like, it's my most used emoticon, not just animated one, but emoticon in total. So that's why I'm like, that puts me in a really difficult situation because again, it's a part of those ones that I'm like, I kind of want to move things away from. Not so much move away from, but just change it all so things are a bit more sort of closer together, looking the same sort of, right? And again, those ones were based with the podcast with Duck and Tyne and myself. And because we don't do that anymore, I'm not going to be getting any more with Duck and Tyne. So, but again, the only other one is the Bongo Bee Cat. And that one has nothing. That's just a complete one-off thing. It was a pay-to-use one from Etsy. And yeah, so that's why it'll... But, Bongo Bee Cat's kind of cool. It's a bongo one. But so that one it'll be that one. It'll be that one. But then that's when we enter the real difficult, tricky times after that. But thankfully, I don't have any other animated emoticons for the time being. But if I ever do get any more, that's where it's going to be really tricky because, like I said, there's one that technically should be straight away. Yep, clap. It's got to go because it's that part of those style ones. But people use it. People use it and people like it, which is... Well, that's the thing is that that's why I have my spreadsheets and stuff, so I know how people like which ones people like and use. Because the whole point is it's not about what I like; it's it's about what those playing at home like and use. Because if I really like one, but people don't use it, then there's like no point in having it there because it's a reward for people that support me monetarily with subscriptions. So I have to dictate what I do with them, which ones I have, on the people that actually use them, because they're the ones that essentially pay to use them. So, yeah, the only sort of alternative is if I unlock an extra one. But apparently, what it says is that my mission for my next one unlocks just a standard emoticon, not an animated one. So it'll be a while before I get another animated emoticon slot. I don't know how many there are left to actually unlock, but I know there's at least another standard one to unlock anywho. But yeah, right. So that was all about, yeah, Bongo Bee Cat. Today I will get rid of the Bongo Bee Cat, like I said, because we did reach the thing and we will get that last final animated emoticon up there. But yeah, anyway, I will keep them up there because it's easy for me to go and do those things. Now back over here, we were finding the first card. We got finished going through these packs. So basically, yeah, almost 2.5 hours. We did a raid train. We didn't do a raid train. We had a hype train. We beat our record. We got to level 4 and like 17% or something. And we have 3 boxes I have to open. This is the first one, which was box number 3. I still haven't finished. We've pulled out 2 things from it. Oh. First thing was a movie. The second thing was this Yu-Gi-Oh! Special pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past, the second haunting. It's 4 boosters, very special. They're like reprint thing cards of times, and there's special ghost rares. And because Dimitri was the one that got this box, I checked the price and I made sure that the sealed product like hadn't gone up and it wasn't worth like a lot of money, because money's tight these days. So if the thing sealed was worth a fair bit, then maybe I would have sold it, but it's not. You can buy it for like 45 or something. Anyway, he got to choose a pack. He chose pack number 2. Now, there's a recap of just telling of how the things were. In the actual thing, right, there's 4 boosters. It sits 1, 2, 3, 4. But what had happened is the one here had slid over here. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4. I was like, pick a number between 1 and 4. He chose number 2. So how I counted it was the one on top, 1, the one behind it, 2. The thing is if that sliding hadn't happened, the one that's over here would have been 2. But because that slid over there, it was on top. So I counted it as 1. And because of that, number 1, which became number 2, each packet thing actually had a different artwork. Because of that, what was number 1 that became number 2 because of the slide is the Dark Magician Girl cover for the packet. And that's obviously what we want to pull. It's not the most expensive card that we can pull. It is the second most expensive card. But it is definitely the most attractive card. Because it's Dark Magician Girl. And it's a ghost rare. Woo! So yeah, there we go. Now I need to move over here first to catch up on chat before I flip and go through that. But yeah, so I was getting heart palpitations while I was going through and reading chat. And then it's like, oh, we're about to break our record. And time was going down. And then I don't know what people are doing because I can't see the up-to-date stuff. I'm just seeing the stuff that I'm slowly reading from way back when and the what's it called. And we're getting up in the percentages. And then it was just going ever so slightly. And then, whoa, we've reached the thing. Whew, crazy times. But then, so much crazy times. Anyway, where were we? Heart palpitations. And my insides are like, oh boy, where were we? I like that one. Okay. It was a bit stiff, yeah. I was singing in the shower, hyping that train, right. So if you restarted this, Dimitri or Pongy finally got to come first. Yes. And actually, so you know how I have my starting stream thing goes for roughly 10 minutes. I don't have a countdown timer because sometimes I'll come in a little early. Sometimes I'll come a little later. But I always come eventually. But that's why I don't have a timer thing. Anyway, I was out here and I was about to go inside to do my final quick stuff inside before I come out here to actually then we start. But before I got to go, Dimitri, he came first. Very good. All right, fantastic. So when I go inside, I can write that down the thing. But then, like, basically instantly after he does that, Pongy goes and comes second. And I'm like, wow. So Pongy missed out by like mere seconds to the point that he would have had his cursor over, come first. And he's about to click it. And then it just, it's gone. It's gone. So he just missed out. But yeah, so Dimitri came first and Pongy came second. And I did also a little quick update of the what the points and people are at. Dimitri is at 20 points. He's just at 20 points now. And Pongy has just gotten to 10 points right now. I believe you, Colourfully Woolly, I believe you're at 30 or 31 or something like that. I know you're definitely at 30 at minimum. I know that. So you're at so 30 is the amount that people need for when I open up the people being able to redeem to do a whatchamacall thing, right? But again, that's not going to be done until we have all the normal common basic ones that people are going to get to sort of vote on. Because I don't want you to be spending your points to be like, you want bang this in if that was something that was probably going to go in there anyway because people voted enough for it to be there. So that's why I'm not letting people use their points yet. But also, I did earlier speak about the points. One of the other things, and one of the very first original ideas for the points was for when I changed and finally start doing like a subscriber minifig thing, because a lot of brick builders do them. They used to do them. They do them. I never did that because I just didn't have enough parts of people to do. Every time people get new subscriptions and stuff like that, and we started doing little minifigs and stuff like all little things, and I used them and I liked them, I didn't want to be, dedicating them to people and stuff like that. But after having streamed Lego for like over 8 years, Yeah, I've got some pieces. I've got some pieces. I'm okay with it because doing the subscriber island was good and cool. I liked it, but it was very convoluted and complex. How all the stuff was, and I would have liked to have kept going with it, and I've still got it built. Um, we'll tear it down one day perhaps, or I'll keep it like it is, and I'll cover it in the resin, and we'll solidify it in its thing as it is for now and evermore. But what was I saying? Right. So originally, that was the very first idea for the points. What they could be used for is the coming first and second was first implemented with people getting the points and me allowing them to use them so they could do those sort of subscribe things. Because I didn't really want something to be completely locked behind. It's something only for subscribers. For subscribers, okay, they get things earlier or sooner, but I wanted other people because I didn't want it to be like a punishment to people just because they didn't have, they didn't have the financial means to support the stream and stuff. But obviously, the people that do, it's warranted that they get something a little extra, get something a little sooner, get something a little more. But so that's why the coming first and coming second. So people want to support the stream, they get here early. They be here early. They get their coming first or coming second. They get the points, and then they can still participate in things that subscribers do. So that was the very first idea. Then coming into it with the second idea was the wheel thing, was for them to be able to add things to the wheel and stuff like that, and sort of change that, dictate, modify how that sort of goes about. And the third thing, which again I spoke about earlier this stream, is the newest redeem we have, which is a very expensive redeem, which is the Salem Salem Snacks redeem, which is where I send you snacks. It's not for you to get me to eat snacks, it's for me to send you snacks. Physical, real life, in person, mailman comes up to the door, knock at a knock knock, got a package for you, please sign here, here's a package, open it up, ooh, gobble gobble yum, snacks from Australia. Yeah. So the third thing is that, but that one I haven't worked out what the amount's going to be. Obviously, it's going to be very high. I'm not sure if it's going to be 500 points. It's going to be 1,000 points. Whatever it is, it's going to be very high because obviously the redeem is flipping 250,000 channel points. So it's going to be something pretty high. Obviously, the 250,000 is cheaper on Wednesdays. But yes, anyway. Okay, that's that. Now let me finish catching up on chat. Whew. Oh, fish. If you restarted, blah. I came first, finally. Distracted. Right, yes. I use your clap a lot because it's the only one I have. And so, and talking about like with the, those style of emoticons I've got, is that I had them change the eyes a couple of times, but they never fully got exactly what I was going for with the eyes. In the bigger versions, yes, and you can see it, but basically, for me and the resolutions I have for all my monitors and stuff like that, you can't see the eyes exactly how I would hope that you would be able to see them at the small size, because I mean, if you click on that, you get to see a bigger version. You can see it's stars. The eyes are stars because it's like, oh, very excited and wow, they're stars. But for me and all of my monitors, because the resolutions I have, to me the smaller versions, you can't tell that that's stars. You can't tell that that's stars for the eyes, and that's sort of like that was one of the things. That was one of the sort of the in the mission briefing. That's not the right word, but we'll go with it. But with the mission briefing for the creation of the animated emoticon was for the eyes to be stars. Yeah. Anyway, I'm one of those three. Like I said, it's the only clap I have, but I wouldn't be upset if you got rid of it. Like I said, though, is that it's my most used one, so I kind of can't get rid of it. At least not yet. But obviously, the alternative is if I replaced it with another clapping one, which is very possible, because I think the one that I have my animated Purple Cat ones, I think that guy does one that I'd be able to contact him and be like, can we do the same thing, and can you edit it and change it, the color and stuff, and make it specific to the ones that I have. But yeah, the bongo one makes the most sense. Yeah, no, exactly. That's actually, but like you want to, okay. Top number one emoticon past 30 days outside of my channel that people use, the clap. The second one, Teddy, thank you very much, is the panicky. Number three is the dancing one. Doop, 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 doop. Number four is the raid one. Number five is the notes one. And number six is the bongo bee cat. And then number seven is the time one. They're my top 7 emoticons used outside of channel, and they're all the animated one. They're all animated. It's the 8th one, which is a static one. But yeah, so that's my what's it called things. But so yeah, like the bongo one, it's it's still used a bit. Like it's not one like right down on the list or anything. But like we said, is that it is definitely a something completely different style to like any other one. So yeah. All right. The awkward one, the blinking, the smirking, and now the licking are your faves. Oh well, then sure. And you were a part of getting the of the licking one coming. Yeah. Well, fantastic. Well, I'm glad you like them. Very good. I will say that the awkward one has always been a little bit sort of tricky with me, just because of how I like how it does its thing with the eyes and stuff, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like there's just something about it. Now the smirking one, I will mention, and is interesting because it starts off with just the smile, but then it turns to the smirk, and so I have thought about changing that smirking one to a static one. And so it's a possibility of what might happen, right? Is if I end up with another animated emoticon, what I might do is I might get rid of the smirking one from the animated and just have it as the frame of where it's smirking. Because the smirk, that's what it's all about, is the actual the smirking. And having it as just static, as just that frame where it's smirking and looking to the side, I think that still works. Out of all of them, I think that's the one that would of those purple cat anime emoticons. I think that one is the one that works the best as being a static. And technically, it could even be 2 static emoticons, because you could have the initial frame where it's this happy smile one, and then you could have the thing. But yeah, just as the smirk. So that's a little workaround that I've thought about that I could do if I needed to in the future. So yeah, so much ruminating. Oh, good morning, Emmy Bear. How are you this morning? I hope that you are well and wonderful and doing fine today. Yeah, maybe. Wait, are you talking about you? If so, that's not good. If you're talking about me, I'm not ruminating. What are you talking about? I'm getting tired now. We still haven't gotten into the game. We will get there. But yes, sip. I don't know if I said, but with the artist that's doing the remakes of the old original emoticons, the old original cat emoticons, I specifically said with that one, I'm like, I've been told that we got to keep, it's got to have the same vibe. It's got to have the same essence. Obviously, they don't need to be 100% one-to-one the exact same, just you doing it and the color changes or anything like that, but it's got to have that same essence. So I specifically said about like with the sort of the cheeks and the sort of blushing and then the eyes. It's basically how I described it was it's got to come across as sort of like Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog, there's some drama going on, but Kermit the Frog, he's sipping his tea, looking out the window or whatever. It's got nothing to do with me, but he's really interested in it, and he's going to watch this drama unfold intently, which is why the eyes, he's watching, Kermit's watching what's going on. He's sipping his and he's all hoo, and yeah, yeah. So that's basically what I'd said to the artist. He responded to me, and he's like, can I host a class to teach people how to, set out information and stuff for artists, for like when people want emoticons, because how I laid it out was like fantastic and perfect, and like, well, maybe not perfect, but was really good, so he knows what I want. um uh, and um and yeah, and I'm like, oh, I feel like I use too many words sometimes. I know I use too many words all the time, but at the same time, I know that I try to break it down and lay out what it is I'm after. Like when I know specifically what I'm after. Like sometimes I don't know specifically what I'm after, and in that case, I'm like, I give options. But one of the big main things, like I said earlier, probably like 20 minutes ago, is that with emoticons, I try to always, if I can, I try to always have an emoticon reference that of someone else's, and be like, okay, so quick thing, let's say I want a. Okay, I'm gonna say meltdown one because that was not the first one to my mind. But let's say I want a meltdown emoticon, and then I'd be like, and here's some references, and my emoticon reference folder, and in it I've got one from Rosie Doodle, a VTuber lady, I think. I don't really watch her a lot. I don't really watch her at all, except when I'm on one of the VTuber ones I watch and they raid her. But she's got like a greenish hair or something. But it's the one, and I think I've got like, but it's hers, the one that I've got, I'm pretty sure. And it's like a green thing, but specifically the meltdown ones I like, I've seen, I like, is like the one that she's got, where it's like flailing or something, but it's like little bits of, I don't think it's like actually sweat or something, but it's like she's liquefying, and it's it's coming out of her or something like that, and just panic and chaos and stuff like that. And so I'd send that, and I think I might even have another meltdown emoticon that's a um that's a similar thing, but obviously someone else. But the whole point is that little thing where they're like, shaking or whatever, and they're like, for the meltdown thing. But so I'd give that. So I wouldn't just say I want a meltdown emoticon. I'd give visual reference if I can, and most of the time I can. And then I'd be like meltdown, and then I would sort of explain it. So basically I would just verbalize what you can see in the reference ones most of the time, sometimes, something like that. But at the same time, with Colorfully Woolly specifically, as Colorfully Woolly is a fiddlesticks. How do I do this? That's it. There we go. Now that should do a shout out for Colorfully Woolly. Colorfully Woolly is an artist. She is also art herself, and she makes noises. You know those machines, those toy things back in like the. Oh, did they have them in the 80s? No, I think they were in the 90s. The 90s and the 2000s, probably till today. And it's the whole things where you're like, you slap them, and you bop them, you pull them, you twist them, and all of that, and you boom, and the whole thing is just about, it just makes noise. She's noise making machine, and yeah, makes emoticons sometimes. Yes, right. So I know that with Colorful Woolly, with the emoticons, for example, the last time actually, so she did my one where I've got my wrist watch up, and I'm about to punch you, but I'm also like, it's punching time. um, that for that one, I actually gave her a couple of options, and I think one of the options might have been actually that that meltdown one. But with them, I didn't give like a heap of information with them because she got to choose, and so the whole thing was, here's a bunch of references, and then obviously the name behind them and stuff like that, and yeah, go with which one you want. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm thinking probably this one or this one, but you can choose whichever one you want really, because I don't really mind. Yeah. Ultimately, I'd be like, I want all of them. Let's do all of them eventually. But yeah, because there's one definitely that I'm like, I really do want Colorfully Woolly to do, because I would like for Colorfully Woolly herself to do one as well, and that's just so we have matching ones. And that's for one that the reference for that is Workout Dog Buff Pup, which is the Scoot one. And the reason is because Buff Pup has a couple of emoticons that she has that are sort of done in conjunction with like another two people. Like she's got a balloon one where it's her character with a balloon, but then there's these other two VTubers and stuff that have the exact same one, but it's their character with a balloon. One of them I think is a rabbit, and I can't remember what the other one is. But same with the Scoot. So there's the Buff Pup doing the scooting, and then there's the rabbit character one doing the scooting. And I don't know if the other one has the scooting, but there's a couple of ones like that. And so like that's one that like definitely I would like Colorfully Woolly to do for me. But obviously that's a tricky thing, because it's like, well, the whole sort of thing about that is that Colorfully Woolly has one as well. But then that sort of means that, and I don't want to be like, well, Colorfully Woolly, you've got to do this animated emoticon yourself and you have to have it. But it would be a cool thing if we had matching ones. But at the same time, we don't have to, because I would like that Scoot one, and Colorfully Woolly has once said that there was an idea I think she had for an emoticon or something, and it could still sort of match. But the whole sort of point thing is that the reason I'm mentioning it is because the direction is important, because the idea is that if we both have Scoot emoticons, that my one is facing one way, hers is facing the other way, and so then we're going together, and that couldn't look like we're picking up a box. Then you use a box, you put a box emoticon in between them, and then we're picking them up and stuff. And yeah, anyway, right. Dark Magician Girl, let's go. Oh, so much chat. But now we can get through it. I'm getting through it quicker now because I've told all that story. There's no more story, right? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Salem's chat, a furious flock gathers. A curious flock gathers, not furious. Don't be furious. Colorfully Woolly emerges at dawn, questioning the stream's endurance. A dance of emoticons ensues, with licking and clapping leading the charge. It looks and goes so much nicer when the bot is subscribed and it can use all of the emoticons and stuff, leading the charge. Dimitri claims victory in the race for first, while Lumia tallies distractions like a diligent scribe. Amidst this digital ecosystem, Emmy Bear observes the ruminations with a sip of my sip. Why didn't it do it? Why didn't it do the sip? Oh, I know. The sip's a bit one. Ah, there we go. Because it's the bit one. Yeah. Okay. Doop-a-doodle-doo-doo. Then we got the bone sheep going side to side. Okay. Darlings, heed the call of the night. Follow our coven and let your essence nourish our dear Salem. With each subscription, his hunger abates, his power grows. The wheel of fate spins, each hue a different flavor of devotion. Let your heart beat like Dimitri's eager claps beckon you closer. Embrace serenity. That's not serenity. Embrace eternity, little ones. Meowficent, did he change you again? Because we didn't go very much yesterday with the metal one, I was going to keep it the same, but then I was like, it still kind of would sort of match almost, but then I was like, no. I'll do it. I'll fiddle around and we'll get a vampire one going. Change, my dear Colorfully Woolly, I am eternal, ever shifting, like moonlight on still water. Salem merely awakens new facets of my dark allure. Each night, a fresh hunger stirs. Vampire, I see, yes, on theme again. Whew. If only I had the points, I'm lazy and want Sire to buy me sweets. Pff, well, I mean, you just need to visit here. I got a whole ton of minties. Even if I am only an hour away. I'm sure if you agreed to karaoke again, he would maybe give you some sweets. Run away! Man, he's fairly behind. Whew. Awkward cupcake rabbit. Yep. Meowson, how much blood have you drank today? Darling, a lady never reveals her secrets. But let's just say Salem's essence has been particularly intoxicating tonight. Care for a taste? I don't want to taste Salem's essence. More for you, Meowscent. Oh, sweet colourfully woolly. Your reluctance only heightens the allure. More of Salem's essence for me to savour in the velvet darkness. His blood sings a siren song that only I can truly appreciate. Whew. The smirk as a static could work. Yeah, You don't really need that first bit. Yeah, exactly. What is that meant to be? Because it's not showing up there. Fish sticks. Oh, now I've got to flip and move a thing. For some reason, that one's not showing. Oh, it's not showing there either. Huh. On my screen, I see two of your rainbows, then a weird glitchy thingy, and then you've got your one with the Hugh Shatner, William Shatner mask. Definitely talking about you. You're not thinking deeply about the usage and planning of your emoticons. Oh, well, yeah, but I'm not like ruminating, right? Ruminating is like a spiraling thing usually. And thank you very much, Judge, for that raid. Very much appreciated. How did your stream go? What did you do? Whatever it was, though, I hope you had a wonderful and fantastic time. Yes, very much appreciated. I'm a little behind in chat, but I'm getting there. We're almost at 3 hours, and I still haven't gotten to the game yet. But I'm doing like 3-4 things at once. But yes, thank you very much for that raid, and welcome raiders. I'll play a little video in a second. Let me just quickly try to catch up a bit more on chat, just in case we have any new people lurking. Hi. I mean, we do now. Right, wow, you are a good client. You are good about telling people what you want. I'm just pea-brain, and when I see long paragraphs, my brain turns off, and it takes me a second to focus. And then it's a Frankenstein's monster laughing. Rose Doodle has a lot of good emoticons. Yes. I referenced her Pog from my Pog. And then it's your vampire one. Yes. And then we got how far? I'm not that far behind in chat. All right. Then we got Colourful Woolly, like I said. Oh, fiddlesticks. And now we got the flippin'. Oh, boy. Do we have another one? Oh, I flippin' do. All right. So this was from the shout out before with Colourful Woolly. Hello, friends. Ooh. Colourfully Woolly is a super duper cute streamer who does a what of art and gaming. She's a chaotic good sheep who meeps a what? Me too, and is obnoxiously colorful. She does a what of spooky stuff waitily, like puzzles and jazz. That's not spooky. Oh, but maybe you do spooky puzzles and spooky jazz. Okay. I love her streams. There we go. Whoop, it's me. I do the art and shenanigans. Just start Dragon Age DLC Mark of Assassin, and the companion form from that is Felicia Day. Ooh, fancy. I got to pick, and I picked the late. I'm almost there. I can see the stuff now. I got to pick, and I picked the late because I could have imagined people using it on you and using it on other people. I def will do a scoot/bounce because everyone really likes the Gremlin Power stance sticker I made, and now use as PNG tuber sometimes. I could see doing a pairing we are both happy with. And then the bouncing thingy. And now it's a little green thing with a bell. Think I got to make a jingle jingle eventually too. I'm on my iPad, so emoticons break sometimes. Gotcha. There we are. Now, all right. Whew. Joining the Olympics. Hoping picture mode doesn't keep triggering. Hello, friends. Ooh. Oh, flippin' flip. We would judge is having a spooktacular time this Spooktober. They're playing Super Mario Wonderful, and it sounds like a lot of fun. Whew. With Luigi being a little scared, but having some wholesome power-ups to help him out. And don't forget to feed the cat. Maybe we should all play together and have a Malviscent fish time. Weirdness has come to you, Raid. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Judge. Very much appreciated. There you go. And then you've done the high thingy. Thank you. I finished Super Mario Wonder. It was scary. Oh, okay. So that's the newest Super Mario, right? Well, yeah, fantastic. I'm almost at the very end of chat. I got to hydrate. I finished the jazz sub drawing. Yes, I did see it in the colors, purple, green, and orange. Very nice. Which I still have to post. Oh, I thought you already had. Oh, have I not seen it? No, I have. I don't miss the ooh woo. Pray together? Ooh, yes, right. Fish. Okay. What I'm gonna do is we'll do this in a second. I'm gonna play a little quick video. I should do the. Okay, hold up. I'm doing the hydrate. We're finished. I'm gonna play a little video because of the raid, and then I'll come back.
Welcome, new fish. You've just flopped into the watery stream of Mr. Salem. But who or what is a Mr. Salem? Well, let me tell you, friends. I don't know. Nobody does. But what I do know is we get smooth jazz music, Lego building frustrations, banana whipping actions, and a voice so calm and smooth, you'll fall asleep within minutes. I'm excited. So stick around, friends, and enjoy the show.
Alrighty, there we go. Oh, all right. So again, thank you very much for that raid, and yeah, you finished Super Mario Wonder. Hope it was a good time, and the game was good and fantastic. So we're still going through this first box, and on other socials, that's gotcha. Mr. Salem, yes, no idea who that was, but he did a good job. Yes, that's Big Man Tyrone. Yeah, you can hire him. He's like a whatchamacallit thing. People hire him for infomercials and different stuff like that. People have actually, so I think it was an Australian, hired him and another guy that has the same job to do the lines from the Simpson episode, but the scene with Superintendent Chalmers and Principal Skinner about the smoked hams. So Big Man Tyrone was doing the parts of Skinner, and it's just so sort of flat and dry, but it's hilarious. I'll have to find the thing one day to show, but yeah. Right, so we're still going through this box, but the second thing we got from the box was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost from the Past, the second haunting. We opened up one pack, pack number 2, which technically originally was pack number 1. There was a sliding of the things and stuff like that. But pack number 1, pack number 2, whatever. There we go. Where are we? We're finding out. We're going to go through and find out the cost of what this pack was. So here we go. Okay, now we're back all on track. There we are. And I think it only took us like flipping 30, 40 minutes. Thespian Comedy. It's not one of the cheapest cards in the set, but it's only like 14 cents. These ones, 14 cents probably would translate to really actually only like 5 cents or something, but yeah. Look, I want to go to the gym today, so going to start getting ready. Already, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Colorful. Very much appreciated. Don't get lost. Travel safely to the gym, and have a good time and workout session and stuff like that. Is it tree trunk day? We water in the tree trunks, getting those tree trunks to get tree trunky. So first one was Thespian Comedy. All right, here we go. Second one. How do we do this? Can I like? Whoop, no, we gotta go. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. Ready? Whoa. Second one is Void Cauldron. Ooh. It's a trap card. Okay. Void Cauldron. Void Cauldron. It's an 8 cents one, so again about 5 cents or so. Yeah. Since my toe isn't fully healed yet, I'm going to do back and bicep. Ah, okay. And off to pump some iron while we plot delicious vampire mischief. Ooh. But alrighty, so we're giving a rest to the tree trunks, but getting those back and biceps, all the bees, working out on all the bees. Alrighty, what do we go? What? We have Doppel Warrior. Ooh, Doppel Warrior. Nope, that's not how we spell it. Doppel Warrior, 27 cents. All right, so that one might be like a 10 to 15 cents or something like that, maybe, but probably still, you'd probably still only sell for like, 5 cents on average, basically. But yeah, we've got Doppel, but that one's like the most expensive one so far, 27 cents. Whoa, alrighty. There's 2 left. Here we go. We have Malefic Cyber End Dragon. Oh, we got dragon, a cyber dragon, a malefic cyber end dragon. If you could focus though, maybe. Whoa. Jeez. This is very difficult at this angle. All right, hold on. Because like if I do it straight on, it usually doesn't because of the glare and the shine and the everything. Come on. All right, never mind. Have I turned off the autofocus thing? Here's me trying to get it to autofocus, and autofocus might even actually be turned off. Fish my neck. Stop. It's fine anyway. Okay, this one, Malefic. 20-cent one, so it's not even worth as much as the Doppel one. But for the final card from booster number 2, technically number 1, but the one that Dimitri chose. Oh, it's an XYZ thing or something. No, it's not. Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord. What are these ones called? It's a pendulum. There we are. It's a pendulum. Ah, it's a pendulum. All right. So what was this one? Odd. It's a 43-cent card. So that's the most expensive card in that pack that we got. So we got like a 43-cent one, like a 20, so that's like 60, then like a 30, so that's like 90, plus the little censors, so that's about $1, and that's like, 10 or something, and then another one, so about like $1.20 at most we got in that pack. And the packs, they sell for like $15 each, or the whole thing together for like, you can get them for like, what, $50 or something now. So, okay, let's say, let's we'll pull it down to 40 something, ends up being, roughly about $15 under each pack. Yeah. Didn't go too well with that one. Didn't go too well with that one at all. No Dark Magician Girl, but yes, no. Ooh, so almost broke even. Yeah. I'd need to, there's 3 packs left in it, because it's only 4 packs, so, need to get something much better in one of the other ones, but that's that done. All right, now I can get rid of that. Fantastic. All right, now I can go over here. Oh, and now we can continue going through this first box, because we're not done yet. I'm kind of regretting that we did that, because now it may have set a precedence. But we also have Yu-Gi-Oh! Magnificent Mavens. Oh, what? It's another Yu-Gi-Oh! Fancy thingy. Oh, it includes 1 pack of 70 card sleeves in 1 of 6 new designs, plus 4 packs of ultra rare cards, 5 cards per pack. 103 cards to collect and play. Magnificent Mavens. Ooh. And it comes with, sleeves. Another Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I still won prediction with being a game. Yes, no, you did. So at least you didn't lose your points. I will pull that thingy back up because I'm already there. Let's go over and we'll see what the thing is. Oh, fiddlesticks. Excuse me. Let's go over here. Open a new tab. I swear we will play the vampire game. Eventually. We'll get there. What's it called? Magnificent Mavens. Magnificent Mavens. It's loading. Oh no, it's not because I didn't hit go. It's loading now. All right, Magnificent Mavens. What's the card costly things going on with that one? All right, lowest ones are like 10 cents. Okay. Oh, of course. Most expensive card in this one? Dark Magician Girl, Ultra Pharaoh's Rare, 450. Second, most expensive, Dark Magician Girl, Secret Pharaoh's Rare, 430 something. And then the third one is Blue Eyes White Dragon, Secret Pharaoh's Rare, 280. So there's two fancy Dark Magician Girls in the series thing of this one. Oh boy, wowzers! How many packs do we have? 4 packs. Oh, there was 4 packs in that one. I don't want to be opening up another pack. That took us forever to go through that one. No, we won't open one of these ones. We open one of the ghost ones. That's enough for now. Okay. Whew. Okay. What else is in this box? We've got the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2022 tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. Wow. It's just a box of fancy Yu-Gi-Oh! Things. Oh boy. This tin of the Pharaoh's Gods, Pharaoh's Gods, is a recreation of the third and final portion of the Tablet of Lost Memories seen in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Story, which revealed the lost secrets of the Pharaoh. It depicts the Millennium Puzzle with the original stone versions of the Egyptian god cards. Each tin of the Pharaoh's Gods includes 3 mega packs, each with 18 cards. 1 prismatic secret rare, 2 ultra rares, 2 super rares, 1 rare, and 12 common cards, including cards from the booster sets Blazing Vortex, Lightning Overdrive, Dawn of Majesty, and Burst of Destiny, plus additional cards from the past and brand new cards you've never seen before. Oh boy, and it's a tin. Oh, and all that fancy stuff. Wowzers. Gee willikers. Well, what do you know? Daytime will be here before you play the game. Oh, I hope not. The Dark Magician Girl for the win. Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything. Definitely I picked the right box. Hopefully one of the cards you get a Dark Magician Girl. It would be nice. It would be nice. But yeah, they're all been Yu-Gi-Oh! Things. But don't worry. I mean, the first thing we pulled out was a movie. Don't worry. Because there's more. We have Dog Soldiers. Now, I believe this is the 4K limited edition thingy. But Dog Soldiers. On a routine training mission in the Scottish Highlands, a small squad of British soldiers come across the bloody remains of a special forces team with a sole survivor. They soon discover the savage attackers are werewolves, and as the full moon rises, they have a long night and the fight of their lives ahead of them. It's got all these special features. It's a limited edition, so it comes with the rigid slipcase with new artwork by Chris Melbourne, 108-page book with new essays by Chris Ian Mann, Alison Price, Zoe Rose Smith, a bunch of other people, exclusive interviews with people, behind-the-scenes photos, and 6 collector art cards. So I had to import this one from the UK, I believe. Yes. So yeah, Dog Soldiers, 4K limited edition thingy movie. It's pretty weighty. Yeah, jeez. So there, yeah. Oh, that's another movie thing. Balance that there. Pop that there. All right. So 3 Yu-Gi-Oh things and 2 movies. But we're not done yet. We also have on PlayStation 5, Last Days of Lazarus. Ooh. PlayStation 5. A supernatural horror adventure. Oh, we got a spooky movie now, a spooky game. A supernatural horror adventure, heavily inspired by post-communist Romania. Its troubled history, eerie locations, religious beliefs, and strange superstitions. A broken family, a troubled past, a mother's suicide, and a missing sister. A journey of redemption. Solve mysteries and keep alive any sliver of hope for salvation in a world plagued by delusion and sin. Do-do-do-do. Ooh, spooky game. But we're still not done. We also have, on PlayStation 5, Lake. This doesn't look spooky. It's 1986. Meredith Weiss takes a break from her career in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. How will she experience 2 weeks in beautiful Providence Oaks with its iconic lake and quirky community? And what will she do next? It's up to you. Determine your own story. There are no right or wrong answers or endings. Get to know the locals and build meaningful relationships. Drive around the beautiful lake in your dad's trusty mail truck. Lake's atmosphere is sublime throughout, says Eurogamer. One of the best video games of the year, says The New Yorker. Includes a beautifully detailed physical map of Providence Oaks inside the box. Fantastic. Ooh, a game. Fancy. Another one. Not a spooky one, though. Just a calming, relaxing, sort of chill one by the sounds of it. That sounds nice. Ooh. It's rated 16 for bad language and drugs. But we're still not done. We also have Belladonna of Sadness. I have no idea what this is. It's a movie. It's a cartoon. It's animation. It's 4K. One of the great lost masterpieces of Japanese animation, Belladonna of Sadness, is a mad, swirling, psychedelic light show of medieval tarot card imagery with horned demons, haunted forests, and La Belle Dame Sans Mercy with J.R.R. Tolkien influences. The last film in the Animaria trilogy produced by the godfather of Japanese anime and manga, Osamu Tezuka, and directed by his longtime collaborator, Eiichi Yamamoto, who did Astro Boy and Kimber the White Lion. Belladonna unfolds as a series of spectacular still watercolor paintings that bleed and twist together. A young woman, Jane, voiced by Aiko Nagayama, is assaulted by the local lord on her wedding night. To take revenge, she makes a pact with the devil himself, voiced by Tatsuya Nakadai from Akira Kurosawa's Ran, who appears as a sprite and transforms her into a black-robed vision of madness and desire. Whew. Extremely transgressive, Belladonna is fueled by a mind-blowing Japanese psych rock soundtrack by noted things and stuff like that. The film has been newly restored by people that did it using the original 35mm camera negative and sound elements, and including over 8 minutes of surreal footage cut from the negative. Ooh. So inside is Belladonna of Sadness, 4K, and there we go. And this was also an import from the UK. So yeah, there we go. It's like, it's not an anime, but it's a cartoon. It's Japanese animation, but yeah. A bewitching masterpiece, says someone from the New York Times. Ooh. So yeah, I like the watercoloriness and stuff of the things. So yeah, there we go. That's fancy. It's different. It's interesting. Let me move my mouse thing in case it... By mouse, I mean my thing. So the console doesn't turn off. It's probably turning off, though. But we're still not done. We also have, on PlayStation 5, Road 96. You hit the road. Adventure, freedom, escape, run, flee the regime, try to survive. Well, they're not English, the next ones. They all just say the exact same thing, though. All right. So we're just going on a road trip. Road 96. That's all it tells us. Road 96 on PlayStation 5. I was going to say it looks like it could be just another like chill, relaxing one, but it's rated 16 for drugs and violence. So because of the violence, maybe it's not super relaxing or chill, or maybe for parts of it is. Like on the back, it's got a bunch of things. So it looks like you're because of the different things, you're actually what's it called? When you put your thumb out and then strangers stop and you hop in their car and you just hope they don't kill you and they are hoping you don't kill them. Whatever it's called. I think that's what you're doing. Yeah. So yeah. James likes that game, Road 96. Ah, well there you go. We've got it on PlayStation 5. We also have Scum's Wish, Volume 1. Manga. Is it manga? Yeah, it's manga. Manga. Yeah. Scum's Wish, 91. It's not sealed, so it's going to be all good. Should be, maybe. Mugi and Hanabi are the perfect high school couple, but their relationship is built on a single shared secret. They're both in love with someone else. Ooh. Oni-chan, Akane-san, but we both have someone else we love. To each other, we adjust. Were you jealous that I was reading erotic manga? Jealous? Over you, Mugi? Why? No reason. I'm going home with Echan today. It's still better than being alone. Okay. I can feel your breasts pressing against my back. And the other one's just ... At that very moment, I'm sure we were thinking the same thing. I'll never forget what Mugi said next. Why don't you try thinking of me as Oni-chan? Huh? Hey, Hana-chan. I'm coming for dinner tomorrow night. It's been a while, huh? And then it's like a text emoticon thing. Don't tell your classmates. I'll bring that book you wanted to read. Want to stop? Huh? I mean, this is it for today, but I'm asking if you ever want to do it again. I won't allow it. You scared me. So... Okay, I'm in. It's easy to make promises, but we also made rules. Number 1, no falling in love with each other. Number 2, the deal is off if either of our loves bears fruit. Okay, and I already know. I'll never get the answer I want, but about next week, just maybe. What are you talking about? Is she a fox girl? This one's a fox girl. Why is she a fox girl? Where did the fox girl come in? Or is she just wearing cat ears or something? Or fox ears? I think she's a cat. No, fox. Is it a fox? Cat. I don't know. Could be either. But there we go. That's a weird one. But we got a manga. We got a weird manga. And there's one last thing. We have Pleasure. A striking debut from The Independent. Sophia Capel is astonishing, says Little White Lies. the most honest film about the most honest film anyone has made about the modern erotica industry. Okay. Oh, you've got won things for Sundance and stuff like that. I can't read. The text is very tiny. A raw, vital, and groundbreaking exploration of the adult film industry. Pleasure is the unflinching first feature from writer-director Ninja Thyberg. Bella, newcomer, Sophia Kappel, arrives in Los Angeles from her hometown in Sweden. Her dreams of becoming the next adult actress superstar. However, as her ruthless ambition leads her into increasingly dangerous territory, Bella struggles to reconcile her dreams of empowerment with the realities of the darker side of her industry. One of the most audacious breakouts of Sundance Film Festival 2021, Thyberg's captivating debut addresses powerful ideas of consent and agency in sex work through a fearless and uncompromising lens. There you go. It's a movie. It's, again, like an indie movie thingy. Special features, Q&A with director, deleted scenes, camera test, and Sundance one. And it's a slip piece. It's a slip thing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Is this a DVD? No, this is Blu-ray. It's one of the clear ones that don't say the whatchamacall things. Yeah, imported from the UK because obviously didn't come out over here. Something else in there. It's like a little booklet or art cards or something. Nah, wouldn't be art cards. This thing wouldn't have art cards. Oh, but that doesn't look like a booklet. Maybe it's got art cards. Anyway, there we go. Oh, fantastic. That's that first box. And we do have 2 other boxes, but as I said, I'll do them a little later because I'm going to go for a break. And then we're going to come back and we're going to start the game because it's been 3 hours. We'll say I'm start the game before I leave for the gym, Yalficent. My dear, the night is young. No, it's not. And Salem's desires unpredictable. Yeah, okay, that's true. Perhaps you'll witness the game's dark embrace before your mortal pursuits beckon. Time, like blood, flows mysteriously. Ooh. But there was a game in that. There was a couple of games. Where's my cursor? Congratulations on not losing your points. Yeah. Oh, so there we go. That was just the first box. There are 2 other boxes to do, but we're almost 3.5 hours in, and we haven't started the game. So, like I said, my throat is sore already. This is terrible. But I'm gonna go for a short break. I won't be gone too long. I'll just move these things and stuff like that, and then I'll be back, and we'll finally get into the Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York. I think it was called. However long ago when we were meant to be starting playing it, but we'll get there. Don't worry. So yes, we'll go for a short break. Don't touch that dial or change that channel because I will be back and we will get into the game. And again, I'll do the other 2 boxes a little later because we've got to get into the game. So yeah, I'll be back. We're back. Oh, it's pretty cold out there. But we're finally we're ready. Let's switch over and get into the game, and we'll go for a bit, and we'll do the other remaining packages that we have left to do a little later, not too later, but so we can get into the game. It's so dark out there. I come in here and now it's so bright with the flipping light on me. All right, let's see if everything's working. Oh right, I meant to flipping. I did that too early. I mean that's good, but I meant to be flipping. Pardon me, moving over the chat thing first. Whoops. Fish. Well, you can look at that while I change this over. Actually, let me very quickly get that sorted. Yep. There we go. All right, moving those things around. Do. Here we go. Just closing all those other things of the cards and stuff because we don't need them anymore. Why does my brain always want to think you had your picture in a White Wolf gamebook? Because I do. I mean, not my picture. I was used as character reference for some of the artworks for a couple of their books for Vampire the Masquerade. Not the current version, well, the current 5th edition or something, but the V20 edition. A couple of their compendium things and stuff like that. But the one that has a picture of me is by who does it? Oh, I can't remember their name. The publishers, studio developers, whatever. But the name of the RPG thing that has my actual picture is and it's the one that I have as my profile thing for Discord. That's called Unknown Armies. Unknown Armies 3, I think it was. My photography, self-portrait, is in that. So you getting those two little things switched around, but yeah, but that's why you'd be thinking that. Interesting, yes. So yeah, me physically, my picture, me, I am in games, and my voice is in games. Yeah. All right, there we are. Now I can see chat here. But I mean, I read it down there anyway. That's why I've been leaving this over here now a couple times. But it is helpful for if I do need to do the mod view thing for stuff. Yeah. I have made a friend who I think said they did writing for the Mage book for White Wolf. I may be misheard him. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember the Mage one, I think, roughly. I know they also had the Werewolf one, because Werewolf is a part of the World of Darkness. Yeah, I only really dealt with Vampire, and specifically V20. After they decided to just throw that all away and go make 5th edition, I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. I'm out. No. But yeah, I'm in a couple of them. I'm on the DM screen as well for like one of them. I think one of the pictures actually is on my Instagram with the part of the artwork that actually has me. Yeah, I'm changing this over so I can see the game. Beep. There we go. Nice and big. That's how I like it. Oh, I want to turn that off so it's darker, so I can wind down. But I'll probably fall asleep. I shouldn't be falling asleep. I mean, I've almost gone for as long as I went in the previous stream yesterday, and haven't even played the game yet. So we've got, there's two. We've got Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York, and then Shadows of New York. Now, Coteries of New York is the first one. Shadows of New York is the standalone expansion. But that's what we're on. That's what we're doing. He's an older person, so I'll have to confirm what I heard. It'll be interesting if the worlds are that small. Very likely. Very possible. Why is my phone... Ah. PlayStation has their stars thing, and it did some updatey thing, and they're like, you've got until, like, I don't know, the end of the month or something to accept their new terms and conditions. But to do it, you have to do it on their app. So had to go into the app, which meant I had to sign in, and now I get notifications from the app. But apparently me opening this game just made me complete 2 campaigns. The book called you Ancient by Happenstance. Darlings, as the crimson-haired siren of New York beckons... This is interesting because I literally just opened it up. So do I implore you to follow our dear Salem. Let your subscription be the lifeblood that nourishes his essence. Emmy Bear speaks of ancient tomes and their scribes. Perhaps you too shall pen your name in Salem's book of eternal followers. Embrace the night. Embrace Salem. Ooh, maybe don't do the last one. Maybe don't do the last one. Alright, what we got? We got settings. Dynamic backgrounds, alright. Now this is the visual novel. Dialogue options in the middle? I'll say, because if it's over here, maybe, you won't get to see them, so that could be handy, alright. Text size being small, maybe we'll change that. We'll see how it actually ends up looking. But alright. Here we go. We're ready. I'm really tempted to turn the light off, or like something, because I feel like it should be darker. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe I'll turn it a little and we'll see. Just to get a little darker, a little bit more ambience going on. And I'll turn the other lights. Alright. Well, I'm a bit dark, but it's okay, it's okay. The light's like just pointing that way, so it's not making the TV like super bright. It's not pointing pretty much at the TV anymore. But it's still lighting me up a little bit. A little cast on the side there, but yeah. At least I get to watch you play this. I wanted to see if it's worth a buy. Well, yeah, here we are. We're finally here. Now the sounds have been messed up and fiddled around and everything like that because of, what's it called? Because that was really loud, so we had to turn that down. So, we'll see. Hopefully this isn't too loud or too quiet. Make sure you let me know if it is either or. Okay. Ooh. I'm just thinking maybe can I turn the TV a little bit? I'm just trying to get comfy. It's fine, it's fine. I'll just sit more over like this. Alright, choose your clan. Bruya. The rabble rebel against power and rage against authority. A seemingly insignificant man with significant ideas will join their ranks tonight. Usually I believe I go the G one. Giovanni? Something like that, maybe. Venture. The aristocratic blue bloods embody wealth, sovereignty, and control. A top-level corporate executive will join their ranks tonight. And Toreador. The divas seek thrills of art, romance, cruelty amidst stagnant undeath. A tormented artist will join their ranks tonight. Ooh. Usually I'm not them. I don't know if I'm them, and I don't know about. Hold up, let me have a look at all of their clans. I know I'm not the Nosferatu. I never go them. Someone called me that once. Oh boy. We have a Masquerade. Clans. I'm usually the Malkavian. Malkavian. Okay. Been a long time for me. Yeah, I swear there's one that starts with a G or something like that. Alright, let's have a look. Clan Banu Hagam? Formerly Assamite. Yeah, I remember Assamite more than this Banu Hagam. Bruya. Gangrel. No, I don't think that's right. Gangrel doesn't sound right. Not the name, at least. Bestial and untamed, often coming to resemble the animals over which they demonstrate mastery. No. Hecata. Ah, no, here we are. I was right. Giovanni. Giovanni is right. So, this is apparently like the current stuff or something. Clan Hecata both subsumes and replaces Clan Cappadocian and Clan Giovanni. There we are. Insular extended family of vampires who practice the art of commanding the dead while commanding global finances. Yeah, see, so I used to go Giovanni, which apparently doesn't exist anymore. Jeez, they've changed quite a lot. And yes, followers of Set is no longer followers of Set, it is Clan Ministry. Nosferatu, yep, there we are, it was never them. Toreador, there we are. The Canaanites that enjoy every sensual pleasure the world has to offer, idolizing physical beauty and the adoration of their thralls. Now, Venture. Here we are. Observe the noblesse oblige of vampire society. Through their entitlement and greed, encourages them to seek ever more at the expense of others. So it's probably going to be them then. The Tremere, that was, yeah, no. The Tremere were the sorcerers. As the Eldritch Old World Lords. Ravnos. Yeah, they've changed like quite a lot. And the Malkavian. Fractured by madness, each member irrevocably suffering under the yoke of insanity. The Bruya are once philosopher kings of an ancient civilization, but now rebels and rogues with a fearsome inclination towards frenzy. Nah, so we'll go Venture. Yeah, alright. The aristocratic Blue Bloods embody wealth, sovereignty, and control. A top-level corporate executive will join their ranks tonight. Alrighty. Oh, so that's actually them. That's us over there. Oh, okay. Oh. Hold up. A seemingly insignificant man with significant ideas will join their ranks tonight. Well, that sounds more closer to me, right? I feel. I mean, I'd never wear bobby pins in my ear, though. And I wouldn't ever have just a little goatee. But, Divas and a tormented artist. Yeah, see, I'm not a tormented artist. So that one's closer to me, but that's like what I would go for, would be that one. But, oh, jeez. So we're trying to, with Bean, trying to, alright, so alright. Eric, that is not our name. Oh, there you go. There we go. So these are the ones that go to the frenzy or something like that. Alright. I just realised. I've been talking so much and I'd said about the fact that my throat's sore. And we're playing a flipping visual novel. And by the looks of it, it's not voice acted, which means I'm gonna be reading and I'm gonna be talking so much. Wow. Is this a visual novel? Yep. Oh boy. New York taught me to believe in fate. Had you asked me about fate back when I was a human, I would have told you it's just superstitious bollocks. That we are all designers of our own destinies. The very bottom left-hand side of my TV still has like the protective stuff on it, so it's got like the energy rating, so it covers up part of the stuff there. I can see most of the stuff sort of through it, but yeah. Oh dear for you, yeah. That belief shattered when the richest woman in the United States, the actual richest one, not a face you could have seen in the papers of course, sank her teeth deep into my neck. It happened in the very same place you're standing in right now, by the way. Fate? You decide. Please, there's absolutely no need to be hostile. Just listen a little longer. See, my mistake was that I flew too close to the sun, Icarus. It makes sense that my punishment was to never see it glow again. I was incandescent myself. I was real good. I had it all. Money, looks, confidence, connections, men, women, a career, and a spark in my eye, the one you need to be born with. And that's when someone far more powerful than me saw my radiance and thought, that won't do. She robbed me of the light erupting from within and gave me a subtle, enduring gleam in its place. She decided that would fit me much better. She was a 9th generation kindred, just like you, an apex predator. She probably enjoyed teaching me the peak of human excellence, my real place in the food chain. It's such an eyesore when you look at some loudmouth braggart and see them for all they really are. The temptation to teach them a lesson can be unbearable, right? Well, my sire's lesson was a lesson about fate, a message saying you're eternally doomed to be at the mercy of your sovereigns. Sovereigns? Sovereigns, yep. It almost drove me to destroy myself. What saved me was the ability to reinterpret her teachings. Hers wasn't a message of doom, it was a message of hope. Hate exists, and one can shape it if given the right tools. Fate, not hate. Fate exists. My sire didn't believe my tools were fitting for the job. She considered them toys, and me just her amusing subject. Well, she's deader than dead now, and I'm still here, standing right where she stood when we first met. You might have wondered how I've learned about your arrival to JFK Airport. My answer is, of course, destiny. As luck would have it, today happened to be a day some of my associates were inspecting the coffins. Driving you here straight from the plane and having you wake up in such an unfamiliar place was a little desperate, and I do apologize for it. But it is so rare for you to visit New York. 3 times in the last 15 years, was it? And you're never eager to inform me you're here. I understand you still have that meeting on 53rd Street later tonight, so I'll provide a comfortable transport. I value our relationship very much, don't get me wrong. But it is precisely because I value it that I'm going to ask you to repay the favor you owe me. You're the only one I'd trust to do the job well, and without attracting attention. You might think I'm crazy asking you to breach the rules of our society like this. You might think it's impossible to get away with it unpunished. But this is New York, and I don't know about other cities, but in this one, fate really exists. And right now, it's smiling in your favor. This is how it begins. The music is pounding, and your pulse is keeping pace. This is one of those nights that makes you feel alive, even though it started with you feeling dead. First came the messy breakup, then the realization you have nobody to talk to about how much it sucked. Still, you decided to roll with the punches. One Facebook search for local events later, and you've found just the thing for your malaise. Malaise? A short subway ride, and you find yourself at the club just outside Dumbo. Not a fancy one, mind you, more like a slightly refurbished warehouse, but hey, at least the drinks are cheap. The DJ seems to really know his stuff too, alternating between cutting-edge industrial techno and classic Detroit cloud pleasers, expertly feeling out everyone's mood. An hour passes, then two. Usually you'd feel awkward coming to a place like this alone, but tonight you find something soothing in joining the crowd. Blending in, even as you allow the beat to take over. Sweat, yours, other people's, soaks through your shirt and pants in a matter of minutes. A thought pops into your head. From the outside, the fully packed club must seem like a stuffy, smelly nightmare. But here in the thick of it, it becomes exhilarating. And you're not even on a pill tonight. There's this Latina chick whose curves are accentuated by the light dress clinging to her body, and she keeps bumping into you. Something tells you it only seems incidental. Yeah, it's a good night. You wish it could last forever because you know all too well what the next day holds. Waking up, getting dressed for work, the commute, the 9-to-5 grind that will make you just enough money to pay the rent and keep living in your overpriced, terrible apartment. And with Jessica moving out, it'll all be coming out of your pocket. You run some quick calculations in your head and immediately come to regret that you did. Never mind. You spot the Latina again. She is now next to another guy, hitting it off. Your chance of not going to bed alone, gone, just like that. Flip. Your mood temporarily shot down. You leave the dance floor and stumble your way to the filthy bathroom. You take a look in the mirror and start to wash your face obsessively. Over and over again. A voice from the past echoes in your mind. I should be doing voices because if you don't do voices, you're terrible. I've never felt like this with anyone. Seriously, I mean it. I feel like all of my relationships up to this point were test runs. A terrible way to compensate for my low self-esteem. But this feels right. Finally. Be quiet, Jess. This was the craziest flipping day of my life. Glob, I need a smoke. Pass me a light. What do you mean? Cops took the lighter? There's one in your mouth. Just be quiet. This is not you. Not anymore. Oh. Flip. This is so like you. Acting like some sort of Clint Eastwood wannabe when I really, really need you to open. You think you're impressing people with this tough guy act. Screw you. I know how badly you really are. I know how broken you really are. You need therapy. Yeah, now that sounds like the Jessica of today. You raise your head and look in the mirror. You try to smile, but all you can muster is a self-pitying grin. And there she is, the Latina from before. She says you look like you need a drink. You hesitate for a second or two, and then blurt out a surprisingly enthusiastic, yeah. You start to talk. It quickly becomes evident that she's into politics, and you are eager to please. You might be a corporate drone, but you spend a lot of evenings reading theory, actual theory, not messed up Twitter cliff notes, and organizing for all manners of causes online. The status quo sucks. There must be something better. She agrees. You seem to subscribe to the same progressive political theories, have compatible ideas about the DSA's missteps, even watch the same YouTube channels. Your goals are aligned. She's a bit more radical than you'd have guessed. You attended a few rallies, been to a few protests, but this girl sounds like she broke her share of faces and kicked more than a couple of cops in the nuts over the course of her activist career. Her zeal is infectious. She taps into pent-up anger that you didn't know you had. The noisy club stops working for you both, so you hit the streets. Just as you're leaving, the DJ starts playing All the Things She Said by Tatu. Of course, you chuckle to yourself, trying not to slip into a bad headspace. She chuckles along with you. It's chilly outside, but soon enough you find yourself too invested in listening to the girl's voice to care about anything else. You realize you've been holding hands for a while. The subway car is empty, save for a stoic middle-aged couple and a drunk staring intently at his own feet. Plenty of room to stretch out, and yet she sits right next to you. You can feel her thigh pressing into yours, her breath on the side of your neck. Maybe it's the booze talking, but you distinctly hear your voice asking if she'd like to crash at your place. I've got a better idea, she says. Uh-oh. At this point, you're down for anything as long as it lets you spend just a few more minutes with her. She takes you to a sleazy motel in the Bronx, trading a few words with the balding, tired-looking guy at the front desk. He hands her a key. Still holding your hand, the woman leads you up the stairs. The room you end up in is almost comically stereotypical, complete with flaking paint and a sticky floor. Not that it matters though, the moment you step through the door, she's on you. You try to take the lead, but she's having none of it. Before you know it, you feel the rickety bed pressing against your back. It's sloppy, fun, fierce, and not once does she lose the initiative. Your hands reach under her t-shirt. Strange, it didn't look like she was cold outside, but now her skin feels eerily cold. As if, sensing your confusion, she slaps your hand off of her. She kisses your neck. You are overwhelmed by the sensation. Darkness. The taste of liquid fire and smoke on your tongue. Her voice saying, "Sorry, kid. I did what I had to do to leave this city in one piece. But don't worry. With my blood and your principles, you're gonna do just fine." She slams the motel room door behind her as she leaves. You lie helpless on the soiled, pungent mattress for some time, minutes, hours, before you can focus enough to try and piece together your evening. It hits you. The big hunger. It grips you by the throat and makes your insides shrivel in terror. It's an all-encompassing emptiness that throws you on all fours. You crawl for a while, squirm on the floor in sundering pain, then jump to your feet and bust out the door. You black out. This isn't the room you saw when you last closed your eyes. Somebody curses at you, a small, naked, buff dude holding a short leather whip. Wow, what a goofy guy. He throws a punch. He yells out several slurs. He hits you in the jaw. You black out again. The guy isn't moving anymore. There's blood on his neck. There's blood on his arms. There's blood on the floor. There's blood everywhere. Wow, whoever did this is one sick puppy. You realize you're sitting on top of his corpse. You hear a whimper. Someone else is there. A woman. Her arms are tied to the bed frame, an eye mask over her face, red marks on her back. This time you see it happen. You want to stop, but can't. She almost manages to get a scream out, but it dies in her throat as you bite into the side of her neck. You drink. Blood. You're drinking blood. You could swear you feel her life force escaping her body, entering yours. Suddenly terrified, you tear away from her. She's not moving, but she's breathing. There's barely a mark on her neck. The guy on the floor, though, You double over in a spasm, realizing what you did. You feel like throwing up, but can only gag. It's a trap! Panic sets in as another realization dawns on you. Your heart is not beating. You put 2 fingers to your wrist, but feel no pulse. Same thing on the neck. Nothing. There is no breath coming out of your mouth. You have to get out. Get someone to call an ambulance. For yourself, at least. Probably too late for the dude on the floor. Did you really kill him? What a mess. You look up. The door to the room is ajar. A tall, handsome, broad-shouldered man fills the entire frame. He brushes an imaginary speck of dirt off. I gotta keep looking over here to see what's in the bottom left, because sometimes it's in part of the energy thing. It's just I can't see. Brushes an imaginary speck of dirt off his perfectly tailored suit. Alright, so it is over here, so I might go to the settings and change it to put into the center. Call 911. Out of the way. This is not what it looks like. Can I go to the... Yep. Okay, no. That's good. That's better. Pardon me. Call 911. Out of the way. This is not what it looks like. Hey, man. This isn't what it looks like. That's good to hear, because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're in a world of trouble. He surveys the room, not moving an inch from where he's standing. He shakes his head in mock concern. Murder, assault, that's 25 to life, if you're lucky. But since you're not, it's a death sentence. He takes a glance at his expensive-looking watch. Lucky for you, it's been a slow night. Otherwise, I might not have gotten here in time. Come on, the sun comes up in a few hours. You don't want to be around when it does. The sun? I need a doctor. Flip you. I'm not going anywhere. Flip you, man. I'm not going anywhere with you. An angry scowl appears on his face. Language whelp. The man approaches you and starts talking. His tone remains unnaturally calm. Oddly enough, you find it both soothing and slightly unnerving. Now, listen to me. I know this is all too new to you, but I've dealt with hundreds of strays like you, and going by experience, they tend to fall into 2 categories. First, there are the smart ones, who carefully obey my every word and don't try to pull off anything stupid. I always get them where they need to be, safe and sound. And then there are the dumb ones. The punks who thought they could take me on. The wise guys who tried to contact somebody secretly and without permission. The troublemakers who tried to run off or make a scene. None of them got to their destination in one piece. In fact, most of them never reached their destination at all. His voice becomes slightly bored and monotone. You can tell he's given this speech before, likely dozens of times. You see, while I generally consider myself pretty smart, I'm also a Mets fan. It's my one true weakness, one that inspired me to come up with a 3-strike system when dealing with pups like you. If you get on my nerves once or twice, well, I understand. Not all of us perform well in stressful situations. But cross me 3 times and you're out. No excuses, no forgiveness, no mercy. As he's talking, he slowly approaches you, adding a bit of a theatrical swagger to his walk. Eventually, he leans in, deliberately invading your personal space. You realize it's a test. He's daring you to do something about it. 3 strikes, and you're out. Say, I understand, sir, now. You've never been too eager to bend the knee to anyone, but this is something else. The man's very presence instills a primal fear in your heart. What are you talking about? Flip you, sir. Understand, sir. understand, sir. I understand, sir. Glad we have an understanding. Moving on. Is there anyone you'd want to inform of your current situation? Tell them you're all right. He flashes his fangs briefly, and for some reason, the sight sends a chill down your spine. There is something very wrong about him. Someone closest to you. My ex-girlfriend, my girlfriend, lying out your behind. What? Couldn't I say no one? So apparently I have to tell her or just... But she broke up with me. But now... But obviously, you know, I was thinking about her and everything at the what's-it-called. Someone closest to me. Well, I suppose she still probably would be the closest, right? Maybe. Jessica, my ex-girlfriend. She kinda hates my guts, but yeah, I suppose it would be her. The stranger gives you a puzzled look and decides to prod further. The closest person in your life hates your guts. This time, something resembling a look of pity. He turns his eyes to the corpse on the floor. When it rains, it pours, I suppose. Well, if you'd like to ruin her day and let her know you're all right, give me her phone number. I'll have someone take care of it, discreetly, of course. You hand him your smartphone so he can copy the number from your list of contacts. Thank you. This will be useful in illustrating my next point. Instead of giving you back your phone, the man hides it in his pocket. From this point on, you are subject to different laws than the ones you grew up under, and you'll be watched by many eyes to ensure these laws are respected. You are forbidden from letting anyone know you're still alive. You are forbidden from showing your face anywhere they know you. If anyone comes looking for you, it's over for both you and them. He interrupts his monotone recitation and stares deep into your eyes. So unless you want your girlfriend to end, well, it's actually ex, to end up at the bottom of the Hudson, I'd suggest you cooperate. He proudly displays his fangs again. You've put Jess in danger. Flip! I can only hope that you care for her enough not to do anything selfish. His words are meant to imply otherwise, but by now it's obvious he hates your guts as much as you hate his. He's itching for a fight, and you're almost willing to oblige. Alright, I think that's enough lecturing for today. We're on a bit of a schedule here. Now, I don't need to hurt you, but I can do so in the blink of an eye. Just so that we're clear, I have the authority to end you right here, right now. This is not an idle threat, so are you going to play along, or do we have to do it the hard way? Punch the stranger. Follow the stranger out. Call for help. Go follow the stranger out. You weigh your chances, but it doesn't look promising. The guy's fit, determined, and looks like he means business. You, on the other hand, are confused, exhausted, and on the verge of a panic attack. Yes. Yeah, fine, I'll go with you. He almost looks disappointed. A wise decision. Follow me, please, and close the door behind you. You take one final look at the woman, who's just coming to. At the body on the ground, this is flipped. Absolutely messed up. You pull the handle and close the door. The man leads you downstairs. You contemplate signaling the bald guy at the front desk, but he's too busy watching some 90s action flick on a small, ancient-looking TV. He seems totally oblivious to your presence. You hear a dejected Jean-Claude Van Damme say, "I just want to go home," as you're walking by. Your would-be kidnapper stops by the door and addresses you before opening it. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, as soon as he opens the door, I'm making a run for it. Maybe I can outrun him. I'll save you the trouble. You can't. You can either get inside my car and I'll get you to where you need to be, or you can try something stupid and you'll regret it. Later. Do I make myself clear? Clear as day. Why don't you turn me in? No promises. Clear as day. Day. She opens the door and gestures to a black Cadillac Escalade parked right outside the building. After you. Make a run for it. Goes on there. Following the stranger's instructions, you make your way to the car and get in the back seat. The door locks behind you. Inside, the Cadillac is almost entirely dark. The side windows seem light-proof. The man gets in the driver's seat, starts the engine, and drives away without another word. Are we going to a hospital? Did I die? Who are you? Who the flip are you anyway? I'm the ferryman, here to take you to the other side. He weighs his next words carefully. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not in the mood to wax poetic about the state you're in or my role in tonight's events. Just remember, if you want to survive the next 24 hours, you'll have to play along. You can't do this. This is some shady stuff. This is a nightmare. This is all a flipping nightmare. The stranger smirks. Understand that this is for your own good. Times being what they are, you should consider yourself lucky. You drive in silence for about 20 more minutes. As exhaustion catches up with you, the streetlights fade into a blur. Eventually, the car stops and the doors open. You emerge from your dreamlike state and find yourself in some kind of underground parking garage. You two are the only ones here. The man points to a nearby door. Go on in. Make yourself comfortable. If you get hungry, again, take a look in the fridge. I'll pick you up tomorrow and you'll get your answers. Behind the door is a small room. No windows, just a simple bed, a single light bulb hanging from the ceiling. A small fridge is humming away in the corner, accompanied by a rattling AC fan in the wall. Guess I have to trust you. I'm not getting in there. This is flipped up. I guess I have no choice but to trust you. It took you this long to figure out? Remember when I said you were lucky? I meant it. See, my job is to get rid of problems, but I'm not always this polite about it. This time, I was specifically told to mind my manners. So believe me when I tell you, considering how this night could have turned out, being stuck in here for a night is a really good deal. Now get in, or I'll throw you in. Walk inside the room. You step inside. The stranger nods. Good night. He closes the door behind you. It looks sturdy, but as he's locking it, you notice claw marks all over. Looks like some previous guests weren't satisfied with their stay. You decide not to dwell on it and check the fridge. There's a single plastic bag there, filled with red liquid, no label. Tomato soup? Come on. You feel sick to your stomach. Best to leave it for now. You lie down on the bed. It's a simple mattress on a metal frame. You can't help but think it looks exactly like the one back at the hotel, with the bound woman. Oh, right. You killed a man tonight. Or did you? Maybe none of this is real. Maybe it's all an elaborate prank. The girl at the club, Jess, might have put her up to it. The tall guy is clearly in on it too. Now he's back with them, and they're all laughing their behinds off. You don't know what to think anymore. Your mind races, but you're too tired to keep it going. Finally, you tense up one last time before drifting away into oblivion. You wake up. That in itself is a surprise. You barely remember when you drifted off. It didn't feel quite like sleep, more like plummeting into an endless void. You imagine that's how death feels like. The room is unchanged. The lamp is still on. The AC is still rattling. The refrigerator's still humming. You take a look at your watch. It's almost 9 p.m. You've slept for 17 hours straight. Maybe you died. Your breath is gone, and you feel no thumping in your chest. Does that qualify as dead if you're still conscious? You're not sure about that, but you are certain about one thing. You are hungry. It's not your stomach rumbling, though. It's a need that starts somewhere in your abdomen and spreads to your chest, throat, and back of head. Hunger, a lot of people think that hunger is a feeling, like in the stomach. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I feel, well, sorry, not hunger, starvation. I'm starving. And starvation is actually a feeling in the throat. If someone is actually in a genuine state of starvation, and they are actually genuinely starving, and that actual hunger from that is a feeling in the throat. It's not a feeling, it's not that sort of pain that people get when they haven't eaten for an extended period of time or something like that. That's not starvation. Starvation is in the throat. Most people haven't and never will experience it. You open the fridge. The bag is still there. You take a closer look at it. If it is soup, then its color and texture are off. You pull the cork out, take a whiff. You recognize the smell immediately. Flip. There's no mistaking it. It's bagged blood. The smell is faint, and you remember some situations in the past where you found it nauseating, but now it's almost... No, not almost. It is enticing. Put back. Drink the blood. Ooh, but... Oh. Yeah. It's enticing. It feels wrong, but right now, there's barely anything in your life that doesn't. To hell with it. You pour a bit of the liquid into your mouth. It tastes bland, reminds you of cheap supermarket juice, just enough flavor to register as what it claims to be on the box, but nothing like the real thing. Nothing like what you had the last time. You swallow it. I heard the sound of the swallow. Somehow, you don't feel sick. In a weird, messed up way, you can't help but think it feels nourishing. You take a few more sips, and then just another one. Suck on the bag a little more. Eventually, you find that you've emptied it entirely, all. You look at the info pressed into the side of the bag, 450 milliliters of it. Even with its blandness, you still feel like having more. You realize your body longs for that intoxicating high you felt when... An image of that corpse crosses your mind, causing you to wince. What have you become? You try to piece your thoughts together, make sense of it all when you hear the lock click and see the door open. Standing there is the well-dressed stranger you met yesterday. Immaculate suit again, that predatory look, like a hawk on a hunt, but somehow more relaxed tonight, so like a tamed hawk maybe. Good evening. Slept well? He notices the discarded empty bag. I see you had a bit of a snack. Yeah, got any more? Was that really blood? This is flipped up, man. Was that really blood? Was that really? Type RH-O positive. What's RH? I know what O positive is. That's me. I'm O positive. Am I? Yes, I'm O positive. O negative is the universal one. O positive can be used for any of the positives. Not that easy to get. Glad you liked it. RH, though. Oh, hold up. Is it O positive or negative? Now that you're flipping... I don't know what the RH is, but... where are we? Blood type. O positive. Yes, no, that's what... It's the most common. And with 38% of the population. But that is what I have. O positive blood cells are not universally compatible to all types, like O negative, but they are compatible to any red blood cells that are positive. So A positive, B positive, O positive, and AB positive. So I can be given to all the positives, but not to any of the negatives. Come on, we've got places to be. The car is humming in the empty parking lot just outside the door of the cramped room you have spent the day in. The man motions to it politely, but with a stern look on his face. Rush the stranger. Get in the car. Hijack the car. Ooh. Get in the car. I'm trusting you here, man. I'm touched. Sincerely. You take the back seat again. The doors lock. The stranger takes the wheel and starts the car. You drive in silence for a while. From time to time, you keep trying to catch glimpses of familiar streets or landmarks through the blackened windows, but it's of little use. The car is also soundproofed, so you can hear it. So all you can hear is a bit of traffic humming in the car's engine. The driver doesn't say anything and seems focused on the road. You check the door handle. Yeah, the door is locked all right. The piece of dark glass separating you and the front of the car looks sturdy too. There is nothing left to do but wait. You didn't have time to think about it before, but you realize now that you're hungry? No, not exactly. It's a rumbling stomach that grabs your attention. No, it's not. It's not a rumbling stomach that grabs your attention. It's a need that starts somewhere in your abdomen and spreads to your chest, throat, and back of the head. You said that before. You try to extract some information out of the man behind the wheel, but you realize you prefer to bask in the afterglow of your last meal. You wouldn't have expected it, but you spend the rest of the trip lost in your thoughts. A lot of them concern blood. It takes you another 20 or so minutes to get to your destination. As the door opens, you try to get your bearings. You're still in New York. That much is certain. Queens, maybe? After me. No sudden movements, please. You approach a nice-looking building that houses a 2-story gallery called the Art Hole. 2 large men in suits flank the door on both sides, and they give your companion a nod as you approach. Prompted by the stranger guiding you, you walk inside. The gallery is full, which is unusual at this hour, to say the least. About 24 faces fill the showroom, and a number of waiters navigate the gathering, serving drinks. All of them are beneath the guests' attention. The visitors are well dressed for the most part, but it's unclear what they have gathered here for. Nobody seems to be particularly interested in the art pieces on the walls, and the atmosphere is polite, unnaturally so. Many guests turn to look at you and the stranger who brought you here. Their glances are varied. You see open contempt on a few faces and animated interest on others. Most of the eyes in the room calmly observe you, as if wishing to appraise your worth. The last time you felt like this was at your previous job interview. It was like being a piece of livestock, inspected from all sides for any imperfection, so your wage could be haggled down. It was dehumanizing and made you feel dirty. When they called you the next day to offer you the job, you declined. Even when you're a nobody, you become even less if you trade away your dignity for a paycheck. The memory makes you feel warmer inside even now, although the state of your bank account never did. The woman. Good evening, Kadir. And to you, child? Child with me? The noble, cold voice takes you out of your head and back to the situation at hand. The gallery. A crowd of strangers. You being brought here against your will. For what purpose? The room awaits your response. Good evening, miss? Excuse me, what? Not a child? Good evening, miss? You are addressing the Prince of New York City, Helen Panhard, child of Michaela? Childy? A very relaxed German person. Childe. Very relaxed German person. Child with me. Because we did what's it called, Brutal Legend yesterday, he called the group something, I can't remember what it was, but with an E at the end, and he said, but we're spelling it with an E at the end to let people know we mean business. So it's a child that means business. Child, but spell it properly, now with an E. Genshin Impact. What does child mean in Old English? Child, an archaic term referring to a youth of noble birth or a youth in training to be a knight. Ah, there we are. Fish, I've got no sound. Hold up. It's just child.
Child.
Yeah, it's just said child. But the spelling of it specifically, it is basically, what was it? Youth? Youth of noble birth. Gotcha. Youth of noble birth. Child of Michaela. Thank you, my sheriff, but I'm capable of introducing myself. She is somewhat plain-looking and doesn't seem to possess a great deal of charm, but still the entire room is intently focused on her voice. She has influence over these people, that much is clear. You may address me as Prince, child. I realize your introduction into unlife was abrupt, and I understand your sire left shortly after. The rules of our society dictate I punish you both for this transgression. A murmur of agreement, maybe, can be heard from the gathered audience. But I am willing to listen to what our loyal sheriff has to say about the circumstances of your embrace first. Remain silent. You decide it's best to stay silent and listen to the whole situation unfold. It feels like you're out of your depth here. Oh boy. Shall we begin? You are about to be judged by the court of New York City. Kadir, please tell us how you found this fledgling and what happened on your way here. Court? Prince? Is this some kind of secret society make-believe? A trusted informant who has chosen to remain anonymous at this time tipped me off about a suspicious kindred appearing in one of our domains. Upon investigating, I found them gone, but this fledgling remained in their place. The hunger made him savage, a prostitute, and his client in a Bronx brothel belonging to one of the ministry. I have already spoken to Sansarik about this and made sure it'll blow over. The fledgling proved to have quite the nerve and an unruly tongue. Surprisingly enough, he offered little resistance last night and cooperated on our way to the safe house. I was pleased to not have to force his compliance. We had a quick chat, but wishing to appear here post-haste, I urged him to join me, which he did without struggle. Again, a pleasant departure from my usual routine. His thirst partially slaked with the bagged blood we kept in the safe house. He had a pleasant enough drive here. The story ends with us arriving at Elysium tonight. All eyes are on you again. You take a special interest in one of the faces. It's a beautiful woman with curly, almost blood-red hair. Ooh, it might be and a dress to match. You see her whispering to some bespectacled man with an absent-minded look on his face. Who is she, you wonder? Thank you, Kadir. I take note of this fledgling's behavior and will take it into consideration later. She turns her attention to you. First, there is the matter of your sire, the person who brought you where Kadir picked you up from last night. Who were they? Almost? Is there a bucket of paint hanging over her head? Sire? Does it matter? A feisty woman. A Latina woman, very radical, unless she convincingly lied to me. She was special, extraordinary. She had fire, conviction, temper. She seduced me, easily in fact, made me think she wanted me. I fell for it, and now I'm here. It feels awkward talking to a room full of strangers about what seemed like a random one-night stand at the time. Not to mention that even though the Latina made an impression on you for sure, her face is already fading from your mind. You realize she never even told you her name. Well, Kadir, does that sound familiar? No, it does not, or at least not familiar enough. I will continue the search after we're done here. Can I go now? What happens now? The receptionist she spoke to may know her. That chick, she rented our room at the motel, talk to the receptionist. He might know something about her. Unlikely, but regardless, thank you for that observation. I will investigate this later. What shall I do with the fledgling, my prince? What is your recommendation, my sheriff? The traditions are clear. Thou shalt only sire another with the permission of thine elder. If thou createst another without thine elder's leave, both thou and thy progeny shall be slain. I am ready to fulfill my duty. Stay your hand for just a moment longer, Kadir. I wish to consult my counsel on this. Make sure everyone is in agreement. Of course. He seems strangely relieved. The prince leaves the main showroom, and a handful of people follow her out. You're about to ask this Kadir what all that talk of traditions and counsel was. When the red-haired woman approaches the two of you, ooh, here we go, we gotta get this up. It's the one, the only one we looked at with the book with the name. So it's the one on the cover. Sophie. Fish. Sheriff, I was wondering if I could have a word with the fledgling. What for? She lowers her voice in response. Come now, Kadir. We all know what the verdict is going to be. Let me speak to them. You might not have to stain your hands tonight after all. Second one night stand, let's go! I think I should have learnt my lesson from that last one. No more, they're trouble. Her words grab his attention. His face is hard to read. It's like several emotions are struggling for domination. Anger, sadness, hope, gratitude, resolve. I'll go get my sword. He steps out of the room the way you came, and you are left in the showroom with the woman in the red dress. She takes you aside, and the eyes of the remaining guests follow you. Well then, fledgling, you are in quite the pickle. What do you mean? What was that about a sword? What is this circus? Wait, did I hear that right? What did he say about a sword? Your hearing isn't faulty. We only have a short while before the prince hears her counsel out and Kadir returns here with his blade. So listen, please. Roll? D20? What? Dice? What? In the dimly lit chat room of Salem Stream, whispers of a chill German vibe floated through. A mysterious bucket of paint hung ominously over a character's head, a symbol of impending chaos. And then, like clockwork, in a noir film, the plot thickened with a second nightstand. An affair not just of the heart, but of suspense and intrigue. Let's roll the dice on this tale. Ah, gotcha. None of my bots have a roll dice thing, apparently. I think one of them used to, maybe. But none of the current ones, apparently. So listen, please. Last night, you became a vampire. Wait, what? Oh yes, I am well aware of how ridiculous that sounds. It's the reason why we have these nicer words for it. Kindred, being embraced, having a sire. The fact remains. The beings called vampires, you're looking at them. They're us. You glance around. Some of the guests are still occasionally looking at you, commenting on you in hushed tones. Many of the patrons are pale, really pale. Most hold glasses of wine. No, not wine. That's not the right thickness, and not the right color either. You're trying to come up with something sensible to say, but you're drawing a blank. It makes a morbid kind of sense. You drank blood last night, there's no denying it, and your breathing has not returned. Your heart remains still. A vampire. Two voices in your head start battling for supremacy. Cola? A red cola. Cherry cola. That's got a lot of cherry. One of them slowly begins to put everything that happened since yesterday together, coming to a conclusion that no matter how insane it might seem, nothing but what she's saying makes sense. The other voice keeps saying, "What the flip? What the flip?" on repeat. Cola has a different color than wine. You're surprised. This is often how it plays out by design. Kadir deliberately keeping you in the dark and all. If we do nothing, you will be cut down, as sure as day follows night. But I'm here to offer you a chance, a way out. under one condition. I will take you under my wing. If you're lucky, the prince will be in a good mood tonight, and your deference to Kadir will work in your favor. She might agree to this, but only if you swear fealty to me. I am not making this offer lightly. As your patron, I will take responsibility for you. Your actions will reflect on me. If they reflect negatively, well, I will make sure you face the consequences. What happens if I agree? What if I refuse? You'll make me your servant? What happens if I agree? Suppose I say yes. What happens then? You survive, hopefully, or not, depending on the prince's whim. I'm giving you a chance, not a guarantee. But if you take me as your patron, I will be your guide in this new reality, and you will assist me like a child would a sire. Steps and hushed voices can be heard from the side room. It seems the prince and her council are returning to the showroom. Kadir appears from downstairs as well and starts walking towards you. When you hear the verdict, ask to be spared. I will intervene. Remember my condition. She flashes a heart-melting smile towards Kadir, who does not smile back. The sheriff's immaculate suit is now complemented by a curved, oriental-looking metal scabbard, fastened with a colourful sash around his waist. It would look vaguely ridiculous if it wasn't surprisingly intimidating first and foremost. Kadir takes his place next to you and observes as the prince takes center stage again. Loyal kindred of the New York City Camarilla, gathered here tonight, I have made my decision regarding this fledgling. She briefly addresses you. I want you to know that this was not an easy decision to make. Ooh, haven't played these yet. Oh, exciting times, Teddy. And good afternoon, Teddy. How are you this afternoon? I hope you are well and wonderful. We were talking about you earlier, but I hope that you're good. And yes, we've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes, but we've only actually been playing the game for about an hour-ish. And it is just me reading. This is a reading stream. I should probably change and add a tag in for reading, because that's so much of what I'm doing. And the first 3 hours were basically me just talking as well. So my throat, oh boy. Was not an easy decision to make. For your part, you have not done anything to earn our ire. I do feel a genuine sorrow for what must be done. We are all keenly aware that these nights we need to close our ranks and trust the wisdom of our elders and their traditions more than ever before. There is no place for tolerating dissent when our very existence is under constant threat, although I acknowledge some of my council's divergent opinions on this. She takes a look specifically at one of the people who left the room before, a largely, plainly dressed, shy-looking man whose skin has a somewhat healthier tone. He bows his head in deference. I hold the final authority over this fledgling's fate, and I declare that while their embrace might be the sire's responsibility, in their absence it is their progeny that must be punished. The absence is final death, to be resolved presently. Kadir, you hear a scraping sound and see that the sheriff has unsheathed his curved sword. It is a beautiful, detailed blade, which you expect must be worth a small fortune. It appears sharpness makes you seize up. Its apparent sharpness makes you freeze up. 2 outs, bottom of 9th. His quiet mumble is audible to nobody but you. As his eyes meet yours, you note just a hint of sadness in his countenance. One that quickly vanishes to give way to grim determination. And he's out to bat. You will not get another chance to speak up. Skeptic, remain silent. We're going to ask for mercy. We're going to do what the lady told us to do. I'm okay taking Victor to a Halloween party. Ooh, oh, talking about me. Good things, I hope. Yes, indeed. Definitely. And fantastic Halloween party. Ooh, very good. I hope he has a wonderful and fantastic time. And, yes, right, no, hydration. Okay, well, it's the start. Yep. It's the start of a new bottle, which means you get to pick the flavor, Teddy. Ooh, what flavor would you like to pick? We have Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast. We have Cinder's Pyro Power. We have Soda Poppin' Despair. And we have Copium. Which one would you like, Teddy? Do you have water flavor? No. No, we do not. I mean, we technically kind of do, but we're about to change it. We're going to mix it up. Because I got a lot of water flavor. We have water flavor every day. So we got to spice it up sometimes. Get a little interesting. Yes, so Blowhole Blast, Pyro Power, Copium, and the pear one. Soda Press Despair, that's it. They're the options, But, we'll continue. Whoop. Between Lily or Copium, whichever one you haven't had in the longest, that would be Copium, I believe. I think I had Blowhole Blast, maybe 2 weeks ago. We haven't had Copium for like maybe a month or so. We'll go Copium. Alrighty. That's right. Copium fell upside down and over, and it reburied the little scooper. I'm like, well, I've used this before. Why is the scooper buried? Ah, fish sticks. Alright. So, but I have a scooper down here from another one that was super buried, and when I took it out of the bottle, the tub of the thing that it was buried in, I couldn't put it back in because it was in a much older one. So I'm going to use this, what is now my spare extra external bonus scoop for the moment, so I don't have to worry about cleaning that one out. Oh, and you know what? Me talking about with when we had the werewolf lady in here marking her territory on me, apparently. And I was like, it'd be perfect and everything. And if I had the buff pup stuff, but I didn't, so I couldn't be buff pupping it up. There's buff pups getting some new stuff. Buff pups getting new stuff. They're getting the version 2 buff pup stuff. So if I'm lucky, when that happens, I might have enough money to get some buff pup stuff. But I don't know what the stuff's going to be. It's probably not going to be. It's not going to be like the all the stuff that was last time. I don't know if there's going to be. I don't think there's going to be a shirt. I think it's just going to be like cold weather stuff. Tracksuit, pants, jumper, jacket, hoodie, something like that. Which is unfortunate because it is hotter times over here. Getting to be hotter times. I mean, right now it's actually a little cold, and I was just thinking when I take my next break, I may go and get a jumper or a cardigan or something, just to wrap around me a little bit. But well, I mean, we've just become a vampire, so our heart does not bump, so we are a bit cold to the touch, like the lady was that sired us. It's making it go purple. twist. Ha. Very good. Alright. Oh, look at that. It looks like it's going to taste the same as that lean one, the Hubba Bubba, but I don't believe it does. It's a deeper reddy purple. Oh. I mean, I can see it a bit better because the light is different, but no, it's too dark. Because I've got the thing turned, so we're not all super bright while we're playing the spooky-ish game. Ooh. Grape. Definitely grape-ish. Definitely grapey. Like, dark grape juice almost, in a way. It looks red, but not the same color as wine. Not the same color as cola, no. No, it's definitely purple. That's definitely a purple. Wine, port wine jelly. Tastes a little bit like that. And well, I mean that looks red there, but that looks purple there. So it's a reddy purple. Yes, thank you very much, Teddy, for that hydrate. Very much appreciated. We're gonna ask for mercy, and then the redhead is gonna come to our rescue, hopefully, or she's just bamboozling us. Darlings, as you stand in this gallery of mortal choices, remember, following Salem is but the first sip of a crimson elixir. Subscribing, oh, that's the intoxicating draught. That truly truly sates our host's hunger. Like the Halloween revelry that beckons Teddy, let your desires lead you to quench Salem's thirst. After all, is not subscription the sweetest mercy one can offer? Alrighty. Ask for mercy. You make your choice. I am not going down like this. Flip. Spare me. Prince, if I may ask you to stay the sheriff's hand for a while longer. Kadir looks at the prince, awaiting her response. The sword is still hanging above you, threatening to fall at a moment's notice. Is there something you'd like to say, Ms. Langley? Yes, if I may. At first, the prince looks somewhat annoyed at the distraction, but she stays quiet for a while, measuring the mood in the room. The bored elites suddenly look at you with aroused interest, some of them dismayed at not seeing the bloodshed, but all intrigued by the unexpected twist. The prince nods. Well, we'll hear it. No, well, let's hear it. Sophie takes a few steps forward. All eyes are on her now, but Kadir's heavy hand on your shoulder makes it clear you won't take advantage of the distraction. My prince, while the traditions are clear, I believe the proper context should be observed in addition to the letter of our laws. Pardon me. This fledgling is a burden, but with proper guidance, they could become an asset to our domain. Am I to understand you are volunteering to take this sireless child under your protection? Yes, I happen to think they might hold a potential that would be unfortunate to waste. I do expect their full cooperation, of course. Whispers can be heard again, an incredulous voice or two. A hushed, just behead the fool. Some suppressed exclamations of surprise. Silence. I ask all of you to take a note of this moment. I might be persuaded to bend one tradition in this child's favor, but another will be enforced even more firmly in its stead. In its stead. In its steed? In its stead. In its stead. Until thy progeny shall be released, thou shalt command them in all things. Their sins are thine to endure. Are you certain that's a responsibility you wish to shoulder, Miss Langley? I am willing to guide this fledgling and add a valuable ally to our sect in a time of need. Yes, but I would like to receive the right of destruction over them if it pleases you. If it pleases the court. Remain silent. Give me a chance to prove myself, Prince. Destruction? Oh, flip no. We'll remain silent. Its clear intentions are high. It feels surreal to listen to strangers discussing your death, or second death apparently, and keeping silent. You decide it's for the best to let Sophie handle this alone and not interject. You have no idea how to handle this eyes wide shut crowd. The prince looks at you as if weighing your worth. She takes another good measure of the room before she speaks again. I shall grant what you ask. Let it be known, Sophie Langley of the Clan of the Rose will become this fledgling's patron. They shall be considered like sire and child. Ms. Langley will take full responsibility for them, and I grant her the right of destruction if she sees fit to use it. Let my intentions be clear, however. If I am to turn a blind eye to one of our most important traditions on this occasion, I expect it to be beneficial to the Camarilla. Substantially so. I hope you find this verdict satisfactory, Ms. Langley. Of course, Prince. Thank you. Very well. She turns to you. What is your name, child? Shouldn't I use a nickname? Oh, now you're asking my name. Oof, boy. Salem, Prince. She nods. Well, dictionary updated. All right. Now? Oh, with the Camarilla. Gotcha. That's our first word, apparently, in the dictionary. Welcome to the Camarilla, Salem. Oh, we got another one. Now, this evening's proved to be even more eventful than I anticipated, but with the fledgling's fate decided, I believe our meeting here can conclude. Thank you all for appearing on such short notice. Give my regards to those who couldn't make it. Kadir, a moment of your time before I let you return to your duties. Of course, Prince. I'm getting all the flippin' dictionary things now. I suppose it's because we didn't just instantly die. I feel like that could have been a thing where it's just a short thing. You made the wrong mistakes. You got to start again and choose better. And because we didn't, we chose the right things. The game actually starts/continues, and now we have a dictionary with things. So that was the little, the intro, the prequel, not the prequel, not the prelude. The prelude that's at the end. What's before a movie? What's before a book? What's at the start of a book? The pre-part of the book. Is it prelude? No, prelude's after. Prelude's at the ending. Anyway. He shoots you a side glance. Intro? No, I'm sure there's a word with pre. Pre means before, though. So you'd think prelude, but it's not postlude. What is it? We're looking for... No, prelude is the one. Then what am I thinking of the last one? Prelude is something that comes before. So it is prelude. But then what's the one for after? Synopsis? No. Synopsis is like a thing, like a blurb. Prologue. There we go. So it wasn't a pre, it was a pro. Prelude is before. Prologue is after. Gotcha. No. Prologues are startings as well, aren't they? No, yeah, a prologue is also a before thing. So maybe I was thinking of prologue when I was saying prelude, prelude, prelude after. But so prologue was actually the one I was thinking of. Um, so that was just the prologue. Yeah, a prologue is basically the story before the story. Um, is how they explained it. But then what's the epilogue? That's it, the epilogue. Now we've got it. Yeah. Epilogue is always at the end of the novel. Epilogue is a separate section at the end of the story that serves to wrap up. So, prologue. See, I got bamboozled because what I said pro. I said pro fish. Now I can't even remember. I said prelude. No, I didn't. Yeah, I said prelude, and it wasn't a pre one we're thinking of. It's prologue and epilogue. So we have just completed the epilogue, and now, then, epilogue. No, fish, prologue, epilogue. Wow, that was the prologue. Yeah. Pro is first, isn't it? Hold up, fish. Prologue is first, epilogue is the end. What's the difference? Epilogue and prologue? Epilogue is concluding, prologue is introductory. Prologue. It confuses me because pro is close to post, and post is at the end. Post is after. Pre is before. Pre, post, pro. A judicial side glance that doesn't leave much space for interpretation. You will be watched. You will be judged. And if need be, you will be punished. The two of them leave the gallery. Well, Salem, I think we've both already managed to significantly improve each other's evenings. But let's keep the ball rolling, shall we? I think we should have a toast to a new, fruitful partnership. She raises her hand at one of the well-dressed concierges who have now reappeared in the showroom to refill the guests' glasses. The conventionally handsome man approaches with a carafe of red liquid. He pours it into two tall glasses. It's blood again. That much is clear. You're in two minds about drinking it, but the memory of last night's hunger makes you wince. You take a tentative sip. You expected the same blandness you tasted a few hours ago, but this one you can actually savor. It's smoky and warm, making you think of a cozy cabin in the woods. It does strike you as a strange image for your mind to jump to when drinking human blood, but it is what it is. You've never tasted anything like it. Do you like it? I think New York City caterers have very bourgeois ideas about what good blood should taste like. Apologies, you must have so many questions. While we're on the topic, perhaps we should start with those related to sustenance. How much do I have to drink? Where do you get the blood? What if I refuse to drink? I was just checking the times and stuff like that. What if I refuse to drink? Okay, say I don't feel cool about drinking people's blood. What happens if I just stop? I understand your will to revolt against this baser instinct. I vividly remember the painful process of rearranging my morality around it after my embrace. But the simple truth is this. If you do not feed the hunger, your hunger grows. The stronger that hunger is, the more the beast within begins to stir. I believe the whole thing is, what is it? The beast I am, less the beast I become. Something like that. It's like the sort of, it was one of the old original main motto things of the Camarilla, I think. I don't know if it still is, but something like that. It's something like, the beast I am, less the beast I become. And that's about the fact that they feed so that they don't go into the frenzy thing and then they lose control and they feed anyway, basically, but savagely and kill and whatnot. The more the beast within begins to stir. When it awakens, it will take what it craves, only you won't have a say in in how or who. As much as it might sicken you, this is your only source of sustenance now, and no matter how much you drink, you will always, be tempted to have more. You can learn to control it. Mind. Best start by taking a single sip from a vessel. Be prudent. Hot, fresh blood will be more satiating than most anything that can be served in a fancy glass, but it can make you more vicarious. As to how much you should have, it depends. If you're frugal, you can survive many nights without a single drink, but it's risky, and it will tempt the beast. Tomorrow I shall take you hunting, and we will explore this topic further. The blood you're having tonight should be enough to keep you at ease for now. So I'm expected to follow your lead now. You mentioned a beast. What do you mean by hunting? That beast you mentioned, is that a metaphor or... Oh, it's quite real, although not in a strictly physical sense. It lives in all of us. Our nature and hunger manifest. Those more religious among us connect it to the biblical Cain, the rage of the first murderer, cursed by God, seething in all his descendants. I, however, am a child of the Enlightenment. Not that it makes my struggle any easier. I have to be wary like every other kindred in this city and beyond. Individual kindred each have a unique relationship to their beast. What yours is going to be remains to be seen. But you do need to keep it under control. Each outburst endangers not just you, but also the masquerade. The concierge returns, asks for permission to intrude, which Sophie gives with a polite smile, leans in to whisper in her ear. You note that the gallery is now almost empty. I'm being told the gallery is just about to close, but we still have quite a lot to discuss. We'll go to one of my apartments. My jalopy? My jalopy is waiting downstairs. Come. The smile she puts on makes you remember the way you felt with the Latina. It's not arousing, though, more like magnetic. You find it hard to argue. Even though you're still suspicious of her authority over you, her charm momentarily wins you over. Sophie leads you to a luxurious silver Rolls-Royce and invites you to sit in the back. The chauffeur, a broad-shouldered, clean-shaven, middle-aged guy, starts driving immediately. Where did we leave off? I believe I started telling you a bit more about our customs. You've heard the prince refer to our traditions. The chief among them is the masquerade. As you might have gathered from us assembling at a niche gallery after closing time, our comings, goings, and doings tend to be somewhat secretive. We do not advertise our existence. We allow myths and modern fiction to morph and muddle the facts. So to the vast majority of kin is without the E. Kine? We remain bedtime stories and pop culture icons. Say, is that one television show about a vampire angel still popular? Vampire angel? Was that Angel? Buffy? Angel. I never saw Buffy, but I know there was the spin-off in the character Angel. Is that Angel? You shake your head in confusion. She shrugs and continues talking, looking a little bit more dejected than before. Our clandestine ways help us remain safe, allow us to explain away the occasional trip up to the rationale minds of 21st century humanity, and dictate much of our interactions with mortals. What's the risk? Is your driver a vampire too? So what's the flip side? What's the risk? What's the worst that could happen if you're a vampire? I'm sure you can defeat any threat that comes your way. It would surely make things easier if we could. Excuse me. Unfortunately, for us, there are plenty of things that harm us. Chief among them are sunlight and fire. Both will burn you to ash. That's why we rest during the day. You felt it, I'm sure, that it's more like being dead than being dormant. But we have no choice. We are night dwellers, but day sleepers. Night walkers. Some more folk-related threats are just legends, or occasionally a minor nuisance. Garlic, running water, even religious symbols don't repel us, unless the wielder is uniquely, purely, and godly. Is uniquely pure and godly. Stakes through the heart, though, that's something to avoid. They do not destroy, but they do paralyze, which, under the right circumstances, can often be the same thing. That's a reason to have somebody like my trusted driver, Gregory, making sure you're safe when you drift away. We have many enemies, and they often know their advantages lie with daylight. So it's good to keep human friends. Do vampires watch each other's backs? The Masquerade sounds like bollocks. Do vampires watch each other's backs? So it's good to keep human friends? Am I right in thinking that having a human friend or two is necessary then, or at least useful? In moderation. The best if they don't know your true nature. Also, I would say that subordinates are useful, but friends? I haven't had one of those for many years now. Our little sect supplies social interactions aplenty, but it doesn't really encourage friendships. Alliances of convenience, to be broken at a whim, yes, that's more like it. Long-term solidarity does occur in the Camarilla, but we are a very politicized organization by necessity. Loyalty is to your sire, to your prince, and to the sect. Friends must remain a distant priority at best for us to maintain the Masquerade and thrive as the years pass. With age comes authority. With it comes influence and power, if you wish to reach for them. She seems to be lost in thought and falls silent for a while, leaving you to ponder all the things you've learned tonight. It still feels absolutely unreal, but as piece after piece of knowledge falls into place, the image becomes almost like an entirely logical jigsaw puzzle. Whatever you wouldn't believe on your own, you've witnessed. Many questions swarm your thoughts, but the one you keep returning to is what your place in this new reality should be. The car stops. You are in the city, in front of an old but well-renovated apartment building. We're here. Would you like to see your lodgings? My own apartment? Neat. Is it another parking lot room? How long do you expect me to stay here? Is it another parking lot room? No, because we do. I get my own apartment? That's neat. Consider it the first of many gifts that I'm able to grant in exchange for loyalty. Come upstairs. She leads you through a small hall with a night guard who greets Ms. Langley with a good evening, and you take the stairs up to the second floor. Sophie opens the door to room 209. Inside are all the amenities you could expect from a modern apartment, and some you wouldn't have deemed necessary just the previous night, including thick blinds on the windows. I got my blinds, I got my curtains. They're blockout curtains. I just can't get them up. Eventually we will, though, and I won't have to worry about all those boxes that stop the sun beat me up as it comes later afternoon to evening. The back room has a comfortable looking bed and a thick steel door with several sturdy looking locks but no windows. Well, how do you like it? This is great, thank you. What, can I choose another? It feels too nice. It's nice, in this very agreeable way, you know. Lacks character. Well, I would appreciate it if you could hold back the need to redecorate. I am actually really fond of the decor here. Tomorrow, I will take you hunting and discuss the blood in more detail. I'll let you get comfortable. The keys are by the television set. I will come pick you up tomorrow night. Use the back room for rest. You can lock the doors just in case. It stings a bit when she leaves. It's like the room suddenly became a few shades dimmer. You inspect the kitchen, hoping to find something to drink. Nothing. No regular food either. Excuse me. Feels strange that Kadir could be a more thoughtful host than your new sire, even if only in that respect. You briefly wonder if the sheriff might have a hidden side. With nothing left to do, you lie on the couch with the TV playing in the background for company. Columbo reruns. Kojak reruns. President of the United States got himself into serious trouble again. President of the United States got himself out of trouble again. Pundits start yelling over each other about things that seemed a little bit less insignificant just 2 days ago. You start drifting off, reflecting about another night of confusing conversations and worldview-shattering revelations. How many more before you finally understand what happened to you and what you're supposed to do now? You keep coming back to the life you left behind, the people you should contact, the things you want to pick up from your apartment. You wonder when you'll have the chance for either. As you start to feel the same tiredness that made you drift into a cold sleep last night, you settle in the back room. The bed is comforting, the lack of windows less so. You leave the light bulb on. Looking at it, you realize it's the closest you'll ever come to staring at the sun on a breezy summer day again. A wave of melancholy overwhelms you. A few moments later, your consciousness fades and you take the plunge into darkness again, sinking, 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 sinking. Ooh. Whoop. Oh. It's the only thing we can choose. But rest, that's all we can do. So there's a red thingy. I'm assuming that's the sun. And then we got the moon thingy. But then we got the night and the day? I'm confused. Tutorial. Hunger is at the heart of a vampire's existence. To ignore it is to tempt the beast to take over in its desire to feed. To overindulge in feeding may threaten the masquerade while staining what humanity you have left. In Coteries of New York, having high hunger is indicated by a progressively thicker, bloody frame around the screen. We see. Like the one you see now. There we go. As your hunger grows, so does this indicator. Your hunger may increase when you call upon your vampiric powers or when you need to mend your wounds after a fight. When your hunger reaches the maximum level, you'll receive a warning after you complete a piece of the story. Ignore it at your own peril. Some choices might only become visible if your hunger is high enough. Similarly, high hunger may block off some choices, as you will be able to see after pressing continue. I'm just gonna... boom. Blocked off option. Ooh. To decrease your hunger, you will need to feed. Whenever you see a feeding opportunity, you can take the risk to hunt and slake your hunger. Blocked off option. Feeding opportunity. You will need to keep the hunger at bay if you are to uphold the masquerade and survive the nights that await you. All right. You open your eyes. So yeah, we've done the prologue. Prelude. Fish. Prologue. We've done the prologue. But that was a bit of tutorial, but I feel like there's going to be a couple more little tutorial things. But we're still very much at the start. But it's been like, what, 2 hours with the reading? Oh, boy. My throat. It is starting to get, like, it's still dark-ish, but you can see that it's, like, very early morning. Sun is nowhere near risen or anything, but it's that very early morning where it's, like, just everything's sort of dimmish, and the whole sky is just a very dim, like, violetish blue of sorts. You open your eyes. The bed isn't warm. The room is filled with artificial light from the ceiling. The Solia metal door is closed. Normally, you'd stretch for a bit. On some mornings, you'd probably throw the quilt over yourself and snooze a moment longer. But that was before. The way you woke up now, you are fully conscious. No grogginess, nothing weighing you down, just the nagging need in the back of your head. Hunger. Not as severe as last time, but unmistakably there. You get up and open the door to the main room. A digital clock on the TV shows you the time, 9:04 p.m. You walk over to the blinds and retract them cautiously. The only light coming in is New York City's artificial nighttime luminescence. So that's what your waking hours are going to look like now. You miss the sunlight already. You're seriously considering just walking out of the apartment and figuring this all out by yourself. But then you come back to the memory of Katir's exotic sword being raised in the gallery. Maybe sticking around isn't that bad of an idea after all. You keep jumping channels for around half an hour and then switch to streaming services. Almost as if the universe had a sense of irony, you catch True Blood in the flood of recommendations. The doorbell rings. It's Sophie. Alright, so I'm going to go for a break now. At this point, can I pause it? I mean, I can sit it there. I could save and exit, but we'll sit it there. I'm going to go for a break. I won't be gone too long, but yeah, I'm going to go for a break, and then we'll be back, and then we'll do a little bit more, because there's a little bit more time of like darkness until it starts to actually get lightish, in which case it won't really matter if I've got the flipping light pointed away from me or not. But also it depends on if it's like really overcast or rainy or whatnot. But anyway, I'm going to go for a short break, and then I'll return, and we'll do a bit more. Probably won't do heaps more, but we'll do a bit more. Yeah. Oh, but my throat. So much reading. It's painful. It's going to be painful. Oy. Anyway, I'm enjoying it so far. So don't touch that dial or change that channel, because I will return somewhat shortly. back. It's already getting quite a bit lighter out there, but yeah, we'll go for it a little bit longer. It's Sophie. Good evening, Salem. Slept well? Like a baby, like a dead man. It's not exactly sleep, right? It's not really like normal sleep, is it? I suppose it isn't. Some say it's more like being dead, but we wouldn't know, would we? It's no use reflecting on it anyway, except that this is who you are now. Who you are now, or how you are now. You made the right choice yesterday. I can teach you many things about yourself, your blood, its desires and its power. We will begin tonight. You are hungry, yes? I'm sure you are. Our kind always is. There is only one remedy, the blood. The drinks we had yesterday at Elysium are not the usual way you slake your thirst. So, tonight, I will assist you in your first foray into hunting. You need to learn to sense the kind of blood you desire, to understand how you can use the kind's vulnerabilities to your advantage. I'm ready to learn. No more freebies? Predator and prey, huh? Grim. Well, I'm ready to learn. Let's get started. Such eagerness, or is it just your hunger making you impatient? You will find that drinking moderate amounts of it regularly will keep the hunger and the whispers of the beast away. You might think yourself monstrous, but there is a balance to be found here. The kiss gives the kind pleasure. You might remember this from your own embrace. Some can even become addicted to the sensation, but if you do it right, they tend to misremember your feeding. After all, vampires do not exist, they are myths, fairy tales, and pop culture mainstays, correct? She gives you a sly, knowing smile. That is why the masquerade is so important, and even more crucial when you feed. How do you avoid being seen? How do you cover your tracks? How do you select a victim? Biting people leaves marks, right? And the victims remember your face. You shouldn't concern yourself with leaving marks. These are easy to conceal. You just need to bite carefully and then lick the puncture wounds closed. Lick them closed. That's all there is to it. As for being remembered, like I mentioned, the kiss is an ecstatic experience. So kind can barely recall the details. And even when they do, this city is enormous. You could spend days on the streets and not see the same face twice. Use that to your advantage. Whoop. And another hydrant. Thank you very much, Teddy. And I saw that you were doing some more Persona. Yesterday, I think it was. I hope it went well and you had a good time. Feeding from the same area repeatedly can be dangerous, but by branching out, you risk the ire of other kindred on whose domains you trespass. Lucky for you, New York City is more forgiving in this regard. New York is in somewhat of a unique position. Many of its neighborhoods remain contested or unclaimed. The reason for this is a lesson for another time, but keep the following in mind. Take opportunities to feed when they present themselves these upcoming nights. As long as you hunt cautiously and respect the masquerade at all times, you should be fine. To wit, I want you to join me for a trip tonight. Come downstairs. Gregory is waiting for us. The busy street fills the air with traffic noise, pedestrian chatter, and a mix of smells that disorient you momentarily. These warm bodies contain what you want, what you need. You catch yourself. Did you really just think of these people as mere sources of blood? It takes a nudge from Sophie to break your train of thought. Her driver opens the door for her and then tips his hat to you, gesturing to the back of the car. The car casually joins the somewhat thinned New York traffic. It's still busy in a way only one of the biggest cities in the world can be, but compared to the daytime commute, it's a pleasant drive. You barely have the time to gather your thoughts and formulate new questions before the car comes to a stop. You're among the tall skyscrapers that make up Manhattan's iconic skyline. Come, Salem, park the car, Gregory, will you? The driver just nods and Sophie gets out. You join her, and the two of you walk through the glass doors together, then take the elevator up. You first notice an empty stage with the instruments of a string quartet still in the back, then take in a few dozen chairs in the front of it. The concert seemed concluded. The patrons, all smartly dressed and posh, have spread out all over the hall. Sophie strides confidently inside, produces an invitation from her purse that she flashes in front of security guard. You follow close and are let through without issue. Let's start easy. A social setting like this one would usually prove quite challenging to an inexperienced kindred, but consider this evening a small gift from your patron. So many gifts from her. I'm hoping to procure for you a willing vessel. Just remember what I told you about taking small sips. This one I have a soft spot for. Don't damage her. Now, let's see here. Ah, there he is. She notices somebody in the crowd, flashes a heart-melting smile, and suddenly even you feel drawn to her. You haven't thought about it before, but it's laid clear before you in this moment. Sophie is beautiful. Just looking at her is a privilege. Just being with her makes you feel elated. Everybody in the crowd, but especially the man who's almost tripping over himself to reach her, clearly agrees. Edgar, I'm so happy to see you. How is your daughter? Is she with you? Oh, there she is. Julie, my girl. Come over, please. There is somebody I'd like you to meet. The young woman who walks across the hall can't be more than 19 years old. It's clear from her mismatched earrings and the partially faded purple hair dye that she doesn't fit this crowd. Julie, this is Salem. I think the two of you should get acquainted while I talk business with your dad. Awfully boring stuff, I assure you. I'm positive you'll like each other. The girl gives you a shy smile and nods toward the balcony stairs. You follow, somewhat unsure what it is exactly Sophie expects you to do. You reach a secluded space from which the entire lobby is visible. All eyes are on Sophie. They listen intently, then laugh when she does. Julie saves you the trouble of figuring out the next step. If you're with Sophie... fish. She's got a little space cat tattoo. Mismatched earrings, alright. I think the one in her left ear looks like a bunny rabbit. But, if you're with Sophie, then I guess you're, you know. She puts her wrist to her lips and gives herself a theatrical nip, then looks to you embarrassed, but also hopeful. Yeah, I do. I don't know what you're talking about. What? You're into that sort of thing? Yes, I do. She takes off her jacket, unbuttons her sleeve, then rolls it up. You see a tattoo of a cat in an astronaut suit. One feline eye winking at you. We can already see it. We could have already seen it. There. Just enjoy. A perfectly awkward smile and a blush. Drink from Julie. You take her forearm in your hands. A quick look around confirms nobody's watching, and no security cameras cover this area. You bite down gently. It's surreal. She's just given you her blood of her own volition. How is this possible? What about the masquerade? You need to ask Sophie. Your thoughts disappear amid the bliss. There's just the taste. Sweet, fresh, sanguine. You drink. And drink. No, and drink. That's too much. No, stop. You tear away from the girl, harder than you wanted. Still, the bite leaves just tiny punctures. Almost as if by instinct, you lick them clean, and the two holes become concealed, just like that. Julie is now leaning on the wall, pale, wobbly on her feet, but happy? She lets out a dreamy sigh, opens her eyes, a few tears fall onto her shirt. Tears of joy. Thank you. Please, can you walk me downstairs? Please, my dad, he doesn't know. Thinks it's a condition. Ms. Langley told him so. She leans on you and requests you walk her over to a bench. She takes a seat and smiles at you. The crowd around Sophie disperses slowly. Looking at her now, only some residual awe hangs in the air. Yes, she's pretty, maybe even beautiful, sure, but not your type. What came over you before? You walk over to her. Edgar, dear, it was splendid talking to you, but we need to get going. Give Julie my best wishes. Come with me, Salem. Gregory is waiting for you out front. It's only in the car that Sophie addresses you. I can tell from your look that you took the opportunity. Good for you. That girl's exquisite, don't you think? You wouldn't tell by her demeanor, but she has so much passion. It brings out a unique bouquet in her blood. Her blood was delicious. She knows who we are. I feel like I took advantage of her. She was something else, to be sure. Delicious. I could barely stop myself from drinking more. I'm glad you did. She's one of my favorites. Consider tonight special in this regard. I do not share her with just anybody. Time for the next stop. Training wheels off this time. Gregory, Flushing Meadows, please. The driver takes the car over the Williamsburg Bridge. You settle your thoughts. What did you do to the people back there? What's about the training wheels? Why Flushing Meadows? What did you do to the people back there? Those people back at the hall, they were all entranced. Even I was under your spell. What was that? She smiles with satisfaction. That old trick? Just the blood doing my bidding. We all have our talents. Some of them come from legacy we inherit from our sire. Others can be learned with experience. I can sway people or make them fear me. I see more of the world and in greater detail than some kindred. I can will my body to move with unparalleled precision and grace, and more. All of these skills make me who I am. They also help me hunt. What are my powers? How do I use my powers? Do I need my powers to hunt? Okay, so what are my talents? Time will tell. You need to discover them yourself. When we arrive, experiment, give different things a try, follow your instinct and intuition. It will guide the blood. Always keep the masquerade in mind, however. It is all fine if you can disappear in plain sight or command animals with your mind, but save those overt talents for the right place and time. It only takes you half an hour to reach the park at this time of night. Both you and Sophie leave the car, with Gregory left behind again to find a parking spot and keep an eye on the car. Sophie seems deep in thought. She takes in the surroundings with a dreamy gaze. The sky is surprisingly clear tonight. The stars just barely visible in the light-polluted aura of the city. I feel like having a snack myself. I'll be by the fountain. Go look for somebody to your liking. See what effects you can achieve with your blood, but only pick one victim, just one, then come back. Oof. Seeing how she seems not altogether here right now, you decide to leave Sophie to her own devices and seek out your prey. From here, it looks like you have a few choices. Just taking a stroll around the park and finding an isolated jogger or someone like them could work, but focusing on one area might work better. The New York State Pavilion might work as a secluded spot. There's a skate park nearby, and worst case scenario, there's bound to be some unfortunate wino around. Or maybe the tennis courts nearby. There's light coming from there, so somebody might still be playing a late night match. They won't be alone, but they might be tired and let their guard down. As these scenarios play out in your mind, you realize you're planning how to assault a stranger in the middle of the night. It's a weird way to be, but the now familiar hunger prompts you to act. Search for a victim around the park. Hunt near the decrepit pavilion. Look for prey at the tennis court. Take a walk, but don't feed. Well, I thought the pavilion. I don't remember what the park one was. But hunt near the decrepit pavilion. That one I think sounded good. You make your way to one of the park's most well-known landmarks, the round skeleton of the New York State Pavilion, with its two vaguely futuristic-looking towers. You don't get lucky with the skate park. It's not deserted. Instead, a group of skaters is gathered there, talking loudly and listening to music playing out of crackling smartphone speakers. Deciding to have a quick look around, you identify a potential victim. A sleeping bag lady, leaned back on a bench, a shopping cart full of what looks like trash nearby. One of these might be the right opportunity to take. Feed on the sleeping bag lady, or presents. Grab one of the skaters' attention. Presents, alright. You think back to what Sophie did in the hall, how she managed to focus the attention of the entire gathering on her. That might be a tall order for you, but a single person could be doable. You single out a guy who's talking on his phone away from the gathering. He's having a heated discussion with somebody. A relative, a partner, it's not going well. This talk's over. I said, be quiet. Hey, you hearing me? Be quiet. Call me when you get some sense into your stupid brain, okay? He ends the call abruptly and almost throws the phone to the ground in frustration. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Hey man, I need some help. Rough night. Rough night. He's got an angry expression on his face and tears welling in his eyes, but he gives you a curious look and even a bit of a shy smile. Shy? Shy smile. Yeah, you could say that. What's up? Come closer. Come closer, let's talk. I just got the cure for that downer. I want to show you something. None of them sound good. I got just the cure for that down. Sounds like you're trying to sell drugs. I want to show you something. It sounds suspicious. Come closer, let's talk. Also, sounds suspicious. But if I got the talent for the thing, then maybe come closer, let's talk. Come closer, let's talk. I think you need somebody to talk to right now, yeah? He takes a few steps forward, away from his buddies, who remain totally oblivious to what's happening, but you see your influence fading. You take your chance and lunge. Whoa! Your fangs sink into his exposed shoulder. He shivers and lets out a moan. His phone hits the pavement, and you hear the casing crack. His blood tastes like a clash of hot emotion and melancholy, laced with some artificial stimulant you can't quite place. Oh, an energy drink? Oh, a recreational drug? Oh boy, it's a strange mix. You hardly have the chance to savor it, as the proximity of Skaze's friends makes you feel vulnerable. You hastily finish drinking and drag the guy over to the pavilion. When you turn around, you realize you're not alone. A hooded man is looking menacingly at you. What do you think you're doing, barging in on my turf like this, Lick? Lick? What kind of a slur is that? Didn't mean to trespass. I'm gone. Didn't mean to trespass. I'm gone. Yeah. I didn't mean to trespass, sorry. I'm going. Too late for that, friendo. You want to leave here in one piece? You talk. Candidly, I know what you are, so you can shove that masquerade misdirection up your behind. Now, better tell me who you're with before my posse shows up and we beat it out of you. I'm with the Camarilla. I'm here with Sophie Langley. Big talk coming from a chump. I'm here with Sophie Langley. I came here with Sophie Langley. She's my patron. Doesn't ring a bell. Sounds fancy though. He licks his lips, exposing his fangs and looking at you voraciously. Vicariously. Voraciously. A nervous tick or an attempt at intimidation. I wonder, what would Callahan do to you if I brought you in, huh? Break your shins? Leave you out to be kissed by the sun? Ooh, concrete shoes maybe. He's old school like that. Tag him? Call for help? I'm making Sophie fast. I'm gonna run back. You take off fast, faster than you've ever run. The hoodlum has trouble keeping up, but howls behind you like an animal and gives chase anyway. As you reach the Unisphere again, you slow down, noticing two people near the sculpture, a man and a woman, tangled in a passionate embrace. No, not exactly. It's Sophie, feeding, but this whole scene is set up so that it looks like a couple getting intimate in public. She pulls it off like she's done in 100 times before. It occurs to you that she probably has. The man is unsure on his feet as she lets go of him and leads him towards a nearby bench. Noticing you, she whispers something into his ear and leaves him. Her driver appears from behind a tree. Well, Salem, how did it go? You're about to answer when the same figure as before emerges from one of the alleys. He looks at the three of you and a predatory smile creeps onto his lips. You thought you could run away from me, Lick? Think you'll be safe with your friends? Well, I have friends too. He makes a motion to shout, but two things happen almost at the same time. Is his head going to get cut off? Is it the driver? The driver's going to cut his head off? The driver didn't look like... would the driver have a sword? Is she going to tear his head off? I feel like she could tear someone's head off. Anyway. First, that feeling of warmth and beauty emanating from Sophie flares up again. Entrancing both you and the hooded thug. His shout comes out as a weak, confused squeak. Second, Gregory produces a wooden stake from a holster under his jacket and slams it into the thug's chest. Just like that, in a few seconds, the posturing vampire is down the ground, paralyzed. I see you've made a friend, Salem. Curious choice of company, I would say. Who is he? He knew I was good. He said this was his turf. He mentioned a Callahan. Ooh. Said this was his turf. He said this was his turf and that I trespassed on it. I thought this place was supposed to be safe. Well, he's not a part of the Camarilla. Corona Park hasn't been claimed by anyone I know of. Curious. Let's go to the car. We'll put him in the trunk and present him to Kadir tomorrow night. I'm sure he'll be delighted to make this hoodlum's acquaintance. To make this hoodlum's acquaintance. Gregory carries the staked vampire and dumps him in the car's trunk like a mannequin. It's a strange sight, and you're quite happy you're not in that poor guy's shoes right now. It's almost surprising that you can get away with such with just casually throwing a stiff into your car and driving away, but then you remember that Sophie has been doing this far longer than you have. Still, the nagging thought that anything you did tonight could have been recorded on a CCTV camera or picked up by a rando with a half-decent smartphone and streamed online fills you with dread. Hunting and using your abilities is a dangerous business. It's clear that this whole being a vampire thing has about as many caveats as it has perks. You're taken out of your headspace by Sophie's voice. I will pick you up tomorrow night. Same as tonight. I have some business to attend to at Elysium, and I expect you to accompany me. Plus, our friend in the back needs to be properly introduced to Kadir and the Prince. I'm sure he'll have some interesting things to say to the court. Her voice is cold, cruel, and nothing like the enchanting personality she showed at the gallery earlier tonight. The gallery earlier tonight? That was yesterday, wasn't it? Sophie is clearly a woman of many faces. What's going to happen to him? Good riddance. The guy's not good. I'd do the same thing in his place. Pardon me. What's going to happen to him? The usual, I imagine. Interrogation by Kadir, probably in the basement of the gallery. A quick trial with the prince in attendance, if she's there tomorrow night. A swift execution as the verdict. This all sounds eerily familiar to you, and you can't help but feel a pang of guilt when you think about what awaits this guy tomorrow night. You haven't told me how your hunting went. Getting the hang of it, I would hope. It'll take some getting used to. I'll need some time to get used to this. It doesn't come naturally. It will, with time. You need to think about it less. Hunting is the one scenario in which you'll do well to trust your instincts, in moderation, of course. She seemed distracted, not all there. Her thoughts drift, and the car remains silent until you reach your apartment. We will pick you up tomorrow evening. Good night. Just like that, without any further courtesy, Sophie leaves. Elysium, because it said before about her thing with the Elysium, but that was the night before. This night was the theater or something, wasn't it? Anyway, Sophie leaves, driven to her apartment by Gregory, with a body in the trunk, right in the middle of Manhattan. Did you cross paths with situations like these in the past unknowingly? What other secrets did you pass on the streets without knowing their true nature? Your haven is just as you left it hours ago. Although the sun won't come up for some time, you feel tired. You learned something about yourself today, and it'll take time to process. You're not in the mood for television, and the few books on the shelves in the apartment are either in languages you don't speak or sound like a boring read. Nothing left to do but rest. You settle in the back room, lock the door, a moment of hesitation, but then a decision. This time, you turn the light off. You think back to Julie. How many people in this city know about this vampiric society? How many are willing accomplices in sustaining it? And the thug you met in the park, if he's not Camarilla, then what is he? Are there independent vampires? How does that work? More questions. You begin wondering if there's ever going to be a night when you can start crossing them off the list instead of adding to it. You close your eyes. You sink into the now familiar void of nothingness. It greets you with open arms, like an old friend. Alright, so... I still don't get why it's got the dark and then the light. Okay, you can't see it. It's behind me. But it's a round thing. The top half is like a dark bluey... is dark blue. The bottom half is a brighter orangey type of thing, but it doesn't move, it just stays still. But then you got a thing that turns around, right? One's got the moon, the other, I'm assuming that's the sun. The moon is almost out of the dark and then it's going to be into the light, and the sun is almost out of the light and into the dark. So the sun's going to move. When the sun's up in the top part, that's when the light's up, I'm assuming, and the moon's down. But then the behind of it is still the dark, it's still the nighttime. It's But okay, it's nighttime. You open your eyes. We'll go one more day, and then that'll probably be it. It's pitch dark here. The blackness of a coffin drifting in the abyss. Oh, right, the light. You grasp for the switch, flip it, the familiar cramped room with a still door and no windows comes into view. You emerge from the bedroom fully awake, just like yesterday. This time, however, Sophie is waiting for you, comfortably seated on the sofa in your living room space. A book in her hand, The Melancholy of Resistance, the title's sure on brand. Good evening, Salem. Good evening, Sophie. How did you get in? Sorry to have kept you waiting. Sorry to have kept you waiting. To be fair, I haven't been here long. I was enjoying reminiscing about the time when I called this my haven. The decor was much different, of course. Come, we have an appointment. I received word Elysium would be called again tonight on account of your unruly friend from Corona Park. This should be a great opportunity for you to mingle. She keeps talking as you walk downstairs and get into the car. Gregory gives you a slight nod and a small smile while opening the door for Sophie. He starts the car when you take your seat in the back. Most of the Promogen Council is bound to be there, at least those who usually attend. Probably some other important personalities you do well to at least learn about. Who should I talk to? How should I carry myself when inside? More politics? Great. How should I carry myself when inside? You never told me if there's any savoir vivre kind of rules I should respect when talking to other vampires. Knowing that you're among your superiors is probably the most important. In our society, status comes with age. Pardon my sincerity, but you are insignificant. Not even associating with me can make the fact that you've been kindred for barely a few nights be forgotten. So know your place, stay out of your superior's business, and show the utmost respect. Thanking the prince for sparing you, and maybe having a friendly chat with Kadir publicly might show your gratefulness for being a part of the Camarilla now. I would suggest you make it sincere. At any rate, you should behave yourself tonight. Remember what I told you about reflecting on me as your patron. I have a reputation to uphold in the court. Do not tarnish it. There it is. She might have saved you. She might be protecting and teaching you, but it's clear what she's really concerned about. Her own interests. You step into the art hall with something of a bad memory. The last time you were here, your entire world had been turned upside down. And your existence nearly ended. But tonight, there's very little outward hostility. Yes, Kadir gives you a look that's definitely intended to remind you of your place, but the prince, also in attendance, seems pleased to see you. Welcome, Sophie. Salem, did I get that right? Good evening to both of you. I understand there is somebody else you wish to present to the court tonight. Yes, Prince. They will be joining us shortly. My assistant is retrieving them presently. This better be worth the prince's time, Langley. The prince gives Kadir a cold glance. Forgive the sheriff's harshness. He is in a particularly foul mood tonight. Something to do with Salem's begetter eluding his grasp, I believe. Ouch, that must have hurt his ego, even if his only reply is a crooked smile. The mention of your sire makes you come back to all the talk of eschewing societal norms and disillusionment with the status quo you enjoyed back in the club. Look at you now, behaved, agreeable. She likely wouldn't be too happy with this whole setup. Prince, court, hierarchy, titles, but hey, she's gone. Probably forever. If you ever break out of this, it'll be on your own. The flaring up of whispers in the gallery hall breaks you out of your thoughts. Gregory enters the room, the jumpsuit-clad inert vampire still staked on his shoulder. The show's about to start. Sophie's driver places his charge in the middle of the room and nods respectfully at Kadir. The sheriff approaches the vampire and removes the stake from his chest. The captive's eyes flicker to life, and he starts looking around in disbelief. Like a cornered animal, he backs out on all fours, keeps going in circles until he realizes he's trapped. Kadir steps on the man's chest and pins him on the floor. Why, who do we have here? Oh, flip. Oh, stuff. Oh, no, come on, don't. Silence. The sheriff takes on an aura of utter dread. He appears as if he's a primal force of nature that's out to get you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do but shrivel in terror. The beast inside you shrieks, and you could swear it happened in unison with the instincts of some of the other guests here tonight. It's unlike anything you've experienced in his company during your turbulent first night as a vampire. He really did go easy on you, all things considered. It seems like it takes all of the hoodlum's willpower to not crawl into a fetal position and start crying. No, please, don't hurt me, man, don't. You and me are going to have a little talk downstairs at the prince's discretion. Please, go ahead, my sheriff. You heard the prince. Get up, let's go. He doesn't wait for a confirmation. He just grabs the man and drags him, kicking and screaming out of the room. Conversations start all around you, some whispered, some quite overt. Sophie looks somewhat bored of the whole affair, her eyes wandering from art piece to art piece, clearly finding nothing to her particular liking. Torture in an art gallery. Will Kadir manage on his own? What happens now? So what happens now? It'll be at least some minutes before Kadir gets the information he seeks out of this thug. Why not mingle while we wait for him to break? Excuse me. Sophie leaves your side and goes to a corner of the gallery where a group of kindred, some... oh, my throat. Some seemingly pretty old-fashioned gathered. Concierge offers you a drink. Still warm. It smells nice. Just a sip to start you off. A splash over your palate, coating your tongue and the inside of your cheeks. Nourishment. You're left to your own devices. You have a quick look around. The prince is currently talking to a dark-skinned woman that you recall seeing here those few nights ago. She has a cold but noble countenance to her. Their conversation seems to be casual. A loud, shrill laugh turns your attention to the bespectacled man who you saw with Sophie on the night of your judgment. He's making the rounds, chatting up different patrons. You feel somebody's eyes on you. A casually dressed, plain-looking man stands alone near a column, watching you. He turns his gaze away sheepishly when he realizes you've noticed. Try to talk to the prince, shut up the man with glasses, confront the man looking at you. There's something about this guy. It's not that he's staring at you. Most everybody in the room has, at one point or another. It's how he does it. He seems shy, maybe even afraid. It's hard to find a secluded spot in the gallery tonight, but this guy has an entire corner of the room all to himself. As you approach, he's standing alone with no glass in hand, a worried look on his face. Good evening, mister. Something wrong? So what's so interesting about me? Good evening, Mr. Larson. Robert Larson. Or you can call me Robert. Either's fine. So who are you? What's your role in this court? Why are you standing here alone like this? Why are you standing alone by yourself like this? I'm not hugely liked around these parts. I'm surprised you wanted to talk to me. Then again, you're new, so you probably don't know. I'm one of Prince Panhard's primogen. I'm here on business, in case the prince requires my insight. Usually, it's so she can hear me out before ignoring me. Hold up. R2? Dictionary. Cool. we're on the Primogen. Primogen Council. Primogen Council represents the interests of the local kindred and advises the prince on matters of law and rule. Traditionally, it consists of representatives from each of the most prominent clans or factions in the domain, naturally favouring those of the Camarilla, though outsiders are allowed to report any issues to a Primogen not of their own clan. Primogen are often elders, but despite the term, Primogen from Latin means the firstborn. There are no rules in place that this is how it must be. In fact, during the last few decades, more and more councils have seen drastic changes to their structure. Alright. Not sure if you were paying attention the other night, but when the prince mentioned diverging opinions on whether you should be executed or not, that was me. I was the diverging opinion. I thought it was the other fellow with the glasses or something, the one that was making the rounds. Anyway, alright. Wow, thank you. What was your reasoning? And you were ignored. What was your reasoning? Oh, wow, thank you. That's huge, thank you, even if it didn't change the prince's mind. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Listen, I don't want to be rude, and I appreciate you reaching out, but word of advice, stay away from me. Many vampires in this sect regard my position as Primogen to be some kind of a joke, you know. You talk to me, they'll notice, and they'll hold it against you. You have a quick look behind you and see that a few of the kindred keep shooting you curious glances. One woman in particular, a redhead boasting a fanciful hairstyle, watches you disapprovingly. Some of them already do, I imagine. Excuse me, I need to try to get a word in with a few Primogen members before Kadir returns. Enjoy your night. With just the critical looks of a few kindred to keep you company, you start thinking about who to pursue next. You notice Sophie mingling with other kindred, clearly in her element and not to be disturbed. Kadir hasn't come back yet. You can probably still find time for at least one more conversation. At least one conversation. Chat up the man with glasses. Try to talk to the prince. That's gonna interrupt, and that's like, you gotta know your place, right? But, you know, she did recommend that you talk to her and thank her. But we gotta know her place, and she's already talking to someone, so... We'll try to talk to the prince. You approach the prince, trying to stay as respectful of her private conversation as possible. She glances at you as you step forward, her scrutinizing gaze mimicked by her companion. She addresses the dark-skinned woman before turning to you. Excuse me just a moment, Samira. Yes, Salem, what is it? I wanted to give you my thanks. I wanted to ask about Sophie. I wanted to ask you about the Chimera. No. I wanted to give you my thanks. I wish to thank you for sparing me, Prince. I realize it wasn't an easy decision to make, and I wanted to express my sincere appreciation. How thoughtful of you. She takes a long look at you before she continues. I didn't do it from the kindness of my unbeating heart. You are an asset to Ms. Langley, to the Camarilla, and to me. I believe I made the right decision. Prove to me and the other kindred of this city that it was so, and there might be more to your future nights than just survival and servitude. The dark-skinned woman looks impatiently at you and catches the prince's attention. Forgive me, that's all the time I can spare right now. We have some things to discuss with Samira still. Enjoy your night, Salem. Same to you, Prince Bandit. Just bow and leave. Leave without comment. Ooh. Enjoy your night. Yeah, just bow and leave. You leave the two women to their conversation, which they get back to almost immediately after the prince turns to Samira. A loud exchange near the staircase grabs everybody's attention. Kadir is back and the hoodlum is with him. The sheriff pushes the other vampire into the room. The vampire that threatened you last night is a mess. That stupid hat is still inexplicably on his head, covering some of his ruined face in welcome shadow. He's barely conscious. His shin is broken, you think. Something protruding there, making the paint leg bulge. One arm seems twisted at a strange angle. Very little blood, surprisingly, but clearly a whole lot of hurt. Well, Kadir, did our guest cooperate? Tell the prince your name. It's Howard. And who do you run with, Howard? The Midnighters. An Anarch Coterie, my prince. Active for some time now, Though, from what this one told me, the name is about the only legacy the group has kept over the years. I see. Hey, Prince, I didn't mean it. I didn't know. I didn't. A loud crack makes some of the guests audibly gasp as Kadir dislocates the man's jaw. A spray of blood creates something like an abstract art piece on the floor. This one is guilty of threatening a member of the Camarilla and claiming a domain without the prince's approval. That alone would be enough to pass with judgment, but he is also Enarch scum. My prince. There can be only one verdict. Final death. Do your duty, Sheriff. Unless, of course, somebody would like to play at being a good Samaritan like our dear Miss Langley a few nights ago. The look the prince serves you and Sophie is a cruel jest. Sophie takes it gracefully, smiling and slipping her arm under yours in a strange public show of affection. Nobody says anything. The vampire named Howard jumps to his feet and makes for the window. Stop Howard from escaping. Do not intervene. Celerity, grab Howard. In a split second, you make your choice. Focusing your blood, you dash forward and grab Howard by the back of his jumpsuit, pulling him away from the window. You expect some resistance, but find you don't have to worry about it when a swift cut separates Howard's head from his body. You let go. The headless corpse slumps to the ground. Kadir is standing between you and the window, his sword drawn and an ugly smile on his face. Well, Salem, your eagerness is laudable, if unnecessary. That Howard fellow couldn't have hoped to escape his fate, not facing Kadir's expertise. However, I have made note of this show of loyalty on both your and your patron's accounts. Whew, yes. I would like to thank Ms. Langley for bringing this anarch thug to my and Kadir's attention. I assume all have found the verdict satisfactory. It's a rhetorical question and everybody here knows it. Then I consider tonight's meeting concluded. Good night to all of you. She steps out of the room and you see that many of the guests move to do the same. Sophie seems to be conversing with somebody, a serious looking man in a trench coat, about what transpired. You probably have the time to strike up a conversation of your own too. Kadir Al-Asmai is still here. Okay, we didn't have his flipping last name before, for one, but clearly getting ready to leave. Larson is still moping around, and the other man you noticed before Kadir brought the anarch in is still chatting with the remaining attendants. And she also recommended I talk to him, so... But most people have sort of left already, right? So... No, I'll talk to you for it. The sheriff's mood seems to have improved, so you decide you won't get a better shot at saying your piece. He is just sheathing his sword as you approach him. He notices you just before his face turns from a melancholic frown back to his regular predatory smirk. You seem to have caught him in a moment of reflection. What is it, Salem? I wanted to thank you for bringing me here. Is everything all right? Impressive work tonight. I wanted to thank you for bringing me here in one piece, for giving me a chance. An emotion creeps onto Kadir's face that you haven't seen the sheriff exhibit yet. Is that gratitude? It's fleeting, only there for a moment, gone in the blink of an eye. It was trying on my nerves, and you were still far and away from proving that it was the right thing to do, so don't think that a few kind words will let you off the hook. Still, I have to admit, I was as surprised as the prince when you jumped at the opportunity to stop that anarch from escaping. I was sure Valerie would have beat you to it. If there's nothing else, I'll be taking my leave. Why are you so mean? Do you enjoy being sheriff? Can you tell me something about Sophie? Ooh, I don't feel like I should be... Do you enjoy being sheriff? I don't really like either of them either. Why are you so mean? That doesn't seem it. Do you enjoy being sheriff? Tell me, do you enjoy this, being a sheriff of Prince Penhard? Enjoyment has nothing to do with this. It's my duty. When Calibros asked me to fill the shoes of the sheriff and root out our enemies, I was glad to serve the sect. When Helene became prince and asked that I keep doing this, I agreed, because I believe in the Camarilla and I respect the fact that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. He picks up the sword and turns towards the stairs. If more kindred understood that, my job would be much duller, though. On that note, I wish you a good night. And watch yourself. You've messed up my batting average, so I'll be sure to keep a close eye on you. With that final threat, he leaves the gallery. It's right about when Sophie also ends her conversation and walks over to you. Interesting evening, wasn't it? Come, Gregory's waiting downstairs. She seems preoccupied with something, and not in a talkative mood. It's an awkward ride back to the city. This time you arrive at another building, just 2 streets across from your apartment. She brings you upstairs through a very nice lobby and a luxurious-looking hall into her domain. Please have a seat. I shall be right with you. You take in your surroundings. The apartment is like a gallery, an old-school smoking room that you've seen in some period piece once, and a nouveau riche living room, meticulously combined together. Apologies, old habits die hard. Clearly, some stick with you even after your death. She drags on her cigarette and breathes out. Breathes. How is she doing that? Can you do that? Oh yes, you might not know. It takes some practice, but you can keep smoking if you'd like. Other things too. Experiment. You might surprise yourself. But I did not bring you here to show off. This is where I rest these nights. That door in the back, the bedroom, similar to yours. I have servants and bodyguards in addition, of course. I brought you here because I need you to trust me. When I told you before that I needed your best behavior to uphold my good standing with the court, I meant it. But that's not the whole story. I have your interest in mind too. That's why I've given you your own haven, why I'm trying to teach you how to navigate this new reality. But you need to trust me or else this won't work. You can come here whenever you feel like asking me something, when you're in trouble too, though I hope that won't happen often. I would ask you to come here when you wake up tomorrow. I'll have something to discuss with you. I'll be here. Trust needs to be earned. Why not discuss it right now? I'll be here. Okay, I'll come over first thing tomorrow night. I appreciate that. That silence again. There is definitely something on Sophie's mind tonight, but she doesn't seem eager to share it with you just yet. I hope she doesn't end up dying over tonight and it's like, oh, I come here and then I get framed. I'm framed and people think it was me. Ah, no, it's not going to be that, surely. I'm leaving for another visit. Come downstairs with me. We'll give you a lift. A quick trip. A promise that you'll show up tomorrow and some polite goodbyes later. You open the door to your haven and gather your thoughts. It's exciting in a way, being dragged deeper and deeper into this secret society and its rules. Whatever Sophie has planned for you, it's bound to teach you more about this thing you have become. You sink into your vampiric sleep with just a sliver of hope. It's a welcome change. Ooh. I'm assuming eventually we'll have that page. Ooh. Alright. No, we won't reply. It's all good. Wow. Did it save? Where did it save? It definitely saved. Surely it saved. Was it saving? It was auto-saving at some point, right? Was it? Oh no. Oh no. And like that was like the end of where I was going to end it anyway. But I was going to say on the map, I'm pretty sure eventually we'll be able to choose to go places and stuff, right? And possibly the next night, or the next night is that I won't have to because she's like, come see me when you wake up, but it won't just be used for the loading button, which is behind me, which you can't see. Mr. Saleminski, 24-hour stream. No, not 24 hours. We've only been going for 6 hours, but good. Okay, it is fantastic. I just want to make sure it loads it up and we're all good and fine. How are you this morning, Krusty? I hope that you're well and wonderful. And thank you very much for that resubscription. 20 months. Wow. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. But yeah, look at that. You got your, what do you got? You're a silverfish with the bones. Thank you very much for that resubscription. Very much appreciated. All right, so this is where it broke. I hit rest. Once more darkness falls upon the city. You wake up, same as you have these past few nights, in a windowless room. As you pry open the reinforced steel door, you look out the window to see, invariably, a sky bereft of sunlight, and then it hits you, the hunger. For a moment, you let yourself wonder if there will ever come a night when it's not just there. When it's just not there. Given what you've learned thus far, you probably have as much chance of kickstarting your heart with jump cables. You lock the door behind you and head over to Sophie's apartment. You did promise to call on her. Might as well not keep keep the lady waiting. And hey, what else are you gonna do? Call Jess? Yeah, right. What would you tell her if she even picked up at all? She'd probably use the opportunity to stick some more needles in you, or worse, persuade you to come back. But that's where we just wanted to make sure as well that it loaded it back up after that crash. But that's that. Whoa. It's a bonefish. Sure. And look who's not just a night owl, but a night VIP now with their own sub. Krusty, you've officially joined the coterie of support in the most fantastic way. Your dedication, much like a vampire's thirst, knows no bounds. Thanks for keeping the magic alive in the realm of Salem. Then we go to thing. Darlings, heed the siren call of the night. Follow Salem into our velvet shadow, where secrets unfurl like tendrils of mist. Subscriptions, sweet mortals, are the lifeblood that sates our host's eternal hunger. Join our coterie as Krusty has, and trust that there's more to this delicious tale. Your essence nurtures the magic, keeping our feline enchanter well fed. But it's not nighttime. I know, the thing's always talking about nighttime, even when I flip and start in the middle of the day. But yeah, it's not too bad. We have no achievements yet, so I don't know how long the stories go for. And is each of the 3 characters like completely different stories? I don't know. But a lot of talking because it's not voiced. So much talking. My throat. And I already did like 3 hours of talking beforehand. Oh boy. All right, let me. Oh yeah, so we got the bomb. We got a second one, which is the standalone DLC. But pardon me. Let me move this over. I get the feeling that it's probably the story of it. I mean, see, that's where it's difficult, right? Because I feel like, I feel like, because it's a bit of an indie type of thing, that the stories are only going to be a little thing like it's a short game thing, yeah. So like 4 to 6 hours, maybe. But it is a visual novel, and so visual novels can go for like a bit, right? But I feel like it might be about a 6 hour type of thing. Now, it said we did about 2 hours, so could be about 4-ish hours maybe left, maybe. But I mean, how far are we? I feel like we're only a little bit outside of the actual starting intro thing, so I don't know, maybe 8 more hours, 10 in total, maybe something like that. I'm off, just looked at the time, finished. Oh, well done, congratulations. And yeah, me too. Whew. But no worries, thank you very much for stopping by, Dimitri, very much appreciated. And for the train, choo-choo, and all of that, very much appreciated. Yeah, have a good sleep, and we'll see you next time, which will probably be later today or something. A coterie sounds like a shop for jackets. No, that would be a jackery. A coterie is a shop for coats. But yeah. We had a time. Coats are jackets? Nonsense. We opened a box. We got more games. We got some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We got manga. We got what else did we do? We got a hype train. We reached a new level, new record. we unlocked 4K for a box. Boxes 4K. What? No, they're 3, aren't they? Or maybe they're 4. Yeah, they're probably 4. The cost of living crisis is nuts. Because the boxes we're down to the very final ones, so the prices increased. That they only go down on Wednesdays, because redeems are cheaper on Wednesdays. But yeah, no. So we got a new level. We unlocked 2 new animated emoticons. I've already got the second one up and running. And yeah, what a time! What a time! You're saying want to play the new Call of Duty? I saw a bunch of people playing that earlier. Did it like literally just come out or something? I don't have it. It's probably super expensive on the console. Like those games almost always are when they first come out. So like, $110, $90, $80, something like that. But I dare say it would have a zombies, yeah? It was on the 25th. Okay, so 2 days ago. But I just saw a bunch of people playing it last night for some reason. It's super expensive on everything. 110, there you go, jeez. Yeah, no, I'm not going to get that. But what? It's on Game Pass. But that's Xbox then. That's inside. That means that's not out here. Actually, I don't even have Game Pass anymore. No, I got rid of it. I got rid of it the day before they announced the increase in pricing. Game Pass is also on PC. Yeah, but it's still a subscription thing. I had the big Ultimate one, and I got rid of it. And then the next day, I got an email with them saying that they're increasing the pricing. And I'm like, well, it doesn't bother me anymore because I got rid of it. I'll get it again eventually one day maybe, but just at the moment I don't need it because I'm not playing games inside. Haven't touched the Xbox for a while, except for when I'm watching movies because there's a 4K player. But yeah. No, we got into the game finally, and it was good. I don't mind it. You only play PlayStation? Yeah. At present, I mean, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. The whole thing of the PlayStation consoles, not the handhelds. I will get the, what's it called out here eventually, though, the PSP, and fix that up, sort that up and everything. Yeah. I'm the opposite, playing Xbone only. Oh dear. But we do. Dimitri and I have to play that. What's it called one though? Sometime soon. The Alien one. Because we both got that. Yeah. Yeah. And I need to get the DLC for Dragon Age. How the PlayStation 3 works is that you have to have money in your wallet funds now to buy things from the Vita or the PlayStation 3 store on the console, and you can't do the stuff on their website. So it's a bit of a mess around and stuff like that, but yeah. Until I get a disc module for the PlayStation 5. Well, I mean, you've got digital ones though, so you're all good there. You can just do your digital ones for there and for now. It's all good. But yeah, we did some progress. Got Alien Digital, but yeah. I mean, and to play it though, you're gonna have to have your PlayStation Plus. But you can get your week demo or something, week trial. But you get your PlayStation Plus, and then you get your monthly free games as well. Yeah. But yeah, nice. Okay, so we did that. That was good. Oh dear, forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. Now, when will I be back and what will I be doing? Oh, well, we didn't go for too long. Only 6.5 hours. So, I'll... Oh, boy. I'll more than likely be back today. I mean, not more than likely, I will be back today. But when is the question? It probably won't be this morning because there's 5 hours left in this morning. So it might be in the afternoon or evening. Might be. But more than likely, it'll be evening. So, yeah, I might be back this evening. If not, very late evening / early morning next day. But more than likely evening. Yeah, but what will I be doing? So, well, if it's going to be evening, I'll be back doing this. If I'm back in the evening, it will be this. We'll continue this. Because I'm enjoying it. It's just the talking, which means that if I am back doing this, it's very possible that'll be the last one. I might have a couple of days break after that or something, because of all the talking with my throat. Like when I used to do the reading streams, and I did what's his name? What's his name? The J.R.R. Tolkien. Flippin' The Hobbit. It wasn't The Hobbit, it was The Silmarillion. When I was reading The Silmarillion, I did like, yeah, one or two of them. I couldn't do them in a row though, because it just really would hurt my throat. All the reading, all the talking, not the reading. Reading doesn't hurt the throat, but yeah. Yeah, if I'm back tonight, we'll be doing more of this, unless my throat is gone. But it should be okay. Just got to be careful. That's all. But yeah, I'll be back most likely tonight. Yeah, maybe earlier, maybe in the afternoon. Maybe we'll see. But if I'm back earlier, then it'll be something else. It'll be a daytime thing. Maybe we'll go back to the Jack Black one. I don't know. We'll see. But for the moment, it's looking like probably afternoon. Evening. It's looking like evening I'll be back. Fish, because I'm tired. I need more sleep. So I'll be back this evening. And we'll do some more of this. Yeah, it was good. I'm liking it. It's so much reading. My throat. Because we've got 2 games. We've got to finish this one, get into the next one. Anyway. And then we'll talk about and figure out what we're going to be doing next week. Because next week we will be going back to the Dragon Age for that DLC, at least, to finish off completely Dragon Age 2 and be ready for Inquisition. And then Inquisition, I don't know if we'll start that next week or this week technically or what. But yeah. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody, for joining me this morning. Very much appreciated. I hope someday they'll learn about making voices in games to read for you. Well, see, that's what I've done. I've voiced characters in games. The most recent one isn't so much one, but one of the previous ones that I voiced a character, I actually voiced a couple of characters in a game, and it's one where usually, well, not usually, but half the time they aren't voice acted, and they are just ones that you've got to read all the stuff. But it was a full voice acted one. So yeah, so I've basically done this thing, what I've done now, but actually in the game I'm doing it. I'm reading it to the character. I'm saying it to the characters, to the players. But yeah. I mean, I know it can be quite expensive for some games, and especially with how many words and stuff they've got. But yeah. But yeah, no, I'll be back this evening most likely, and we'll be continuing this. And yes. Right. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be. I'll see you later tonight. Say hi to your mum for me. And I'll see you then. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colorfully Woolly. Well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening. It's very thin. It's long, but it's soft. It's not threatening at all.
lot.